Olympic closing ceremony, France is going to raise Jesus from the dead just so they can hang him again. It's weird. I wonder why France didn't involve the Prophet Muhammad in the opening ceremonies. Newsflash, Red Band thinks the spin doctors went to medical school. Okay, that's my time. Yeah, I was talking about you dumbass. Don't look at me like that, you fucking idiot.
And the streak continues for William Montgomery, already talking shit to Red Band in a stunning turn of events.
So nice to be here, Madison Square Gardens! I've never been to Madison Square Gardens before, but I'm going to be honest, this is one of the best venues. I've never been to the Gardens before, but it is beautiful in here. Love Madison Square Gardens. I mean, I've never been to a...
It's not plural, William. It's Madison Square Gardens. No, there's no S at
Madison Square Gardens. That's what Red Band told me earlier.
No.
Fucking, he's telling everybody back there it's fucking... Wait, hold on. I'm actually getting a call on my Bluetooth right now. Let me answer this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I can meet you at the Hampton Inn. Red Band, it's actually your mom. I'm actually talking to your mom right now on my fucking Bluetooth. That old slut loves fucking New York City. But yes.
Red Band looks none too pleased that his mother's calling. Oh, he's going to say something.
I hope you guys have a good time.
Oh, ever since we sang happy birthday to him, he's been a changed man.
Yeah, I don't know. And what's that stupid couple doing leaving right there? I mean, I'm already having the set of my fucking life right now. Who the fuck are you doing it?
Wow.
Somebody kill those two. I'm having the set of my life up here right now. Okay. Well.
That is a weird...
Boo!
It is a long walk leaving Madison Square Gardens.
It is. Yeah, I'm so excited to get with Rabbi and mom later and just have a lot of fun tonight in New York. I actually was at I was trading stocks today down at Wall Street. I've lost $60,000 in the recent stock market thing that happened. So yeah, I think I might move here. I got to start working on my stocks. So Tony, we will see. And I do know stocks in Red Band's pussy are gonna go. Okay, abort! I messed that up.
I think you meant Red Band's mom.
His mom. Oh my gosh! Thanks so much. What is this? What is it? Eat it. Eat it. Was that like a donut or something? Eat it.
Wow.
That was in your mom's pussy earlier.
Oh, Red Band got you. Pure revenge. That was in your mom's pussy, Red Band came up with. That's what he said. Oh, he threw it in the crowd. Yeah. William, anything else you want to say to these people?
Just so excited. If anybody wants to know where I'm going to be tonight, I'm going to be at the White Castle in Spanish Harlem at 103rd. I used to live up there for 3 fucking months with Darla the stripper when I lived in New York City in 2012. I will be at the White Castle on 103rd tonight. And I never gonna stop eating that White Castle.
William Montgomery has done it yet again, ladies and gentlemen. And that is indeed tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun? So many people to thank. Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, Shane Gillis, Jelly Roll, Andrew Dice, Clay, Big J. Okerson, Jim Norton, Dr. Phil Harlan Williams, Louis J. Gomez, all the regulars, all the golden ticket winners. We have to get off the stage in less than 3 minutes or we have to pay $300,000. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Love you. Watch Joe Rogan's new special out on Netflix. Tire Season 2 coming soon. And everything, of course, Andrew Schultz killing it around the world. New York, we love you. To those of you lucky enough to be here tomorrow, we present an entirely different show. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
What's up, Tony? Everybody let him in. I'm on for nice woman.
Hey, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcock! This ain't even the best fucking night of your lives, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Oh my goodness. Welcome, indeed. You made it. You're at Kill Tony. Hi, everybody. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, DraftKings, Talkspace, and Game Time. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the best goddamn band in the land right there. The Kill Tony Band. No doubt about it. This is the great Matt Muelling here on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Carlos Sosa on the horns. Fernando Castillo on the horns. And Raul Vallejo on the horns. I forgot to write it down. It's like a goddamn fucking food truck menu over there. Chicken enchilada on the horns. Carnitas tostada on the trombone. Thanks so much for the great D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, do we have a show for you on this evening. Before we start it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, some of the funniest people on planet Earth. This is an unbelievable booking. I present to you one of our favorite comedians, two of our favorite comedians of all time. A guy who basically started this gangster shit. The whole fucking have your own show, sit at a table, and fucking you've been watching him for decades. And also joining him, the 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tom Green and Adam Ray. Adam Ray, Tom Green, Charlie. Woo! This is Kill Tony. Holy shit. Tom Green in the fucking house, an absolute dream booking. We've been trying to get him for 11 years. Had him booked right before the global pandemic.
Unbelievable.
Took this long to get him, and now we got him with little Charlie here.
The Bum Bum song, by the way. That was the Bum Bum song.
That was indeed the Bum Bum song.
What an intro.
It is.
This is Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. Charlie's listening to a totally different podcast right now.
Charlie's listening to Theo Vaughn right now.
Yeah,
man, my principal was a raccoon, man. No, he wasn't, Theo. No, he wasn't.
You can tell by that roar of laughter that is indeed the 2023 Guest of the Year, Adam Ray, in his natural human form.
I love this show. I love Tom Green. I love Ray. This is going to be a great night.
This is a dream night, an absolute booking of the ages. We're so absolutely so pumped to have you guys, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Adam, obviously, Guest of the Year. You know what you're doing. Tom, you might have an idea. I think you've seen the show a few times, but there's a bucket here filled with about 200 human souls that have attempted to get pulled out. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm tree pulling a name now. We're going to go grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on 6th Street, an absolutely chaotic street filled with bars, chaos, homeless, shootings, everything you can possibly imagine. It's a lot of fun, and
the homeless is getting, I feel like, better or worse in the last.
It depends on if you are pro-homeless or not. Depends on what you mean by better. They're different. It's always a rotating cast of characters out there.
There was a guy last night. He came up to me and a couple of fellas, and he was like, "You guys have a couple of dollars?" And I was like, "I got you, man." Gave him $5, and he goes, "I'm gonna get pizza with this." And I go, "Fuck yeah!" I think there's a lot of spots open. Came back, no joke, like 2 minutes later, and he goes, "You got any pizza for me?" And I was like, "I thought that's what I gave you the money for." And he goes, "Fuck you, man," and then walked away. So I feel like that's funnier, but maybe not better as far as hospitality goes.
That was me, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, it's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only. You might recognize her as one of the Octagon card girls from our arena shows at the HEB Center. Follow her on Instagram, Gina with 3A's.HG. For those of you that like a Wi-Fi password for an Instagram handle, she's got it. Hard to figure out. Right now, there's nerds rewinding the podcast at this very moment. Like, what the fuck did he say? I want to follow her. 3A's Gina. I thought her name was Heidi. Why is it Gina? What the fuck? But yeah, that's her. She's absolutely unbelievable. A little something to balance out the ridiculous, the meat-filled sausage fest that we have on this stage.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Hell yeah, another hit.
Doing all the hits.
So we have pre-pulled the name. They're going to go wrangle that person. In the meanwhile, I would like to introduce you all to the newest regular on Kill Tony. If you don't know, now you know. Ladies and gentlemen, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to start the show.
I present to you the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
This is how you remind me. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right, very cool. I think I just shook my maneuvering loose. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's basically been the worst week of my life. My fiance tried to break up with me for drinking too much Robitussin in the bedroom. This ever happened to you boys? You tell me who got the better end of the deal, because she married a banker, and I can smell ghosts now. So, pretty cool. Danny Phantom. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. I think the Dow Jones just dropped. I gotta go. Hell yeah, I'm a PR nightmare. Yeah, nights like this, I understand what JFK killed himself. You know what I mean? Is that a conspiracy that people think about? That's what I think. Yeah, Jackie O in his ear all day. When are you gonna get a real job? Breathe in. All right, very cool. Hell yeah, oh yeah. Oh. The Dutchman's key.
Wow. Oh my God. The one and the only, one of a kind, get it while it's hot, Casey Rocket has arrived to the Kiltonian universe. Oh my goodness. Another amazing performance. Literally one of my favorite things I've ever seen you do, keeping a key in your mouth throughout your set and then just letting it fall out. The Dutchman's key.
I had to hit him with the Dutchman's key. I thought,
Had to, man.
I woke up around 3 p.m. today. I plugged the key in there just in case so I wouldn't forget. I wanted to be ready, and I've never felt sicker, so I'm excited.
Oh yeah, you have lead poisoning for sure.
It's a lead key, and I'm basically been dipping it for several hours, so hopefully it worked. Have fun.
Totally original specimen. This is what you get with Casey Rocket. Absolute chaos, movement all the time.
I like the movement.
Yeah.
You move around a lot.
Thank
I
you.
like the way you move around a lot. That's cool.
Thank you.
Famous for the crab walk. We've seen it left to right, measured at unbelievable speeds. We used a baseball radar gun on him. We got him up to 26 miles an hour sideways.
No way.
So that's sideways, this direction, folks. Not running forward, sideways on a theater stage. How did the crab? What is the origin of the crab walk?
So we talked about this last week, and I feel bad. I feel like I misled you. He asked me, how did you start being crab man? And innocent enough. And I told him that me and my buddy drank a bunch of Robitussin, and he turned red, and we were laughing, we're like, you look like a crab. And that's not exactly true. But I can show you, I filed a Freedom of Information request. I don't know if you guys are interested in kind of figuring out my story, but oh yeah.
It says Bones Jones Rocket on it. That's a nickname we didn't know about.
I filed it under an alias so it wouldn't track me. Yeah, Bones Jones Rocket. My Christian name is.
Yeah, nobody's.
I didn't think you could read that. So it started on a day like today, Baton Rouge, 1981. A woman.
Oh my God.
I'll burn through these real quick. A child was born. Okay. A child was born, not just any child, it was me. I was named the youngest catcher in MLB history at 3 years old. I had a 40-40 season. 40 home runs, 40 stolen bases. There I am, Chicago Cubs.
Wow.
Yeah, life had never been easier.
No baseball glove in that picture.
I played old school. My father brought me up right, old school baseball, and just a cap in a hand and a hot dog and a cap in a hand and a hot dog.
Son, you don't need a glove.
There you go.
But you gotta stop fucking dancing in the outfield.
At a 40-40 season, I was an MLB All-Star by the age of 4, and they treated me not only as a prodigy, but as a monster. They chased me out of town, and me and my dad starred on Deadliest Catch together for 7 seasons. Yep, that's my old man. Garlo Tarlo, he was my father. We loved each other. There's another picture of him. I'm gonna throw that up there. He's pretty fucking old. He was 85.
Wow, I
And,
can definitely see the resemblance. The baseball cap says it all.
He passed me down the hat when I was 7 years old, and then tragedy struck. He was attacked by a giant, raving mad crab monster thing.
Oh no.
He almost died, but fortunately he was able to fight it off. That is until he fought it for a little longer. He fought it for a length of time, and
Hard to decide which picture to use during the fight scene. Might as well use them both.
he had a GoPro on, and for that I'll forever be thankful.
He really aged during the fight. It's lasted a while.
He was on Deadliest Catch for 9 seasons. And I had CTE. I couldn't play ball anymore. And tragedy struck. He was assassinated by Bobby Moynihan.
Oh, what an amazing twist.
Yeah. I wish it didn't happen either. He was my old man. With musical guest Modest Yahoo. They gave him a Viking funeral, and they buried him at sea. The most famous Vikings in the world were there. NordVPN, Ava Elfie,
Randall Cunningham.
and cut to 20 years later, I won my first Olympic gold medal in crab freestyle racing.
Wow.
700 millimeter, and I met all my heroes, Nelson Mandela.
Just so you know, there's 38 more pictures.
And then one day, ladies and gentlemen, I got a package in the mail. My dad had been dead a number of years after he was assassinated by Mr. Moynihan and his ragtag group of miscreants. And I opened the package, and sure enough, he never forgot. It was a crab leg from the very crab he took down that night on that beach in Panama City.
It looks smaller than the ones.
It was a leg that grew a body. And there was no footage. We had to draw this one, but I remember looking at that leg and thinking about Garlo, and I was like, that's Garlo Tarlo, if you remember from earlier callback. And I said, you know what? Maybe being a crab's not such a bad thing after all. Maybe being a crab is more human than being a man. Maybe we're all a little bit of a crab sometimes. And maybe that's okay. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, with an absolute award-winning performance. I mean, you could have won an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, a Tony. I think you just did it. I think you got the, what's that called? The EGOT. I think that's the first time anybody's got I think this is the first time someone's got an EGOT during their performance here on Kill Tony.
That's the best crab murder Bobby Moynihan story I've ever heard.
Tom Green, what do you think about
I mean, there's not enough crab stuff going around in comedy right now. Thank you for saying that.
Like it's a good angle because you got to find an angle. That's a new angle.
No one's touching it.
It's funny. Your dad actually taught me how to catch crabs too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I love it. Casey, an unbelievable performance to start the show. We fucking love you so much.
Thank you, guys.
He's
Thank
on
you.
tour. He's on the road with me, with William Montgomery. Try to follow him. He's hard to track. He moves side to side at an unbelievably fast pace. Make some noise one more time for Casey Rocket. Oh my goodness. What a way to start the bucket show. Casey is on fire. Crabs. And now we go to the bucket. You guys know how this works. Anything can happen. We don't know anything about these people before they get pulled. Anybody has an opportunity. Lower your expectations following that unbelievable performance from Casey Rocket. But who knows? These bucket pulls could be the future. It's where we found everybody that's ever been on the show. Here, right now, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Your first bucket pull of the night, Brendan Mahaney, everybody. Brendan Mahaney.
My truck's been in the shop for the last 4 weeks. I'm really starting to understand why you people used to hang horse thieves around here. I mean, besides being called on a Tuesday. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be so bad if pizza rolls weren't my favorite food. My therapist says my obsession is more like a projection because we have so much in common, both cheap, fattening, baked at $4.25. Thanks. I was recently informed that I look like my Pornhub search history just says Bass Pro Shops. Yeah, I ain't even mad. I mean, I hunt whitetail all year round. I know I got a face for camo paint. I mean, God wrote that joke. I'm just leaning into the punchline, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I will say my love life is a lot like fishing. You can't clean what you can't catch. So I took up running. But always catch and release. Always catch and release. Remember, single moms are like hard drugs. Recreational use only. Do not fuck around and get addicted. They will both fuck your life up. Thanks for the kids.
Okay. Brendan Mahaney. Wow.
Hey.
This is amazing that you're here since I was informed that you were murdered by Bobby Moynihan with musical guest Mattis Yahoo.
Yeah, you're a Bobby Moynihan character for sure.
Congratulations on your victory in a fight against a giant crab. This is amazing to have Casey's father follow him like this, back from the grave. This is incredible. Brendan, is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, welcome. Did you come straight from the Vietnam War?
We're from an Army surplus there.
No, I did. I was in the Army 14 years.
Let's go, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. It's
Thank you.
an actual man in our audience.
That's what I'm talking about. My fucking battle buddy over there.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you do in the Army exactly?
I was a tanker.
Yeah,
And then I got sent to Afghanistan where we don't have any fucking tanks.
right.
So
Well, you
then-
tanked pretty hard on stage tonight, so that's
Yeah.
good news. So, what did you do in Afghanistan if you're a tanker with no tanks?
Then they sent us to train the police.
Oh, no tanks.
No.
Thank you, John Dees. Da, 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 da.
Something's not adding up here.
I was actually with Canadians.
Yeah, they had Canadians had tanks over there.
Wait, Canadians have a military?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My dad was in the military.
Oh, yeah.
He was a tanker actually as well. Yeah.
They represent
We only have one tank though. The Volkswagen Beetle with a shotgun welded to it.
Oh, yeah.
How much other, what were your other porn hub searches besides fish stuff? I'm not the first person to ask you that.
Yeah, you are.
What are you really into? In a non-comedy world, what do you actually look up when you're looking at porn?
I'm not sure I want to know, to be honest with you. You do, Tom.
I feel like it's gonna surprise us. I feel like he's gonna shock us right here. What are you into exactly?
I mean, I usually just scroll the thumbnails, and by the third scroll, I'm done. So,
Wow. Somebody call Leonard Skinner because I think we have a simple man here. My goodness.
He's not picky. He's not picky.
I mean, I spend so much time beating off in Porta Johns, I get a stiffy every time somebody drop dusts me, man. I mean, it's
Disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Why didn't you do that in your set?
I,
Anything with a say about single moms, then be like, Wu-Tang's with the kids.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad closer. But
No, wait, single moms.
Single moms.
yeah. 2 or 3. I'm a hard learner.
Yeah. I was raised by a single mom, so like, yeah,
Nice.
I'm trying to envision if you were in the, if my mom came home and was like, hey, meet this guy.
You want to go fishing?
Yeah. No, not the way you said that.
That was the chaos.
But then you would say that to the kids.
I mean, I just don't even at this point. But I try to,
Try to
get all the
connect.
kids. Yeah.
Okay. So Brendan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
Where at?
Since I moved here from
All in Austin, Texas?
Yes,
Where'd you move from?
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Uh-oh. Okay. Your tobacco?
Actually, I was a physical security technician.
What does that mean exactly?
Installing key card readers and like cameras and stuff like that.
Okay. Very good. Thank you, Red Man. Thank you so much. That totally
What
makes
was that? I
fucking
didn't
sense.
recognize that. What was that song that you just played there? I didn't recognize that.
So, Brendan, what made you want to start stand-up comedy 9 months ago? How old are you? 51?
I just turned 44.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow.
It's been a good life.
Afghanistan did you dirty.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
This man's a hero, by the way.
A tankless tanker. Why does it look like the American flag on your hat is removable? Do you have a flag of a different country underneath or something?
It's got the Taliban flag right under it.
Is that Velcro? Am I
Yeah.
saying that right?
Yes, sir.
You can take that off if
Yes,
you
sir.
want.
Yes,
Is
sir.
there anything underneath?
No.
Do you have other Velcro things? You switch it out sometimes when you're mad at America?
No.
Turn it upside down. It's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea.
Do you have other
Turn it
Velcro?
upside down and shit?
Sure.
Yeah. Do you have other Velcro replaceables?
Yes. Yeah.
What other types of Velcros do you put on your hat?
I have one that is IR reflective, so you can see it when you have your night vision goggles on. I have one that's like
Red Band's hard as a rock.
Okay, cool. Wait a second. There was absolute silence in the entire mothership except Reverend goes,
Yeah. Yes.
I'm going to the night vision color.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, fellas, this guy can murder us with key fingers. So.
No doubt about it. Did you ever kill anybody when you were young?
yeah.
You did? What did you do to do that? Bore them to death? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Well, the first guy died from an infection, so
Wait, the first guy
This man
was?
is an American hero.
Okay.
Come on.
What did you say? The first guy what?
he died from an infection.
What kind of infection?
Well,
Wait, that's not. So that's how you take out the enemy? You give them an infection?
well,
Syphilis.
Slow burn.
I gave them syphilis.
We got another one.
I snuck into their tent in the middle of the night and jerked off on them.
Yeah.
things get wild on a Thursday in Afghanistan.
I went to Kandahar, actually. I did stand up in Kandahar.
Nice.
Were you over there at the time?
No, I did see Robin Williams.
Okay, well, yeah, that's probably better.
You got to see Robin Williams?
Well, actually, I missed his set, but he saw me like crying by the fence and came off the bus and got a group
Damn,
picture
no
with my
way.
team.
He's like, don't worry, there's more single moms out there.
Why were you crying by the fence at the time?
Well, basically, like the first thing I saw when we got in country was this banner that said, "Hey, and we got a USO show on this date," and so I knew Robin Williams was going to be there, and that's all I looked forward to all year. And then that day, we got called across to another province because the chairman of the Joint Chiefs wanted look at a truck team.
Okay, so the reason why you were crying is because you weren't going to get to see Robin Williams?
Yeah, we missed it. We got there right as the roadies were packing up.
But he came over and said hi to you?
Yeah, it was awesome. He got off the bus and he was like, "Hey, did you like the show?" And I was like, "We missed it." He said, "Oh shit!" And he went up and got everybody off the bus and we went out and take a picture.
Just think, if he wouldn't have talked to you, he might still be with us right now. It was the thing that put him over the edge. How do you feel like this went tonight? Did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a good time. I'm glad, I'm looking forward to doing better next time.
Absolutely.
And
You're super poised and like comfortable, like you said, 9 months, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And did you do it in Salem, North Carolina before you came in?
I tried. It's a lot of, you show up and they're like, "Hey, do you know Tony?" And like, "Oh, sorry, this is full," kind of stuff, But not you, Tony. I mean, I just meant
that's a weird
Tony
name to
Robbins.
use.
Yeah.
That's a weird. You could have said any name.
Any name.
Yeah. Hey, do you know Tony and Redman? All right,
like,
this
are
is
you
a little
joking?
joke book. Welcome to stand-up comedy here at the Mothership. Welcome to the Kill Tony world. A minute from Brendan Mahaney to start the bucket full portion of the show. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them? Or fourth thing, try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective and find tools to cope in difficult times and be a guiding light, like my friend, the Red Band.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session.
I think therapy is great, and everybody can benefit from talking to a therapist. I love how Talkspace makes it easy and affordable to do so. It's secure, private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and comply with all the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with no major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, y'all. Everybody knows I'm a college basketball fanatic and a gambling connoisseur, so that's why I've teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. All you have to do is get on and download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KILLTONY. DraftKings, the crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything, receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a shot at even bigger payouts. What? You can even combine multiple bets together from the same game, including total points scored, numbers of rebounds by your favorite player, and more.
I'll tell you, that sounds incredibly fun and exciting. And hey, if sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and the Shot to Win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. To start the bucket full portion of the show, and we go straight to our second bucket full, just like that. You see how it works. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian, Robert May, everybody. Robert May. There he is.
How we doing, everybody? Got some exciting news to share. I'm happy to announce I am no longer taking the anti-depression medication that the doctor was prescribing to my mom. So that's good. She really needs it right now. I'm going to be fine. Instead, I've been recently taking the stuff from her oncologist. It's way stronger. Feel that shit in your lymph nodes. You ever boost thyroid meds? We used to call them lymph biscuits. Yeah, a couple Fred heads in here. All right. Yeah. My mom's cool though. She used to bum me some of her Adderall when I was like in between scripts or whatever, because she knows I need it. You know, not proud to say that at my age, but I've been taking it every day for nearly 2 decades. You know, it is what it is. My mom, on the other hand, my mom is 69 years old and retired. What the fuck do you need Adderall for, Mom? You gonna do laundry harder? Because your plants aren't growing any faster. One time I came home, this woman was folding the dishes. That's my time.
A good set. Solid. Robert May. Welcome. Have you been on the show before?
Negative.
First
No, sir.
time. Welcome, welcome. How long have you
Thank
been
you.
doing stand-up?
On and off, a year and a half, 2 years maybe.
Okay, about 2 years. Guys, what do you think about Robert May?
I like that.
I wasn't asking you guys. I was asking the panel here.
Thank you.
Great.
Some nice writing there. Good writing. I like that. Very well done. Very well done. I know your mom too, by the way. She gave him crabs. Yeah. That's why she's on antidepressants. Wait. You said on and off stand up. What was causing the breaks?
I worked at a comedy club that opened up down the street like 2 years ago. Kind of got into it. Fucking bombed right off the bat. Took some time. Got back into it more intentional now.
So that wrote the folding dishes joke, and then he was like, "I'm ready."
That was it. I was like, I got 1 minute.
Yeah. You said you take Adderall yourself.
I do, yeah.
Does it help?
It does. I think so, yeah.
With what?
Okay. Just about everything.
You don't happen to have any on you right now, do you?
They emptied our pockets.
Just asking for Tony. Okay.
What do you do for work now?
I'm in sales. I sell lasers for manufacturing.
Wait, lasers?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, you don't. What do you really do? Fucking Luke Skywalker and shit. Lasers. What the fuck? Wait,
Like-
what? That's some bullshit.
Like the bottom of your can might have like a laser mark
Can
on
you
it.
sell us a laser right now? Can you show us how you would sell us a laser? Oh, I don't know. I might need to buy something. What should I get? Oh, hey, what do you do?
I sell lasers.
Wow.
Tony,
Well, what would I need a laser for?
all sorts of things. What kind are you looking for?
Something that shoots like a laser.
Perfect. I got a deal 2 for 20.
What the fuck is going on?
It's 20 grand. That's a good deal.
It's like a video that the fucking fish guy would look up and porn. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck. What do you mean lasers?
You mean like Pink Floyd
Like
laser
lasers?
light show? Lasers?
No, like for marking any kind of product. Like on cans, you see a lot of them. Like your expiration date on water
Etching.
bottles.
I still don't understand. You mean when you buy something at the checkout at the store? Like the barcode, the barcode laser reader. No.
Etching. Not exactly this.
Oh,
But like the
he's
Best
got
Buy
to be hard to
days.
sell.
You guys typically are my clientele.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think anyone likes your fucking attitude right now. Yeah. No, that's fine.
What do you do for fun, Robert? What else do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I love to golf.
The lovely Heidi, everybody. Oh, thank you.
I would say golf is one of my favorite hobbies. I just got back from Hawaii yesterday. 5 days, played a couple courses, one course. I don't know why I said couple. One course out there. So I love to golf. I love graphic design. Also, it's a passion of mine.
Oh my goodness gracious. Red Band's hard as a rock again. Interesting. What's your love life like? By the looks of your hair, you fucked right before your set.
It's going well. I got a girlfriend of 2 years. We were in Hawaii together, and she thought I was going to propose the whole time.
Oh, no.
We did take a helicopter to the top of a waterfall. So
Oh
That's
my
on me.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
but
God.
it was planned a while ago.
The whole time you're like, what a great place to get proposed. Yeah.
That's what everyone said. Like everyone was like, "Oh, you here for your honeymoon or it's a special occasion?" Like, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those Moana cod
Did you
waters.
acknowledge it at all?
No, we did. Yeah, we're very open about it. She knows that it's going to happen.
It's
sometime
going to
soon.
happen sometime soon, but not on the top of a helicopter waterfall in Hawaii. When do you think you're going to do it? Are you just setting her up for complete disappointment, Adam? What do you think?
What do you think she's more bummed about? The fact that she didn't get proposed in Hawaii on a helicopter, or the fact that you sell fucking lasers?
Yeah.
And can't describe it properly. I mean, wait, so you got to make pretty good money doing this, right?
Well, that's how we got there. Yeah, I
Let's
guess.
go. Did you meet her? Okay, so break this down for me. The first day, you're selling lasers at that time, right? you guys
No,
first?
actually, I was working at the comedy club down the street.
Okay, great. And so then she was like, "You need something more like stable, babe."
She does better than I do.
What does
so
she do?
She's like an HR business partner for a microchip manufacturer here in Austin.
Okay. All right. So she's used to working
Pretty good.
things that are micro.
I'd say so.
Okay. So what do you, now that you haven't done a waterfall in Hawaii, when do you think you will? What do you have planned? What do you have up your sleeve?
That's a great question. We were thinking about that, or I was thinking about that the entire time.
Yeah, she was thinking about it too the entire time.
Like, how big would it go? Like, or does she just like just let some flowers out and like just because some people don't want a big, right? Like, she'll almost be thrown off if you do that.
She mentioned she wanted it on a jumbotron.
Are you fucking serious? Dude, run for your life, bro. Oh my god.
She was fucking pushed off the helicopter. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I said maybe an open mic.
Okay.
So yeah, so just kind of looking up and like it'll be you, and then you'll just go.
I really can't think of how that would work.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you could have Red Band like send a cameo or something.
That is true. That would be good.
Right?
What's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you, your entire life, your history? Ever do anything nuts? Accomplish anything weird? Special skills or talents? Anything about you at all?
those are a couple different questions. I feel like.
You can answer.
Yeah. I think that I like graphic design. I mentioned that, but like I've done it freelance for since college, so for
How about
15 years.
How about not graphic?
All right.
How about something a little more exciting? You ever save somebody's life? You ever almost die? You ever do anything exciting? Something not in front of computers.
Yeah. I just joined an adult men's baseball league. It's for 30-up-year-olds.
Whoa. I think we found out what jumbotron someone's getting proposed on. Oh my goodness! What position you play in this league?
Shortstop and pitcher.
Wow. Okay. What type of heat are we throwing? What do you got about?
Low 80s, upper 70s, low 80s.
Wow, that's pretty good. Okay. Can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us your pitching?
We'd love to. Wind up or stretch?
Let's do wind up.
Okay.
So I'll give you the baseball announcer, right? So
Yeah.
What's your first and last name again?
Robert Ray on the hill is 2-1 strike beating to Brian Redband, who's never swung a bat in his life, but he must say he swings on the internet.
Redband has a turkey leg for a baseball bat.
You know, Bay's waiting off a lot of signs. He also throws lasers. We'll see if he's thinking about it. Proposing it. Here comes the
Whoa! There you go. Redband hits it. Here goes Robert May, everybody. Congratulations, Robert. There's a big joke book. There he goes. On to the next one. Oh, you know what? We have a special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, every once in a while on this show, and it's crazy. Lately, we have found out that we have some amazing fans in different parts of the music universe. And here to perform for you, ladies and gentlemen, right now, at this very moment, this is an artist that has been around our lives for as far back as I can remember. Here to perform on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the Insane Clown Posse's very own Violent J, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Oh hell yes.
Wow, awesome. Appreciate the applause and all, but it's not like any of y'all ever thought that shit. Good playing. And that's why I thought about what I want to say out here, and I thought, fuck it. I don't give a fuck for any old thing. Nobody. I'm going to be personal, very personal with y'all, all right? So I don't care. I've never had butt sex. No, I'm seriously, I'm a 51-year-old man who loves sex. Never had butt sex with a man, unfortunately, or with a woman. I've always been told my dick was too big, and I thought, well, that's just it, but I want to have butt sex too. always been told my dick was too big, but I'm gonna tell you this. Nowadays, I watch Pornhub all day, and that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. My dick is not too big for nothing. My dick is like somewhere between small and medium. And it's crushed down like a fire hydrant. It's like Barney. Fred and Barney, you know, it's like that. If my dick was a man, it'd be Barney. But people, you know, I want to announce me and my girlfriend the other night, just the other night, for real, no bullshit, we got to tip in. That's a big move for me. It boosted me with mad karma. People always ask me about the face paint. In case you don't notice, I got content. And people always say, does that fuck up your face? That shit fuck up your face? Shit, you motherfuckers wish you could see how immaculate my face is without the paint. This shit is like wearing, I started wearing it at 19. Damn near every day of my life. This shit is like out of the old lady. Skin cream, it's like wearing a fucking mud mask. I'm beautiful without it. Like, no, for real. I got the body, everything about my body is 51. But my face is 19 years old. I'm dead serious. Immaculate. And I'm gonna wear my hair like this when I don't have the paint on. My shit is pressed, plucked, and fucking curled. Ric Flair. For real, my shit is gorgeous. You know, I'm pretty like Prince. Can't say Prince wasn't pretty. Prince was fucking damn near hot. I was so sad when Prince died because I always knew if I had to fuck a man, like if my life depended on it, it'd be Prince. Or 1983 Michael Jackson. With the caramel fucking skin and the gorgeous ass fucking jerry curl over that sexy eyebrow. Quit fronting. He was perfect. But now, because they're both gone, if I had to fuck a man, it'd be Keanu Reeves. No, not because I think he's hot. It just seems like he's so cool and a big-hearted guy. He'd be real gentle with you and help you through it. You know what I'm saying? He will be patient with you. You might even spoon afterward. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why he's my choice.
Fuck yeah. Violent J. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Rock solid. The whole way through. You ever do stand-up before?
Say it again?
Have you done stand-up comedy before?
Fuck no. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm shaking. I'm nervous. I'm going to tell you why.
Wow, perfect.
For real.
No.
Comedians, to me, I always looked at comedians like I could never do that. Two things I know I could never do. Be a comedian or a stripper. For real. Because both take crazy amounts of courage, you know, and confidence. Mad fucking confidence, you know. Everybody's expecting you to make them laugh, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is scary.
You sound like you have a lot of confidence, though, the way you talk about your cock.
I'll tell you,
A cock confidence, yeah.
a solid set for a rock solid set for a first time. I love the self-deprecation. You made it look like you were bragging about having a big
I
dick,
appreciate that, man.
and then you
For
went
real.
small to medium with it, got big laughs, making fun of yourself.
I can't wait for Keanu Reeves to see this.
Yeah.
Here's my impression of Keanu Reeves and Riley fucking. Whoa. Now, you brought up the butt sex thing right out of the gate. How did you decide that for to be the opening joke? It's true. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I didn't realize I was actually going to do a set. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about I was going to talk about when I went to Skankfest.
Yeah.
But then I was like, fuck that, I'm trying to think of some funny shit. You know what I mean?
That was
And
smart.
that was the shit. I was great experience, man.
Yeah. You did good.
Yeah.
You did good.
Fuck yeah, Kill Tony all day. I'm proud to be here. Yeah.
That's a great example to people that come up here, because sometimes people come up and they're either not prepared or they just fucking bail on themselves. But even though you didn't have a full game, like fucking went for it, dude.
Hell yeah.
That's a big deal.
I'm gorilla.
I got to do the Legion of Skanks podcast at Skankfest with Violent J and Roseanne Barr, and it was one of the most fun, wildest shows I've ever done in my entire
That's
life.
the best Mary fuck kill I've ever
It
heard of.
really was. It was.
No,
I've done stand up at the Juggalo festivals too. That was a good gig.
oh yeah,
Juggalo
they're
Fest.
very similar.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
My girlfriend,
Whoa.
my
Yeah, see, I'm
girlfriend,
a Juggalo.
my girlfriend had told me like 3 weeks before that event, I had a dream you're gonna be on stage with Roseanne Barr. And I was like, what the fuck? It was funny. I'm making fun of her. And then 3 weeks later, we fly out there, no sleep. We played Seattle the night before. The flight was like 4 in the morning. We just, all I did was I had a bag of mushrooms some kid slapped in my hand on the way out of the show. And I was such in a bad mood. I was like, why did I pay to come to this? I don't even know what it is. I have no idea what I'm walking into. I ate those mushrooms, jumped to the car, I'm like, let's go,
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine being the driver with you on mushrooms? Take me to the fucking Roseanne Barr's house. I know somebody in the ass, and I had no idea what was in. I had no idea.
Oh, this is
nothing.
right.
I didn't know nothing. I thought I'm not gonna lie. I did whose podcast? And he's the one that invited me.
Yeah.
And,
It was Jay Gomez.
yeah, and I didn't know. I thought it was gonna be a podcast.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was gonna be in front of a crowd.
Right. And it was in front of a crowd. And one of the things that I remember very clearly, big, giant, huge crowd, we're podcasting. He is truly on an unbelievable amount of mushrooms. It's kind of like a podcast thing when people don't have much to talk about. Sometimes people will do mushrooms and it'll be a running joke like, oh, he's on mushrooms. Haha. He's imagining this or that. He was on fucking a shit ton of legit mushrooms. All the signs, like sometimes he would just fade out and like come back from a daydream. Like he was deep in mushrooms.
No.
And about 2 hours in, let me just tell this real quick. About 2 hours in, Louis J. Gomez is like, I'm just so happy to be able to have this festival, have people like Tony, Roseanne, Violent J. I mean, look, Dr. Drew's sitting in the third row. This is like 2 hours into the podcast, and Violent J goes, holy fucking shit, that is Dr. Drew. I noticed him sitting.
You can't just have Dr. Drew be sitting in the fucking crowd like it ain't a fucking pink and green flashing elephant. There's Dr. fucking Drew sitting there.
And it was so blatantly Dr. Drew, like sitting right there, just couldn't be anybody else.
Man, that fucking thing was so much fun.
Yeah.
I was standing in the crowd watching, right? And I forgot I was even a part of it.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. The mushrooms were all kicking in at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And when we got there, we finally started walking. It was getting more and more crowded. You could start smelling weed everywhere. And you're in a beautiful fucking venue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody's drinking. It's like 1 p.m. And then we turn the corner and there's a boxing ring with 2 chicks in thongs fighting. And like 1,000 people watching. Right there, I'm like, whoa, this is dope.
Oh, yeah.
I like that story better than the fucking Prince in the Ass one.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they were both good, though. Yeah, if something ever happens to me, you've got to do my audio book.
Fuck yeah.
Like the autobiography.
This motherfucker. Like Wolverine at Universal Studios Hollywood.
It is incredible, Violent J. You are a very, very amazing performer. The Juggalo Gathering is happening again. They
What you do?
juggalogathering.com, the festival of Juggalo.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
Where-
What's up?
Where is that festival? Where does that take place?
Oh, shit.
Is it always somewhere different? Yeah, I know you guys do it
That's
every
a lot
year.
of mushrooms.
Gathering.
Gathering
I
is
went
like
to
in
the
Indiana.
one in Cleveland Rock, Illinois.
It wasn't
What did I-
Illinois. We moved it to Illinois.
What did I do? It was
Ohio. No, it's in Ohio.
a star-studded event. Tequila was there. Ron Jeremy. It was just Method Man was there. Method Man was there.
I never liked Ron Jeremy.
How come?
I never even put that. I want to make this real quick thing. I always didn't like him. Every time I went to LA, Ron Jeremy and his stank ass breath. Anywhere. And I just was like, back off me, man. I told him that. I didn't never like that fool.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
Oh, by the way, you're right. No. You're right. He did come to the gathering. And the next year, during the gathering, we were hearing complaints, and we kicked him the fuck out.
Oh, wow.
Straight up. Straight up, he never even performed.
Look at
Gallagher
that.
was there.
He's like, he didn't get stomped. We're from, we're old school gangsters.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how many people have we knew we didn't have any money, you know? It's not like you could sue us.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
How many people do you think have like refused to meet and greet with Ron Jeremy because you're like, dude, I hear his breath smells like fucking diarrhea, man.
Yeah, I think anybody that wants to meet Ron Jeremy is going to go along for the ride. I don't think the breath is a deal breaker on that. But yeah, if you get close enough, I guess you know. Yeah. Violent J, an unbelievable performance. Thank you so much for coming out,
Thank
man.
you.
So cool.
Thank you all very much. Thank you for listening.
So much fun. JuggaloGathering.com brought us an amazing bottle of champagne. What's that champagne called, Violent J? Oh, he's gone. All right. All right, made it. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Scott Pot, everybody. Here's Scott Pot.
This is awkward. They took my smoke bombs. I thought this was going to be like a kill Tony, where we try to kill Tony. Turns out we just talk him into suicide. I did some more research, though. Turns out he's gay, so my plan is to seduce him and then fuck him to death. My only concern is my dick isn't big enough. Might be a little bit too loose down there, Tony. My backup plan, choke him to death with it. They call me the 9-inch nailer at work. It's only 8.5, but close enough. Fuck a minute, it's really long. Another one, I'm from Portland, Oregon. Can't say the hard R. There we go.
Well, Scott Pot. Look at this. I always love it when a YouTube commenter tries stand-up for the first time. This is
Love
great.
it.
Not as easy as it looks, huh, Troll Boy?
First time.
I know it's your first time. You're unbelievably terrible. Everything you thought was going to go good was bad.
Yeah.
Do you have like a Reddit handle and a troll account online? I'm getting a real troll vibe here because you thought you were going to come in and just fucking kill the host. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna take over, joke about fucking him to get death on his loose asshole, and just dead fucking silence. I can hear Violent J breathing on his way up the stairs. I mean, absolutely fucking god-awful terrible. I can't imagine it going any worse, but you came in with an unbelievable amount of almost confidence, but not really. But you just thought you were going to do something special here. How did you think that was going to go, Scott Pot?
A little better than that.
Yeah, I bet, you fucking fuck. So, how old are you, Scott? Time to start answering questions.
Let me guess, you didn't like it very much.
How old are you, Scott?
I'm 27.
What do you do for work, Scott Pot?
I am a carpenter. I do construction,
Oh, good job.
water damage restoration. It's
Wow, looks like God is fucking you to death, huh? He was also a carpenter. He died at 28, so fingers crossed. I think he died at 28, maybe 26, I don't know. One of those clubs. Scott, what do you do for fun? Tell us about your life. You've never done stand-up before, nothing to talk about there.
I smoke weed, play frisbee golf, I fish, hike.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, tell us more. What else? Dude, come on. Here you are.
I smoked weed with this guy in Portland.
Really?
Times.
Yeah, nice.
Wow. How's that possible?
Sounds like I must have been local. We ran into you. We together ran into you on the street today. Actually, you were walking down the street.
Oh my God! Was this the guy that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Holy
my
fucking
God.
shit!
We ran into Scott.
Yeah.
Him and Scott. By the way, I had no idea those jokes were in your brain. So
They literally told me this story about a crazy guy that they ran into while going to lunch today, and somehow, out of 200 fucking people, you got pulled out of this bucket. Just to let you know, we had a laugh about you earlier, Scott.
you made an impression. So
Oh,
Scott,
yeah.
so we were talking about you. before the show. Scott has, I've seen him at a few of my Portland shows. Very pleasant, smokes some pot. And then I am outside with Tom and I getting lunch, and Scott's like, I just flew here. I'm signing up to get pulled into the bucket. I was like, dude, best of luck. And then 2 minutes later, Scott runs in front of Tom and I goes, I swear to God, I'm not stalking you guys, but what's up? You ever say that?
I said, I'm not stalking you. I'm going to the pot shop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Completely different.
The old Texas pot shop.
Scott, you know you did stand up. I said it quite loudly too. I don't think you're supposed
First
to do that in
time.
Texas. Yeah. So you
It's
your first time
legal.
doing stand up.
Yeah,
All right. Now what do we do?
obviously.
Were you planning on doing this? Was this something that you were going to do before you came across them earlier on the streets? Or did you see them and you're like, maybe this is a sign, I should sign up?
No, I flew in just to find out.
You flew in here to do that set.
Something like that, yeah.
Did you prepare anything else? You just thought
Yeah,
you were going to come
yeah.
on and the beloved host of the show, you were going to
love
make jokes about fucking to death, and then the crowd was going to go wild at you, a complete stranger with no confidence or swagger, taking shots at the person who they love week after week, 2 hours at a pop, giving them unbelievable free content from the future and the present, finding talent time after time, week after week, taking his own energy to put the best possible guests at the right times, at the right places, with certain things spaced out in a timely fashion, leading up to sold-out arenas all across America.
Clearly you didn't think it through.
Little too much pot, Scott.
Yeah.
Still takes a lot of courage though to try anyway. To
Lie down and
try
try
in and do that.
It takes a lot of courage to do what you did out here, buddy.
Yeah, I mean,
Liquid courage.
you're still on the show. That's pretty impressive.
Did you have jokes that weren't directed towards like Tony and his ass and suicide? Like
Yeah.
like jokes, like because that was weird.
Yeah, I ran some stuff by my friend, and he told me to do the stuff about.
Is he
fucking
really
Tony
your
and
friend
Rothschild.
if he told you to do that? You sure
Apparently
he's your
not.
friend? Where did you meet this friend?
Elementary school.
Wow, and he watches the show every week?
Not every week, but he's a fan.
What grade is he in? Yeah, he's still in elementary school? Yeah. It's kind of
Sorry, it was too perfect.
Brandon and Brandon and Brown. Wow.
What grade is it? A fourth grader?
Make fun of his asshole, Scott. I never see the show. My mom restricts my YouTube, but do it.
Oh my goodness. Scott. You know, Bonsai earlier, who makes all these joke books, he makes so much great shit. The keychains, all this stuff, you know, all the little joke books that say like it's funny stuff on the back. They have, you know, WTF with dead eyes and go home on the back of the little joke books. And earlier in the green room, he said, you know, I have this one. I don't know if you want to do anything with it, but it's a joke book. In case you come across a hairy situation, it's a joke book made out of hair. And guess what, my friend? This is the hairy situation we were looking for. Scott Pye, get the fuck out of here. All right, man. There he goes. There he goes. A hairy situation indeed. Follow Bonsai on social media. Bones with a Z, I, all one word. Hello there. This podcast is brought to you by Game Time. The perfect ticket buying experience is out on Earth. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to buy tickets and just gave up because of how inconvenient it was. I couldn't tell if the seats were good or if I was getting a good deal. It was awful. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets for your next big event. Game Time, the fascinating way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, art, and themed events to you. With the last minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets for it. And
Looking at the app right now, Twitter with Savage is coming into town.
21.
Pixies, all these great jokes.
There's a Neil
I love Game Time, Tony. I feel like I tell you that every week, but I'm serious. You really can't find flash deals, zone deals, and last-minute tickets like this anywhere else. Plus, when I'm thinking about purchasing tickets, I can personally view all the seats in the video, so I know exactly what I'm
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. All the prices show you total upfront, so you know you're getting a great deal when you check out buy tickets and sellers. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right at the start of the event and even the hour after. Trust is a place to find last-minute seats, and the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. You can find tickets in the seat section real for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take a guesswork at event tickets. Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Against the account, your game's okay, and it'll help you. Why? $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, we need to cleanse our palate after Scott Pod was just up there. So why not bring up one of our most esteemed regulars of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from a force of nature that we call Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, ladies?
You ever pre-came on yourself, sir? You ever pre-ejaculated on yourself? I did a lot when I was 17. It was weird because I would ask my dad, but like, hey, Pops, I keep coming on myself. What do I do? He was like, nigga, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And I was like, well, how is that gay? Like, you got nut on your skin, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And it was weird because I was fucking the same girl. You're like, right in here, goddamn. I was fucking the same girl that I lost my virginity to, but I just kept nutting on myself. And I think my dick was just like, she too much for us now. We can't do it no more. She too much for us. And I just kept coming on myself. I remember the last time I was fucking with her, I had my dick out and I was ready to fuck. I was ready to go, and I felt myself finna come. And I asked her to suck my dick. I went here with a sneak attack. You know what I'm saying? I like, just suck it real quick. And she was like, you don't need me to do that. And then I nutted. And it was weird because she threw me a rag and she was like, clean yourself, you whore. And I was like, I feel like a real dirty slut just then. That was crazy. That's all I got right now, but I will read y'all one of my thoughts I wrote down earlier today. I wrote this down in my phone. I saw a lady with a scarf and I just went, bitch, your neck ain't that cold.
A little poetry from the great Cam Patterson. He's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Cam.
That was something. I'll tell you that, man. It was hard.
It was tough. I'll tell you.
Stuff, for sure.
Following Scott Pott, that was an unbelievable performance.
That nigga was horrible. That nigga was terrible.
Yes.
He was god awful, dog.
Yeah, he was all kinds of bad. You came out with a blind stick and sunglasses. What made you do that?
I just seen this stick and was like, I'm gonna take it. Fuck.
Okay, all right.
He not gonna see me do it. So
Right.
yeah.
It's true. I realized when I turned around,
You might want to give it back to him.
He don't really need it.
I just got to watch D Madness realize what was happening at the beginning of the set.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Okay. I love it. Cam, what else is going on in the world?
Shit, now just run around on the road, you know what I'm saying? Hanging out.
I love it. Where'd you see a lady with a scarf earlier? It's a warm day today.
Oh, wait, not today. It was in like Portland or some shit.
Yeah.
I seen a lady with a scarf, man. That bitch, her neck couldn't have been that cold.
Right.
I hate scarves. Scarves are fucking stupid.
They are.
Scarves are pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you get a turtleneck or something.
I love
Scarves are dumb as shit, bro.
I love a good turtleneck.
Yeah, turtleneck's cool. You feel me?
How many thoughts like that do you have written down? Like I would have listened to at least 20 more of those for some stuff.
I got a lot of random ass thoughts.
Scarf material going around and let's talking about scarves.
Yeah, we need more of that.
You need more of that shit.
Yeah.
But you have other things written down like I saw this bitch at Panther Express getting double chicken. Bitch, you don't need that.
You already fat, bitch. You ain't gonna fucking double chicken, bitch.
You do have the kind of cadence where you can pretty much say anything and it's funny.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah,
That could be you might be a redneck. Like, bitch, you don't need that.
That could be hard.
Oh my god, he's like a new weight loss coach.
Yeah, I saw an old lady at the grocery store buying tampons. I'm like, bitch, you don't need that.
You're 83, bitch.
Yeah.
I saw an old nigga buying condoms. Bitch, you don't nut no more, nigga.
Yeah. You don't nut no. Well, I can't say it. That's a good catchphrase too.
You don't nut no more. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I like that. That's my favorite word. Yeah. It's a good word, man. Y'all can't use it, but fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't nut no more, my friend. Buddy old pal.
And I wish you well.
I love it. Cam, we just did Cleveland and Pittsburgh together.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we had fun. Ate pizza and ice cream at my mom's place.
the best.
Your dad was there. We roasted your dad's feet all weekend.
We're feeding the game, man.
Cam's dad likes to wear sandals, and he has how would you describe your father's feet exactly?
Slave toes. Yeah, slave toes. But I had to put it in perspective, yeah.
Are they playing Coachella this year?
My dad gets some funky ass toes. He puts on socks. I'm like, bitch, you don't need those.
How did he develop such bad?
I don't know, bro. I got them too. I got them too.
That's what I talked to. His mom was on speakerphone before one of the shows. I said hi. We're good friends. They're on the road sometimes with us, hanging out, selling rocks and whatnot. Actual rocks, literal rocks. His merchandise business is. I actually am rocking the new Cam Patterson.
Whoa, hell
Yeah. In the homage of almost a No Limit Soldier style shirt.
Come on, yeah.
Throwback. Where's that at? CamPatterson.com?
Yes, sir.
With a K, Cam
And you
Patterson.
can buy those the walking sticks too, right?
I'm also selling these walking sticks.
Bitch, you don't need those. Cam.
Put
What's going
scarves
on, D?
on them.
I need to get some stars on
Put
this too.
scarves on them. You can
Yeah,
get every one of them.
Yeah,
That'd be a good seller.
that'd be a good business. Nothing on scarves.
Yeah.
Would you buy a scarf I nutted on, sir?
Yeah. Would you buy a scarf that you nutted on, sir? It's funnier the way you say it.
Yeah. You look.
Had you been to Pittsburgh and Cleveland before? You go to all these new cities,
That
right?
was my first time there.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
that shit was fun.
What'd you think?
It was cool. Pittsburgh was the theater we was at was from 1898. That's crazy, dog. And it was me and Jolly back to back. So I know the ghosts in that motherfucker were mad as hell. Who let these niggas in here, dog? What the fuck? Who the shit is this?
All right.
Yeah,
Cam,
man,
you're a fucking superstar. Anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
oh, shit. Oh, man, I'm having this is the best time of my life. I'm having a good time, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
We are too. We're loving it.
Yeah, man.
Cold-blooded assassin Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Killing it on the road. I mean, literally getting blatantly better every week, and he just laugh. It's crazy. Got to see him live to understand. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Brian Lumbra, everybody. Back to the bucket with Brian Lumbra. Here we go.
I got scammed on Instagram recently. This guy from Gambia messaged me. Him and his siblings were starving. Great, fantastic. Here we go. Of course, I was gonna fucking blank out with the fucking thing. I've been fucking staring at the notes outside. Okay. No, look. So this guy from Gambia fucking messaged me. He keeps fucking messaging me. He calls me all the fucking time. I sent him money once. I sent him money twice. There's always an emergency. My phone is 911 for Gambia. It's fucking driving me crazy. I'm Jerking off, Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again, Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again, I'm just like, fuck. 2 weeks ago, I spent $150 on malaria pills. And I was like, that's it. This has got to stop. And I said, that's it. This has got to stop.
Yes, it does got to stop right there. Brian Lumbra. Wow. All right, shut up. Hold on.
Bring back Scott Potts. No, fuck, dude. We've all been there.
Gambia. Okay, you're really stuck on the Gambia thing. Is anything that you were trying to talk about real or true?
It's all true.
Really?
It gets crazier too.
Yeah. Okay. What happened? Why don't you just tell us in real life, like in
Okay.
real, like we're just humans talking? So
Okay.
I heard you've been getting scammed lately. What's going on?
Well, I'm kind of going back and forth whether it's a scam or not, but it's always an emergency, right? And I just keep giving this guy money.
Is that really happening?
Oh, it is, and
You've
it
been
is.
giving somebody money?
Well, it's like I FaceTime him. He's real.
No shit.
So
Yeah.
You think robots are
like,
scamming?
like he's just this dude in Africa, and he has like he lives in the shack. They have no food.
No. You just let some lady in the audience suggest a segment of the show at him. You've been FaceTiming with a man in Gambia, West Africa.
I mean, there's not that much FaceTiming, but I need to see he was real because I keep
Yeah.
giving him money because like
Yeah.
his story's
Right.
good.
This is why
Good story.
telemarketing works. Right here.
How much money have you given him?
Today I sent another 150 because he sent me a death certificate.
Are
Nice.
you fucking stupid?
Yeah,
What do you do for work?
it's possible he might be.
I quit my job. I guess I'm doing Uber.
You're
I'm sending rides.
unemployed sending money to Gambia.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that.
Dude, are you
That's exactly what I'm
okay?
doing. Not really.
What's going on?
Fucking Gambia, dude.
Okay, other than Gambia, let's take Gambia out of the equation here. You have head trauma of some kind?
I was actually dropped in my head as a child.
There we go.
There
I
we
think
go.
I'm
We're getting closer. Where are you from?
El Paso.
What did you use? There you go. There's the answer. All right, there it is. That answers everything. El Paso, not a real place at all. You're literally the first white person I've ever met from El Paso. Congratulations. You win a Harry Joe book.
You said you drove Uber or you drive currently?
I've done 7 rides, so I mean, I guess.
Keep at it. Yeah. No, I feel like, you just really work hard enough, it'll kick off.
Yeah.
Uber drivers are known for being sometimes overly chatty. Have you brought up the Gambia story to your passengers? How do they feel?
Guarantee, yes.
Yeah.
Not yet. I'm going to though.
Do you do Uber like you do stand-up, no GPS whatsoever, and you just go, man, what was the route I was going to take again?
I get lost a lot.
Yeah,
That does happen, actually.
Have you done stand-up before?
2. I've been doing it for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. So how many times have you been on stage in 2 weeks?
3.
How does that go for you? Do you tell the Gambia story?
This is the first time.
That you've told the Gambia story?
Yeah.
What do you do the other sets? What have you talked about the other times that you've done stand-up?
Squirting.
What? Squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. What's that stupid ass joke? Let's hear that.
We gotta hear this, dude. What the fuck? From Gambia to squirting, your memoir title for sure. I'd read that. Yeah, what's a squirting joke, please?
Basically, like, I made this girl squirt, and I thought I was special. I read some stuff, and then we changed the sheets, and like there was more stains than the one I just made. And I was like, I'm not that fucking special. This is kind of fucked up. And I looked at squirting different.
That wasn't good. You don't need that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta start with a premise that people would believe.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. I mean, very funny, but also, yeah. I mean,
Ryan Lumber, you have any special skills or talents? Anything at all?
Played guitar a little bit, but
Yeah, I don't. All right, here's a little joke book. Right here, buddy. There you go. Brian Lumber, everybody. Absolutely terrible. People watching the show, prepare for it. My God, memorize. It's a fucking minute. There are hundreds of people that some of them have talent that want to get on this show. Please, for the love of God, prepare.
Dude, in 10 years, we're going to see a special live from Gambia.
Yeah.
And we're all going to watch it. It's going to be 90 minutes of. So I made all these girls swear last week.
Hilarious.
I'm sure he inspired a lot of your viewers out there, though, because it makes them believe that it is possible to get on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is true. Tonight is proof that anybody can sign up and get pulled out of the bucket.
Anyway,
Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted for bucket pull. Jordan Brady, everybody. Jordan Brady is next. We're moving through it tonight.
Howdy, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I saw a guy outside earlier, looked just like the singer of Green Day. I was like, hey, Billy Joe, what's up, man? He was like, what? I was like, Billy, Green Day, big fan. He was like, no. I was like, you sure, man? You look just like him. And he was like, no, dude, I'm sorry. I was like, hey, you're wearing a Green Day t-shirt. He was looking, I'm level with you. I'm homeless. I found this shirt in the dumpster. I don't even know this band. I'm just trying to stay warm. All right? I said, my mistake, man. And so I started walking off, and he was like, hey, one more thing. I said, what's that? And he pointed a cup toward me, and he said, do you have a dime? I said, Billy Joe. It was him. At least I think it was him. He didn't smell like Dookie. I used to think that homeless people were just folks on strike against bathing with their signs and whatnot. Isn't tea just coffee on this period? With that string and whatnot? All right, that's my time, guys. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Jordan Brady with a good dismount. That's my time. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was a good thing. You have little purple lips or something. What is going on there? Is that natural?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I want to get that checked.
I'm Cajun, so I don't know.
Or you've never been told or noticed that you have slightly darker lips?
The drinks might have been blue and shade over there. The specials might have been blue at Poor Choices. I don't know.
What did you have? What did you drink?
I don't know.
You don't know
$6.
what you drank
It was
or
a $6 thing shot with a long
Let me ask you this real quick before anyone else interrupts. Was it blue?
It might have been one of them.
When you say it might have been, does that mean you don't remember the drink?
Well, I don't have 20/20, but whatever the vodka was cheap, so it could have been blue, maybe not. If I have blue lips, I'm very confused about it as well.
You might be having a stroke right now.
No.
In that case,
Jordan, you look like the 7th Brady Bunch kid that they sent to boarding school.
that's what's up. That's what's up. My last name is Brady.
Yeah.
So.
Fuck yeah, dude. Real name?
Yeah, real
Not
name.
stage name, yeah.
Not a station.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
Oh my God.
I know.
Wow.
Halfway there.
Wow. Jordan Brady. Any relation to Tom Brady? He also played Downs.
No, but I did have an uncle who played in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but by marriage. So.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I am a musician.
What kind of musician are you exactly?
I mainly play drums in like a heavy melodic rock band. Yeah,
Really?
Tour.
You really play the drums? And you've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
Been doing stand-up, 10 years.
See, that was just a bad minute, but you play drums? Do you do
that's
drums better than you do stand-up?
I think so.
Well, you know what that means, everybody. We got to do a Mexican drum off. He could be the new drummer of the show if this goes good for him. Doing a drum solo. Come on, let's move it, Michael. Here we go. Doing a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, after a terrible Green Day joke and some other stuff, rocking Blue Lips. This may be his last performance of any kind ever.
ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off. For those of you that don't know, he's going to do a drum solo coming in about 30 seconds or so. And if he wins, he's the new drummer on the show full time. And Michael Gonzalez is out of a job. Michael Gonzalez, yeah. Oh, you don't know how Mexican drum offs work? Oh, yeah. This is a running thing in the show's history. A little fun fact, all time, never before has anyone beat the resident drummer.
Yeah.
So, but who knows? This guy could be a prodigy. The audience decides. Okay, so it's fair and even and equal balance. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, perhaps becoming the new drummer of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo by Jordan Brady, everybody. Here we go. Yeah. 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 Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Scared. Oh God. Standing ovation from the audience and the panel. This is not good, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Oh boy. We've been doing this show for a little over 10 years.
Wow.
That may be, without a doubt, the best drum solo we've heard.
Jesus, thank you very much. Thank you, yes.
Michael, we need you to summon the fucking gods right now, dude.
Holy shit, baby. It's go time, Mike.
You gotta fucking hit that shit, Michael. It's not about the length of time either. He fucking got to it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated all time, this is Michael Gonzalez. Oh my God. An even bigger standing ovation for Michael Gonzalez. Thank the Lord up in heaven. Wow. A battle of blue lips versus brown skin. This is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. Story. Holy shit. All right, let's get right into it. How many of you have Jordan Brady winning? Whoa. Very loud. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? There you go. Thank God Almighty. Here's a big joke book, though, for your participation in the drum up. There he goes, Jordan Brady, everybody. Okay.
That was pretty impressive.
Let's keep it moving.
That was some good bass drum, double bass, whatever that's called. I don't know.
Yo,
what it's
but for real, what was going on with his bottom lip?
Dude, they were both lips, by the way. It was the top lip, too. I was scraping. Something's up. Something's up.
But the vodka drink that I had made up from the beginning, I don't know what it was or what it looked like. I didn't look at it. I didn't order it.
Some special people in this fucking bucket, I'll tell you. We're going to find another one right now, out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Aldo Caldo, everybody. Aldo Caldo. Good name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Aldo, everybody.
The hardest thing about being a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas, is you let your family down twice. So I'm a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas. My album went aluminum. You can find it. You can find it on Craigslist, MySpace, all that good stuff. The first song is called End of the World. Other than that, I talked to my daughters about the future and about remembering the future, since it's an election year. We talk about what it's really going to be like, since we have a black president and a white president, what it would be like if we have a Latino president. Or what if we have a gay Latino president? Soy Presidente Alejandro Ramos. Y soy Presidente de USA. Not only have I read your books and seen the movies of your beautiful country, but I was in the musical. USA. What putas? I've never seen USA? Oh my God, though. It's about time that America takes it from behind. Hey, mira, China, you talking shit, cabrón? No. We're going to try to put on the 15th and then we'll pay you. All right, Korea, Russia.
There it is, a full minute 15 from Aldo. Everybody. Aldo, welcome to the show.
Hola.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Are you really a musical comedian, or that's
Yes,
just a
I am.
setup for the joke? What does that mean? You play like a guitar
I
normally?
play guitar. I've jammed with Deep Madness.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I know some of these homies. I play with Chris Pettis right now, and Louis the singer, country artist.
So you sing and you play guitar?
I just sing and I do like parodies of music, comedy, weed. I do go by comedian.
Okay, very good. That makes that excites the Latino people.
Well, I was the bass player for a boy group band called Menudo. So,
Are you serious?
yeah, I had a whole
fans here?
Yeah, I have a totally different bid, but I was like, you know what? Let's go with the gay Latino president.
It's sort of an ass fucking theme tonight, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
it's kind of good that you threw that in there. There hasn't been enough of it tonight.
Yeah. Well, I usually do my bit with the melodica, and I was going to try to jam with the guys.
Aldo, you want to sing a song for us? You want to tell the band something or other, and then they'll play it, and then you can sing something. You want to melt something good for us?
Sure.
Tonight?
Can I get my instrument that's right here?
You really have an instrument?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a melodica.
Okay,
Okay, so they have, here it is.
we just bring it up on stage.
Nice.
What's
the title of the track you're going to sing? Or you're going to improvise something? It's called I Nutted on a Scarf.
Matale a Tony. Which means kill Tony.
Okay. I like that.
Shit, he's calling shots.
Oh my God, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Oh yeah. Here he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Menudo is back, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is
Menudo is fucking back.
Menudo's back. Aldo.
Caldo, I gotta say, that's one of my favorite musical performances ever in the
Oh,
show's
man.
history right
Thank you
there.
guys. Thank you guys.
I agree. Bro. Yeah. What else?
Absolutely.
What were you saying? Something, Tony. What was
Yeah.
you saying?
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Say it again.
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Mama Samamada.
A matar.
What?
Vamos a mamar el Tony.
Mama Samamada.
No, vamos a matar. We're gonna kill Tony. Like kill Tony.
Okay.
Okay. I love it.
It's not about nutting on a scarf, then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping it was about nutting on a
Yeah,
scarf.
yeah.
Oh, so catchy, man.
My goodness.
Still good, though.
Aldo, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've lived here off and on for about almost 20 years.
Almost 20 years.
Yeah. So
Wow.
I kind of traveled to Las Vegas, do some artwork there at a place called Area 15. And I came back here and just kind of jumped back and forth.
Area 15, what's that? The low rent Area 51? Or?
Yeah, kind of like a,
It's where illegal aliens
yeah,
land.
basically.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe. It's a no fun. Okay.
Area 15.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Okay.
Aldo, how long have you been doing comedy?
For about 8-9 years on and off. Because I'll get on tours and kind of take off with bands and come back and get it back and forth. So
I love it. You in town next Monday?
yeah.
Why don't you come out and do a song with the band during audience load and be a special featured musician before the show starts.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yes.
That's big.
Thank you so much.
You guys, here's a big joke up. Aldo Caldo, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for all. And now another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat. We go from a brown comedian to a golden ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a fucking absolute sensation. One of our golden ticket winners with cerebral palsy who absolutely murders every time he's on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a many-year golden ticket winner that we found in Washington, D.C. years and years ago. This is yet another step by it could be truly one of the best out there. Make some noise, a new minute from Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is.
What's up? How we doing? Milk cartons. He used to have pictures of lost children, and I think that was just milk industry propaganda. You know, like, hey, guess what happens when you don't drink your milk? You go missing. Oh my God! Oh man. I bet you wish you had trombones and would have held down. So they down all those kids. It's cool. Anyway, okay, this one time I was hooking up with this girl, true story. That's a joke, right? That's a joke, right? Now, she didn't expect, she would, bite my neck, and some people might hear that and be like, man, that sounds hot. But I was like, are you a vampire? Oh, fuck. And she nibbled my ear, and I was like, well, not much blood there. You're a gun vampire. But then she blew me, and I was like, there's a lot of blood there. So, you got me.
God damn. I mean, if you look at this guy's track record, if you were to line up his minutes, minute after minute after minute, truly might be one of the all-time greats in the show's history, and you've done it yet again, Martin Phillips. Unbelievable performance that is true about the milk cartons. I love I hooked up with the girl, true storyline. Pause for laughter for about 10 seconds after that one.
I didn't want the laughter, but sure, I'll take it.
You're taking what the universe has given you, and you are leaning into it, my friend. Leaning hard to the right into it. It is incredible how you utilize everything that life has given you, and you are just absolutely hilarious and separate from your condition.
I mean, if you were fucking 6'5" and muscular, you'd still be hilarious. Like, it's incredible how well
Yeah,
written.
the muscle was going.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You are muscular dystrophy.
Yeah. It's the name. It's the name.
Oh my goodness! You know what's exciting about this is at any time I accidentally get an erection looking at Heidi, I can look at you, Martin Phillips, and it immediately goes away.
It's the exact opposite.
Prove it.
Wait, big fan. Seeing you live is very fucking cool. Yeah, when did you want to do stand-up comedy? I don't know if this has been asked on the show before.
I don't know. I just always thought it was funny, so did it. So I'm sorry, it's a better story, but yeah, I was just growing up, and so when I went to college, and I started trucking them. So
were you a funny kid?
I think I was always not paying attention to class. So I was always a bad student. But yeah, I was always funny. Yeah. No, so funny story. So I don't know if people like me. I was never really bullied, but it's a true story. In high school, me and my friend used to just picking on each other because we're friends. And then I came up with this really good gag in class. I fall down and get everyone's attention. Then they go look at me. I was like, Steve, why'd you punch me? And I thought everyone knew it was a joke. And one day I did it in the hallway, and Steven was like, hey man, that's not funny. Mrs. Smith called my mom. Then my other teacher is hanging out that teacher. Like, hey, Barton's full of shit. Don't bully them. So I was the bully. That's the point. I'm a bully. So
good for you, man. That's so fucking funny. Did you still keep in touch with Steven?
No. I thought he was doing good.
Very interesting. What else is going on in your life, Martin Phillips?
I have another good bully story. I used to take physical therapy, and they would pair us with another kid, and I was a little bit older than him, so I would bust his balls just during the session. Then one day before a session, they took me aside. They're like, yeah, and Johnny's mom told us you've been bullying him in these sessions. And the point is, that kid was a bitch, okay? We were in middle school, okay? Don't go to mommy, okay? Come on.
And he's here tonight. Johnny, come on out, man.
Johnny and Steven, damn. So I'm an asshole, okay? I'm an ass.
You gotta end your special by pushing Steven down.
Back.
So Martin, other than the carton of milk, you said that you hooked up with a girl. Was this recent?
That was well, but
Have you been getting more women in your life since your Kill Tony fame has?
Please make that my new email.
I got a text message.
Sounds like you know, but I mean, You can maybe change that tonight, though, right, ladies?
Yeah. I'll be back. That happens. I'll be back every week. I'll be here every night.
Yeah. Shit, me too. What is your move? If you meet a gal and you guys are going to maybe go back to somebody's place, what's the first move?
I don't know. I just have to get there first. When I get to the place, we can feel it out. I'm more into women who make the move. I'm more like, hey, let's.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is there a genre of music you like to have on when things are going to?
Oh, well, in St. Cloud Palestine.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Nice.
No doubt about it. Yeah.
Is there a special dating app for people with your types of conditions? Is there a bender or a wobble or a limper or you know? Just because I can't walk straight doesn't mean I'm not straight. You know what I mean?
I think a while back, I found something like that, and not good, not the best.
The guy's an inspiration. He's an inspiration. No,
Tom
you're
can
really
look at me with a
true inspiration for people. Come on, I mean, this is incredible what you're doing. Yeah. Keep going. It's amazing, incredible. No, he's very inspiring. You should be ashamed of yourself,
I
Tom.
agree. What are you?
No, that's incredible.
What are you afraid of, Tom? Do you have like a history of bullying handicapped people that you don't want to come out right now?
I gotta make it right. I was
Wait,
the bully handicapped person.
were you Steven?
Yeah, well, I definitely think that I relate to you in a lot of ways. Yeah. Absolutely, you're getting up there and you're doing your thing, and it's amazing. It's incredible. And I love seeing this. I think there's a lot of people in the world that probably don't have the confidence to get up and do what you're doing, and I'm sure you're inspiring them. So it's a beautiful thing, man. It's very impressive.
He is. He's inspiring a bunch of people that don't have physical handicaps, just mental handicaps to come up here.
Like everyone else that was here tonight.
Yeah, this fuckhead is a bunch of people that are like, if that guy can do it, I can do it. Tony's butthole's so loose that I cannot fuck him to death.
That's a pretty good one. We'll try some of that next time.
I love it. Martin, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
No.
Just get me the fuck out of here.
You are a fucking machine.
It's fake sounds, so natural sounds I make.
Yeah, it's great.
It's my favorite.
It's great. You can hear those wheels turning out there.
Yeah, exactly. We all have that. Yours are just so likable.
Oh, okay. Downloading file. Hey. You know how to sing any songs? You go karaoke at all?
Just keep pushing it forward. Huh?
Yeah. We have fun.
That's amazing.
Martin gets to do a minute anytime he wants. He's got a fucking great deal here on Tony because he's loved. How long ago was that in DC when you won your golden ticket?
I think that was like right before 2020. It was like the end of 2019.
Okay.
So
About 4 years.
So it's been
Rocking ever since. Rocking side to side. We love you, Martin. I mean, you're an absolute freak. Another unbelievable performance by the great and powerful Martin Phillips. Ooh, a standing ovation here. Look at that. I love it.
That takes a lot. It takes a lot of courage to get up on stage.
Oh, yeah.
And he's overcoming his disability and still doing that.
I love it. Oh my God, what the fuck was this?
Jesus Christ.
It's Sean Dees. I got loaded up somehow. Oh my God. Amazing.
I mean, we're all going to hell for that. I think it's actually, a nice testament to you here bringing people up here to have this up. You brought my friend Aaron Belisle from Ottawa, my hometown.
That's
great
true.
Stand-up in Ottawa.
Fellow Canadian,
Yes.
Ottawa zone.
Incredible comedian as well with disabilities. So
Yeah,
it's a beautiful
Jared
thing.
Nathan from Toronto, Canada, also a golden ticket winner.
Yeah.
We have an unbelievable amount of handicapped Canadian people that we support.
Myself included. Thank you very
Into the
much.
fold.
I have one testicle, so there you go.
We have
Took my right testicle.
we have as many
It's cancer, no big deal.
testicles as Canada has tanks.
Yeah, absolutely. that's true. That is true. That is actually true.
We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. I dug through the bucket until I found one. Representing the ladies tonight. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from the bucket. This is Trish Smart, everybody. Here we go. Trish Smart, your final bucket pull of the night.
If you work really hard for your dreams and you don't fuck anyone to get where you're going, you could be right here. This could be you. It makes sense though. My biggest comedy credit is I run a comedy club at Burning Man. Do you know what Burning Man is? You ever had period sex in a dust storm? Sounds like you don't know dick about Burning Man. Burning Man is a place where it's like a music festival, but everyone brings their own stage. You guys know what a music festival is? That's where you go to take drugs and look for your friends for 8 hours. And then one of them texts you and he's like, I'm by the medical tent. And you're like, Billy's gone, guys. He's never coming back. What's not to like about music festivals? You know, they have the same currency as jail. Cigarettes, bubble gum, anal. I met a man at a music festival. I tried to trick him into my van.
Keep going. I want to hear the rest of it. Keep going, Trish. Go on.
The thing about it is that if you love somebody, put them in a small box and then fart in it. Is that a minute?
Yeah. It was a minute 28. A fantastic performance, Trish Smart. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's like the Price is Right at a dive bar.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
It's a good line.
Yeah.
It's a good line.
It is.
Your opening joke was so funny, and when you said, "Has anyone ever had period sex in a dust storm?" and I literally heard Martin's voice in my head go, "Yeah." Which made it even funnier.
Is that what he sounded like when you were doing it?
You ain't no soft bitch.
Yeah, that's right. I had period sex with a guy with cerebral palsy.
Hell yeah.
That would have been a great. We'll be right back.
Oh my God. Listen to this. What have you created? The noise that happens when you say those words. It doesn't translate to the internet. I know it. This show, you just have to see. You have to be there live.
Wait, I do think this could be a meme, actually. What's that? What you just said. Yeah. Wait, Comedy Club at Burning Man. How's that? Describe that.
So you go there and you build a stage with a bunch of your friends on drugs, and then you do comedy on drugs. No, I'm just kidding. It's
like this. Okay.
It's like it's like being here, but we're not staring at each other. We're staring into the butthole of truth. No, I'm just kidding.
How a real answer? Yeah.
You gotta go and find out. We don't talk about it. It's like Fight Club. Yeah.
Trish, what was it like being raised on a sitcom with Roseanne?
You look like.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Tony, you look like you eat pussy with a bib.
I do. I do eat pussy.
It's hard to stare into your eyes.
Absolutely. A bib to protect from the period blood. And the dust.
The girl just dropped first button. The winds are changing, so.
Absolutely. I like your style.
Thank you.
What do you wear when you eat pussy?
Look, I know I look like a homeless lesbian. Only one of those things is true.
Oh, shit.
I live in my car.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
I just got a bus. It broke down, and I took a bunch of standby flights to figure out where I'm going to go. I was like, I'll go to Austin. I'll see what happens.
I love it. So, are you really in your car right now?
Yeah, so I've actually been living nomadically and traveling for comedy for 7 years now.
Wow, amazing. You've been doing stand-up that whole time?
Yeah.
Amazing. Where did your adventure start?
So I started doing comedy in Las Vegas, and then I took a one-way flight to Tokyo because if shit doesn't work out, at least it's honorable there, you know?
Right.
Just so you guys know, that joke fucking killed in Tokyo. Okay. And then I went to Southeast Asia. I actually came here because of Rick Diaz. I was with him during the pandemic. We were doing shows at a burger bar in Bangkok.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. You said Bangkok, and I have an erection now. That is so fucking cool. So how do you make money?
So actually, I sell acrylic paintings of myself on the toilet at comedy shows.
Welcome back to No Shit.
And it's good shit.
Wait.
But no, that's very real. You can visit IHateYourSmart.com. Purchase them for yourself.
Let's go. Wait, say the website one more time. Give me a real plug. I was going to ask where you get those. Yeah.
It's IHateYourSmart.com.
How much do they go for?
I like to debate with people. You know, I'm like, what's this worth to you? You know, you put it in your bathroom, somebody sees it, they're also taking a shit, and they're like, is that girl taking a shit? And they do pretty well.
You have
and I sustain myself.
You exude this amazing energy. I could tell that you really love what you do.
I do.
You know, I happily lived in the backseat of my car a while, 16, 17 years ago behind the Comedy Store when I was working there. And everybody, you know, especially my mom back then, was like, oh, Tony, I don't know why you're doing that. But I loved it. I was happy. I was a part of something. I loved what I was doing. I was getting better. And I can tell that you feel that way. You love what you do. It's not about what you have. It's about what you're doing.
And I feel like I'll be living in the backseat of my car after tonight.
I mean,
you want to get in the van, Tom?
Someone's got period sex in their future.
Yeah. Your bum is now a bum. Your bum is now a bum.
Wait, stop bringing up all the hits. Can you for real give us the pros and cons of the bus living? Because that sounds awesome.
So it's my first bus, actually. I've lived out of several different cars. I had a Civic. I've had different vans, all kinds of stuff. I like to say I manifested. Do you know what manifested is? I manifested a van, and then I'm like, didn't mean to kill my grandfather doing it, but here we are. Oh, that's the line? Okay, guys. I'll have period sex, and I never want to love it again, apparently.
Do you, so you want to, would you like to have like a place at some point, or do you like the kind of moving and shaking lifestyle?
I just get to do more comedy this way, so I just do it that way. You know?
But you love Austin. I mean, you're here in the new hub of stand-up comedy.
I'm enjoying it.
Many comedy clubs, all within a small area of each other.
That's why I came here. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I was like, where can I do comedy?
How long have you been here now?
I actually got here today.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is incredible. The final bucket full of the night. Very, very lucky.
So you're staying in a car right now?
No, so the bus is broken down in Virginia right now, right? And I have a pilot buddy, so I've been taking these standby flights, and I couldn't get one out of Tucson. I did a show in Bisbee, Arizona 2 nights ago.
Okay.
And so I just took, it does look like a fake place. It looks like a cardboard cutout, and you can just like hit it anytime it's gone. And then I took a rental car here, so I just drove 13 hours, and I'm just exhausted staring at you. Actually, I will be sold a timeshare tomorrow, and I have a very swanky hotel downtown. I don't know if you've ever done the timeshare thing.
How well they take care of migrants. So what is that? How does that go down? What do you mean a timeshare at a hotel? Explain to us.
So if you go to enough hotels, they'll call you and they'll be like, do you want to take this survey? And then if you lie to them about how much money you make, they're like, oh, we'll give you a nice swanky hotel and we'll give you a Visa card for sitting through our presentation because you'll buy a thing, but they have no idea how broke I am. And this will release after that, so I'll get sued.
Amazing.
All right. Well, life is short. We're all gonna die. You're fucking funny. I'm
Thank
putting
you.
you in a hotel for the rest of the fucking week.
Whoa!
So look at that. Fucking doing it. I'm fucking doing it. I've done it before, and sometimes it didn't work out great. But you're fucking really funny, and give a fuck. You deserve to have a chance, and it's through the week. But if you're like, I can handle myself, then it's okay.
No, absolutely not. I
But
will take the handout.
I
Yes.
will gladly help you out like that because you're fucking really likable and you're funny, and
Thank you.
everybody needs a fucking boost.
Thank you. Thank you.
She has arrived to Austin, Texas. It happened today. Tomorrow, here at the Comedy Mothership, the great Brian Simpson hosts an all-improvised show called Bottom of the Barrel. Would you like to do the late
would
show
love
here at
to
the
do that.
Mothership?
Yes,
Well, there you go. You're doing
absolutely.
a Comedy Mothership official spot. Trish Smart, Red Band.
Yeah, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
Wow, look at that.
Thank you so much.
You're doing spots every night. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and you're leaving with a big joke book as well. There you go.
Wow, thank
And you
you.
know what? I'm also going to give you one of these cool keychains, even though you don't have a key to put on it. There you go. Well, yeah, there you go.
I got a new hotel key. Do you hear that?
Absolutely. Congratulations. You're
Thank
the
you
type
so
of
much.
person that we hope to pull out of the bucket. We found you. Trish
Thank
Smart,
you.
there she goes. And don't forget, IHateTrishSmart.com. Go buy a painting. Support her. Very funny lady. Can't wait to see her again. There goes Trish Smart, everybody. There she goes. Wow. What a great last bucket pull of the night. Amazing. There's only one way to close a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps you've heard of him. Some people call him the Indianapolis Ionizer. Some people have referred to him as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Connecticut Connector, the Sultan of San Jose, the Corpus Christi Christian. This is indeed the one and only Lights Out William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to name my first child Steve Harvey Oswald. Witnesses in Dallas say they saw a man in a bright purple suit fleeing the scene. Frankly, I think it's disrespectful to wear a band t-shirt to another band show. So if I catch you wearing your Bon Jovi hoodie at an Aphex Twin concert, Red Band, I will fucking kill you, you piece of shit. The White House made two important announcements last week, with the first being that the bag of powder found in the White House after Hunter Biden has been there was not cocaine but sawdust. The second announcement was that the White House thinks you are stupid as fuck. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody does it like him. The record holder for all-time appearances on the show, the record holder for all-time interviews, and yet you come out guns a-blazing every fucking week with some of the best, most original to you material imaginable. You look good. You look
Why was
pure.
that funny, dumbass? I specifically heard you fucking...
An amazing performance. That you are popping. Your star power is incredible. The hair is redder. The face is whiter than ever. What have you been doing exactly?
I swear to God, I'm not going to keep on beating at that horse, but I ate a bowl of all brand buds last night, and I ate another one today. And I had two legitimate shits. And Tony, I've started putting a bunch of blueberries in with my all brand buds, and it looks like I'm not chewing my blueberries. They're all in the toilet. They're all in the doo-doo, Tony. All these full-looking blueberries. I don't know. It's a new thing.
We had another guy that was eating blueberries tonight too, right? The blue lip guy.
Yeah.
We had a blue lip guy here tonight. He also fucked Prince in the ass. Yeah. He came on somebody's scarf.
I know
Or
how the
something like
song
that.
Purple Rain happened.
Trying to catch our purple rain.
If you get blue in the flesh,
Purple rain happened. Purple rain happened. Purple rain happened. Okay.
Purple rain.
All right. We're done with that. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. He was pretty good at the drums. Were you scared? I was thinking, I bet your fucking ass is scared right now. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh shit!
Tom, they're cheering because that's what I normally fucking say, you dumbass. So don't fucking do that again. Not in front of Tom Green, dude. Seriously. I grew up watching you, Tom. I'm a big fan. It's a pleasure to
I can tell.
I've never seen in his history, by the way, I've never seen William be so nice to a panelist before, I must say.
I appreciate it. I'm a big fan too. I've been watching the show.
Oh,
I'm a big fan too.
I remember, Tom, one of the funniest things I think I saw was when you were with the Indian family at the house. They were renting out the house and y'all ended up drinking and throwing the furniture. I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny. Y'all ended up throwing the furniture off the thing. It was great.
Thank you.
Two legends of the game. This is an incredible eclipse. Tom Green, the guest of the year, Adam Ray, and the record holder for all-time appearances and kills, William Montgomery.
So funny.
Beautifully lined up. What an angle I have on this comedy eclipse of greatness. William, what else is going on this week?
I was in Detroit, Michigan this past weekend. I was doing shows there. It was a lot of fun, and it was really exciting, Tony, to hang out with Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders met me at the freaking airport.
Wow.
And we drove around, and it's so strange, Tony. We ended up at Wayne State University, kind of close by the downtown area, and me and Barry Sanders, I'm not proud to say this, but we found a couple of people on the college campus, and it was mainly Barry, but we fucking strangled two people on Wayne State University's campus. I mean, Barry Sanders' fucking hands are so giant. He was brutalizing these people, Tony, but I wasn't stopping him.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
A wild week.
Scott Pott told me that same story before the show.
How did you end up hanging out with Barry Sanders? I mean, you know, it's one thing with blueberries, but a blackberry, it's wild.
Wow.
We'll be right back. Chaos.
William, what else is happening?
Going up to Tony. This is going to be my first weekend coming up to Spokane, where I'm going by myself. And Tony, I'm nervous. I've never
Headlining.
Yeah, I'm headlining. It's my first headlining weekend where I'm by myself. Tony, I am scared to death. I know nobody in Spokane. It's going to be really cold. I'm worried I'm going to end up in the hotel room all the time. And when I start staying in the hotel room, I swear to God, I just start getting so sad.
Okay, thanks for coming out, everybody. Yeah, dude, well, you got to get out. Spokane, I've been there a bunch. It's, thanks, Rabbi.
Yeah, what was that, dumbass? What the fuck was that?
John B.
Spokane does, you're right to be a little apprehensive. It doesn't have a lot to offer, but get down to, there's an arcade. Are you an arcade guy?
Yeah.
Are you the Spokane Comedy Club? Yes. I think it's actually the meth capital of the country, so there's that. So
I could get back into doing drugs again. I mean, I swear, I feel like I've really lost an edge, Tony. I think about it every fucking day about stopping cocaine. Hey, do you want to shut up for a fucking second? I'm really trying to get a little honest right now, and all I fucking hear is something behind me.
Oh, geez.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, shit. By the way, so racist to be like, there's something behind me.
William.
Did you ever do meth in your drug days or no?
No.
All right, no.
You keep saying that you're going to Spokane by yourself, but aren't you going with Casey Rocket?
No, he can't go this weekend. He's doing his own gig. So
Look,
that's yeah.
everybody's working. Oh boy. You don't have
Yeah.
anybody to go with? You don't have anybody to take
Well, the
with you?
fucking flights are like $2,000. It cost me, Tony. It cost me $3,000 to fly to Salt Lake City the other weekend because I waited till the week of. No, I waited till week of, and I don't know if it's ski season or what. It's like $3,000. It was horrible.
Does anybody want to go to Spokane with William?
It's amazing. Adam is going to buy
know,
everybody tickets.
By the way, we'll be back immediately. Wait. I mean, yeah, you said nobody to go with you?
Did you say Venmo?
Venmo?
There's no Venmo. She's got a Venmo, though. That's where you have no money and live in a van. Okay. Wow.
You're gonna pull local openers there, I guess, yeah?
Yeah. So, yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Those weekends where that happens, where it feels like something's off, those are always, I have no way to explain it. I'm sure you guys might agree with me. Those are always the ones where you end up having the most fun, having
1000%.
breakthroughs on stage. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's always the ones where it's like, oh, those end up being fun breakthroughs. I mean, just absolutely amazing.
Well,
So-
I'm pumped because that's probably going to happen to my ass this weekend. And I swear, if I do good, like after this past weekend, it seemed pretty good. But I swear, Tony, if like this weekend doesn't go well, I mean, I probably will. But if it does go well, I don't think I'm probably ever going to stop doing this stuff. I mean, I have to. I should have yelled that. Okay.
Yeah, you should.
You got too
Amazing.
Careful what you wish for.
Oh,
You could be in Spokane, 3 times a year for the rest of your life.
I know. Yeah.
it's true.
Like me. No, Spokane's pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
Shout out Spokane, actually.
Yeah, you're gonna go there and you're gonna dread it, and then you're gonna be at your hotel. You're gonna have a nice meal, and then you're gonna hear the roar of the crowd. Whoever local feature brings you up, and you're gonna be in love. You're gonna have the time of your life. The people out there love you. You're one of the biggest cameo people on planet Earth.
Yeah, please find me on Cameo. I know I do. Genuinely appreciate it. Where are you looking at me like that, you fucking idiot? I was praying to God.
I mean, shit, Will, let's do a little movie trailer for your weekend in Spokane.
Yeah.
Spokane! Nice. This weekend, one man travels for too much money to a place nobody ever wants to fucking go.
Spokane, Washington used to be his favorite place to go
until he locked himself in his Holiday Inn Express room, looking in the mirror, asking himself, why? How did I get here?
Where is the meth?
As soon as he jumped off the wagon, he got right back on.
I need more meth.
He was determined to do anything for drugs. Then again, he was in Spokane, and the drugs were everywhere. He did everything. Hand jobs, blow jobs, rim jobs. Just regular old Uber Eats jobs. Anything to pass the time in Spokane.
A lot of Uber Eats, and I was eating I was full most of the time.
He couldn't stop shitting blueberries.
All Brand Buds has really changed my life.
He reached out to several friends. Hey, come with me to Spokane. But they all said a resounding.
Dillard, why can't you go to Spokane with me this coming weekend, man? You know I'm going alone.
I'm busy, William. I got shit to do.
Dillard, hold on, man. You know I gotta go there alone. You know I can't even go to Spokane. I never even been to Spokane.
You broke my Xbox controller last week, William.
Man, I was
Nobody knew what William said that day.
But he was destined to win Spokane's heart over. He came home crushing the shows, saying to himself, I'm going to keep doing stand-up for the rest of my life, or at least try to fuck that girl who looked like Roseanne's daughter.
Charlize Theron stars them.
Wait, what?
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Charlize Theron as Roseanne's daughter, William Montgomery and Cam Patterson
As Milo and Otis.
in Spokane, Montgomery this fall.
Take it one step at a time.
Is this movie trailer ever gonna stop?
It ain't ever gonna stop!
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. That's another hit show. TomGreen.com. He's on tour all around the world. The Tom Green Podcast, the only podcast filmed out of a solar-powered barn.
Yeah, in Ontario. Yeah, the only one in Ontario.
TomGreen.com for tour dates. Tom Green Podcast. Adam Ray has the Dr. Phil specials out on YouTube at AdamRayComedy.com. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, AdamRayComedy.com. He's on tour absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, we're trying to bring a Dr. Phil live show to the mothership, baby, so fucking
You
stay
goddamn
tuned.
right. Just to put a ribbon on it, how loud can this place get one more time for Tom Green and Adam Ray, huh? Gina with 3A's.HG is Heidi on social media. The drawing from Ryan J. Email is in. Thank you, DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace, Joe Blaster, Red Rose, and Yellow Rose. Let's see the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Oh, Casey Rocket. How about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, Matt Mueling, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. We love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you, guys. What?
Guys, I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com. I love you guys.
There you go. San Diego in July for Red Band, everybody. Get tickets. Who are you going there with?
KC Rocket. Unless it
Whoa.
gets too big.
Wow. Amazing. All right, we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
I'm going Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live for fucking got something here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Got Money, you love fucking money. Are you guys ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives right now?
Yeah, we're here, everybody. Make some noise for my friend Brian Redband.
Hey.
This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How about a hand for that goddamn band? Am I right, people? We are here in Austin, Texas, with some unbelievable local musicians. Of course, that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. This is our friend Matt Muelling on the electric tonight. And, of course, the great D Madness right here on the bass guitar. With a gigantic mic stand that I almost knocked over into him awkwardly starting the episode. Very close call there. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Also Kill Tony, brought to you by local legends here, Deep Eddy Vodka, which we absolutely love. I mixed all the different flavored vodkas with a bunch of different things because I can admit that I like a good feminine beverage. And Deep Eddy is delicious. Sometimes I mix it with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, have a little whiskey vodka. Just fucking support our sponsors. You know what I mean? Wake up the next morning, drink a little liquid IV for the hangover, hire some people on ZipRecruiter, and it's a fucking day. How many of you flew from somewhere else to be here tonight? See, this is a regular thing here that we don't talk about very often. People are like, oh, you're going to move to Austin Hall. There's going to be the same audience every night. Fucking idiots. Now they're all in hell. All our favorite places are closing in LA and fucking. Anyway, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. We made the right decision. It's good to be here in beautiful Texas on a 135-degree day. Here's a little bit more about the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And we'll see you out there. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Ladies and gentlemen, two of the best comedians in the country, two return guests to Kill Tony. They are here from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Oh my God. Oh shit. It's one of those tonight. Mark Norman. One of the best in the world. and Shane Gillis, everybody. Holy shit. Just a random ass Monday in Austin, Texas.
Oh, I got you there. All right.
The city is wild, folks. These guys already taped an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience earlier today where Shane famously drank 18 beers.
Yeah. Ari
Whoa.
died. Ari's dead.
Mark had a bunch of whiskeys, and
Oh, yeah.
Ari Shafir, there's a slight chance that you were here the day that Ari was supposed to be on the show with these two and passed away.
He was old. He was on his way out. The old Steve.
He told Shane that he could stick with them.
He's in Jewish hell. Germany.
Oh, yeah. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely.
Yeah, we are.
You guys know how it works. You guys have been guests on the show numerous times. There's a bunch of people that signed up to get their chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them afterwards, and we all talk to them. We find out more about them. You know, the 60 seconds is up, and you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that's how that works. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, a man that has been kicking off every episode of the show for a year straight. One of the strongest Tony regulars in the history of the show. This man writes and performs a brand new minute every week. It's the one and only Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? I love talking to chicks, but I was talking to this one chick, and she kept talking about her PTSD, and I had to walk away from her because she was triggering my PTSD of listening to people with PTSD tell boring stories. Holy shit, cut to the chase. Sometimes shitty things happen to shitty storytellers. I don't know what to tell you. But gonna be here in Texas, very hot. You know, I like how there's two temperatures. There's like feels like temperature and whatever the other temperature is, which I don't get the point of that because the only way I interact with temperature is by feeling it. The fuck is this other number doing? Feels like 72, but sounds like 45 and smells like 12. But good to be here. I think that if guns are legal, then traps should be legal. You should be able to trap a motherfucker. Yeah. If you bend down to pick up a Supreme hat, you should go up in a net. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim. All right. Hans really segmented there at the end. That was getting close. We were in treacherous territories there.
Yeah, they weren't feeling the temperature joke.
No, they were not. What do you mean it smells like 12 degrees? What do you even mean by that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What do I mean? That's the sign of true power. Exactly.
I give that a Kim Jong. What are you, Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Nailed it.
Pretty good.
I know
That's
my
pretty good.
Asians. Not as good as Shay, but I know my Asians.
My man can point him out, dude. That's a pretty powerful weapon for a white dude.
Yes.
Hans, we see each other here on this show in front of a live audience, sold out to the gills every single week. I must say, I would say that is one of the sets in which you've got the least amount of laughter. And my question is, why do you think that is this week and not any other week? What do you think happened in your life this week that has you a little bit softer than usual here?
Is it because you're starting to dress cool? Couple tours, you started to buy fucking whatever that fucking shirt is.
A little fun fact, Shane, I was here last week. I noticed that. I knew he told me that he's been going on Amazon and getting new stuff. This is a brand new thing. You are absolutely in touch. He has started shopping on Amazon. Is this more new Amazon stuff, Hans?
Yeah, this is the thing I got last week. You know,
This show's pretty important to me, Shane. I don't just show up in basketball shorts.
That was for SNL.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Hans, what's been going on in life? Tell us more about this past week.
I did 2 sold-out shows in Dallas.
What you open for?
I did it myself.
You were headlining?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of. Thank you.
That's a big deal, folks. Little baby boys growing up, right?
That's crazy. That's definitely deserving.
Thank you. Yeah, the audience felt me more than they did here tonight.
Yeah.
Some of Uvalde.
Yeah.
They did the left.
So 2 sold-out shows, so we can expect to see some more Amazon clothes coming in the near future. How's your love life, Hans? You still with that girl?
We broke up recently.
Ooh, okay. Now we're starting to get to some real answers here. What caused this breakup?
We got into a fight. There was a homeless lady sitting in the street, and she kind of got distracted. I was like, "Where did you park?" And she was just like, "Look at that homeless lady." I was like, "Okay, I don't want to keep looking. Where did you park?"
Oh shit! This was like a real you had to be there argument that happened. So you guys ended up just going back and forth about where did you park? Did you forget where she parked? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she's sort of forgetful, and she's like, "Sorry, I was just stressed out. I was overwhelmed by the moment." I was like,
and you're like, "We're done."
Yeah. Yeah, it was a sad day. We got back together, had sex a couple times, and I don't think that she likes me anymore. Probably shouldn't have had sex with her again. But I have her parking pass. I'm gonna drop it off.
Okay, and that's what we all know that's the final goodbye parking pass. Now, can you see yourself perhaps making the mistake of having sex with her again when dropping off the parking pass? It's that sweet, sweet parking ass. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'll do anything for the bit.
Okay, Hans. What is this, Kill Tony, the reality show? Well, Tony, if you have the cameras following me, I'll fuck the shit out of her. Jesus. All right. We love you, Hans. Thank you for always. It takes more courage than anyone else in the world has to write and perform a new minute every week at the top of this show. He normally makes it look easy. Tonight he made it look pretty hard, actually. Stand-up comedy is no joke. And now I reach into a bucket. This is where shit usually goes straight off the rails because any normal human could sign up for this show. Maybe you signed up for this show. Your first comedian out of the bucket getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Eric Edlund, everybody. Eric Edlund. Here we go. Eric Edlund. Here he comes.
Oh, shit.
Thanks so much for Eric, everybody.
Oh, yes, my name is Eric. I'm a drummer from Sweden who, let himself go during the pandemic. And when I didn't think my life could get any worse, my brother gave me a course in stand-up comedy. So I didn't know where to start. So I watched some documentaries, and one stuck with me. The one about John Belushi. I thought maybe physical comedy could be my thing. And this is the first time I tried it out, but back then my girlfriend laughed at me. No, I just kidding. Sorry. My next joke was when we have sex was supposed to be the joke. But I was actually kidding now. I don't have a girlfriend, but I take it as a compliment that you believe me. Maybe I'm actually so single. My band's name should be Blue Ball Group. Sorry. Oh, the happiest set ever on Kill Tony.
Eric Edlund, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to fucking end it there for you.
Oh, thank you so much. You're way too kind. How much should I owe you?
Jesus, shut up, Eric. Shut the fuck up. I came down from a mountain for this.
Shut the fuck up, Eric. I got questions for you, sir. Are you ready for this? First of all, how did you get dislodged from that chocolate tube in the Wonka factory 35 years ago?
Oh my God. I love chocolate, Tony. So I'm not used to the heat here. So,
Here comes the big one.
yeah.
Whoa, what does the heat make you feel like, Eric?
Oh,
I forgot to do joke again.
yeah. So, actually, that's a common misconception with comedy. You can't just be fast. You gotta have a fun. You gotta have a.
Actually, he is pretty funny.
Okay, I quit.
And he did suck.
Eric, so let's talk
What?
about it. Is this your first time ever coming down from the mountaintop or whatever weird cabin life you have? What are you talking about? Sweden?
Yeah, it's pretty close to the truth, actually.
Stockholm?
No, I come from the north.
Stockholm or Downs? I can't figure out which syndrome you have. Holy shit, is that your real life?
I'm afraid it is. I love the act. You sound like Lord of the Onion Rings.
Oh my God! There's no wolves in the Swedish mountains right there. There might be. Are there wolves in the Swedish mountains?
Yes.
Oh, okay, very good. Red Band knows the Swedish mountains. Sound effects. All right, so let's talk about it, Eric. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Only once.
Uh-oh, what happened then?
Yes, I but not this hard.
Okay.
I deserved it, so I should say too. I want to do it more, but actually,
No. It's okay. We don't need to do more here. What do you do for a living in Sweden?
I'm a musician.
You really are a professional musician?
Yes, I am.
Holy shit.
It's hard to believe.
You play the drums for real?
Yeah, you can guess it, of course.
You also said during your 60
Did
seconds.
I do?
Yeah, you said I'm a drummer from Sweden.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. I'm like, did you say drummer? Because your accent is so white that even I can't understand it.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Stick to drums and go back to Sweden.
Yeah, I will, man. Thank you so much.
No. You're not done yet, you son of a bitch. I want to hear you. I want to hear you play drums. It's been a really long time. You guys think? Hold on a second. How many of you have been longtime fans of the show? That's a lot of people. It's been like, I don't know, a long ass time, almost a year. Do you guys think it's okay if we do a Mexican drum off here tonight? All right. So some of you might be new here. You might not know exactly how this works. But on this show, any drummer has a chance to become the new full-time drummer here on Kiltony. Now, I have to let you know that the resident drummer historically has won 100% of all these drum solo competitions. The great Joel Jimenez before and the current reigning defending champion of the show, Michael Gonzalez. They've never lost. However, the show rules Mexican drum off goes like this. It is they get each a drum solo. If Eric Edlund wins, he has to be here every Monday forever, doing sold out shows on an American comedy show for the rest of his life. And also, if he wins, that means we have to ship Michael Gonzalez to Sweden to
If he's here, where's Artie Lang? That's all I want to know.
All right, so they each get a drum solo. Eric would win a full-time job, but Michael's probably going to beat him. The audience decides at the end. Are you guys ready to start your first ever Mexican drama? Here it is, a drum solo from Sweden's own Eric Edlund, everybody.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, the crowd is going wild. These things never really translate to the internet quite like you would imagine they would. Highly recommend coming to a live show. D Madness throwing his own boy under the bus at 2 weeks in a row. Literally has never even met Eric Edlund and is already defending it. I love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you do believe is about to happen. You're about to witness a man defend his legacy, the throne of being the official Kill Tony drummer. We've been doing this for years. The resident drummer has never lost. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Wow.
USA! USA!
Eric.
USA! USA! USA!
Eric, come up here real quick.
In your face, you fucking European idiot.
European.
That's where Sweden is, dumbass.
Oh, shit. I thought I was Scandinavian.
That's Europe.
Fuck.
How many of you think Eric Edlund just won the Mexican drum off? Make some noise if you think Eric won. How many of you in the audience have Michael Gonzalez winning the Mexican drum off? There you go. So the record stays the same. Meanwhile, they're out there. Perhaps one day there might be somebody. How did you feel that went for you, Eric? Was that a good performance for you? You are the best drummer that's also a Cabbage Patch Kid I've ever You are, I mean, look at your just jolly head. I've never even seen a head that is quite that wide. And it's almost like, is that Ernie or Bert? Which one has that?
It does look like his hair comes off with his hat.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's
That's
unfortunately way too true.
That's nice, dude. Who designed your outfit? Live too many biscuits? Come on, dude. That's fine. Come on, I'm still going.
Fred Wurst.
Yeah.
That was way better.
Eric, before I let you go, tell me one more interesting fun fact about your life, or thing that you think would be interesting to tell an audience on a live podcast about your entire life. You ever do anything wacky? You ever have sex with one of those mountain animals?
No, unfortunately not. I would have sex with anything right now. So
Jesus Christ.
It does.
Hans, get up here.
How long are you visiting Texas for, Eric?
Until Friday, and then I come back and watch the show again next week.
Oh, wow.
What do you mean? You watch the show again next week?
I will come back. But I can promise you not to see.
Maybe you're coming back here next Monday?
Yeah, I do.
But why? Well, I mean, what? Like you're a fan of the show?
Yeah, I'm a fan of the show. Yeah.
And so this is all right. When was the last time you did stand up?
It's a year ago.
Right. That weird laugh he does.
It's so weird. I have so many gigs.
So many gigs. I know, Eric. So many gigs.
Oh, shit.
Interesting stuff. I feel like there's more that you're not telling us, Eric. What's the age of consent over in Sweden?
It's way too high. No, just kidding. No.
There you go. Making his Kill Tony debut, everybody. Getting a little joke book all the way from Sweden. That is the Kill Tony debut of Eric Edlund, everyone.
Thank you, Eric. Eric the Viking.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, as you've seen, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bear Badu. Bear Badu. Bear Badu. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I see him. Oh, shit. Make some noise for Bear, everybody.
Yeah. Let's get this out the way. I know I look like Joe Dirt. Fuck the Tiger King. We gotta be careful what we say, though. Tony knows that. PC culture, right? But luckily, white people, white rednecks were finally included. I don't know if you guys know that. Yeah. Can't make fun of us anymore, dude. First it was people of color, then it was little people. Now you can't even make fun of white rednecks. Not to call us people of poor choices. Speaking of poor choices, I'm married. She's in a wheelchair. I love her. Don't get weirded out by the fact she's in a wheelchair. It's okay. I gotta tell you guys, there's no love like a love that can't run away. My biggest fear since we've been married has been fear of stairs. Yeah, guys, stairs scare the shit out of me. Stairs are kind of like a dildo. They're long, hard, and they fuck my wife more than I do. All right, that's it, guys. Thank y'all so much.
All right, Bear Badu. Am I saying that correct?
Yeah.
Bear. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on Kill Tony?
My first time on Kill Tony. I wanted to do it when it was in LA, but then you moved.
Right.
So yeah, you moved to this awesome place.
Yes. So you're still in Los Angeles?
I am. I was just driving through and decided I was in New Orleans, going back to LA. I was like, yeah, who dat? Right. And I thought if I make it to Austin in time, I'm going to Kill Tony. And I did.
All right. There you go. Absolutely. I love it. Okay, Bear. So how long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Is Bear your real name?
Yeah, it's my middle name, so it's Lloyd Bear Badu.
Ooh, Lloyd.
I'm technically Lloyd the second.
Whoa. All right, Lloyd Badu. Little Lloyd Badu.
It was a solid set. Much like your wife, you were on a roll.
Thank you.
How do you make money, Bear?
I am very blessed to make money doing a lot of commercial acting.
Right, you get all the gigs that Theo Vaughn doesn't want to do.
Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. And then when I'm not doing that, I work part-time at Flappers Comedy Club.
Whoa! Wow, that is very interesting. A famous, barely a comedy club.
Yeah, I was going to say, famous is very, very, very big word there.
Famously like the bad comedy club in the Valley of Los Angeles. For those of you that don't know, like a bad spot to do comedy. Yeah, like that. That's what plays after all your jokes. So how are things up at Flappers? What's going on in LA? People still freaking out, wearing masks, getting
yeah. People still have panic attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, I saw a lady sneeze on a guy at a show, and he flipped out in the middle of the show, and then for some reason yelled at the comic. I have no idea why.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was bizarre. Yeah. Still a lot of weird shit.
Whoa.
Why Flappers though? Why not like the Improv, the Comedy Store?
I don't think they would have them, Red Man. I don't think anybody's choosing Flappers over the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
I don't think they're like, pick your favorite comedy club. Which way do you want to work at?
Yeah, why don't you work somewhere better? Good question.
Sal's Comedy Hole.
All right, Red Man. Thank you. Very good. So, Bear, let's talk about your life. How old are you exactly?
35.
35 years old. I would have accepted a wide window around that age. What do you do for fun, Bear?
Play a lot of poker.
Really?
A big gambler. Gambler, just started playing golf. I also play a lot of paintball. I know it's weird, but I play a lot
You
of
play a
paintball.
lot of paintball?
Yep.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, I like it. Thank you. It's very hard to take you seriously right now, but yes.
Why?
I always see the inner thigh. It's freaking me out a little bit.
Come on.
Real beers.
Sweet, sweet varicose veins over here.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful shade of Emperor Palpatine, your thighs up. Hey,
Shut up.
nothing better than a New Yorker's fucking thighs.
Dressed like a priest.
Tony looks like he runs a gay funeral home.
I do. I actually do. Male corpses only.
We couldn't shut the casket.
I like to put them in the coffin upside down. The final respect. Open casket, open mind. You know what I mean? This is gay funeral director jokes, people. I wasn't prepared. We didn't say
that body is stiff.
Hey guys, the embalming fluid is come. That's not even funny.
Oh,
You guys are
amazing.
fun.
That's so good. This is literally the best.
Yo, so your outfit stinks, dude. What are you doing? What are you gonna do about it, dude? That shit sucks. The whole thing sucks.
I know it's pretty cool to me. It matches the mullet pretty well, so I would say.
I'll be honest with you, dude. That shit sucks. What are you gonna do?
What am I supposed to do? All right. I feel like I'm getting yelled at by a high school football coach.
You are.
You're exactly
You
right.
are. You are.
You're exactly right.
So Bear, what else? For fun, paintballing, that's your answer. You ever get hurt doing that? How long have you, let me ask you the question that everybody really wants to know, right? Let's talk about the fucking mullet, okay?
Hell yeah.
Do you ask for that? Is that like your thing on work? Like when you go in on these commercial auditions, are you a mullet guy?
Did you have a personality before that?
That is actually the question that I wanted to ask, but I was beating around the bush a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Hit me with it.
I did not always have the mullet.
And things weren't going so good for you.
Well, I booked a commercial and they were on set and they said, "Do you mind if we cut your hair into a mullet?" I said, "You're paying me to do what the fuck you want."
How long ago was that?
Over 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my agent called me into the office like shortly after that, and I thought I was getting like dropped. It was you never have like a meeting that you get called in for that you don't ask for.
Yeah.
And he was just asking me if I would keep the mullet.
Was this a commercial or a TV show? And what was
the commercial?
What was the commercial?
Intel.
Something like that.
Nothing says intelligent like mullet.
Yeah. Very interesting. So you just kept it. You're like, I'm just going to ride this wave, and it's been profitable for you.
I only cut it off for the wedding. We took wedding photos, and my wife was like, absolutely not. There was a photo with my mullet blowing in the wind, and it was hitting her in the face. It's an awesome photo, too. But that was the moment she goes, not for the wedding.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right. What a bitch.
Yes.
What a stupid bitch. Why can't she be more like the people at Intel?
Yeah.
So wrong. I'm going to relay the message for you. Don't worry.
I love it. Bear, what else? Any other special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy and being a mullet man?
Mullet man. God, special skills. I feel like I have like no special skills. Look at me. I don't do this anymore. I used to be in like a rap rock group.
Oh shit. How many of you want to hear a little bit of this rap rock, huh?
I wish I never.
Come on, give the band a beat. Like, tell them what to do. They'll just do whatever because they're actually talented. So you could just tell them whatever it is that you do. They'll figure it out right away.
Why would you bring that up? You fucking idiot.
That was a very stupid decision. I feel like Tony
It's
trapped
okay.
me there.
So what is it like? It's like what do you want right now? Let's get this fucking thing moving.
Let's go for it, guys. I don't care.
Go for it.
Definitely gonna go well. This is gonna be cool.
Here's a little bit of Bear Bado improvising. Wait. Stop. You guys are so... Shut the fuck up. Piece of shit. You guys are so good that it literally makes it good no matter what. Like, he could do anything over that. I want you to lead I want you to lead them into what they're going to play. So it starts like you remember Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. Doesn't that start with just her? Doesn't that just start with her singing? There's no instruments, right? I want your version of that. You sing what you sing, and then the band will come in behind you.
This is cruel.
June. Next June is 10 years of hosting this show. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Hopefully he dies in a tub too.
Doubtful when you don't bathe. He's gonna die in one of those metal outdoor tubs. Anyway.
All right. Here we go.
Did you guys hear something?
Is that bass? Just give me a little bass, like a little bit of bass. Just That's it. Yeah, that's it. All right, screw it. Let's go.
All right, here he is. He's leading the band into something. D, that's too cool. I want him to struggle for a second.
I sit here, head spinning and confused, abused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bottle of booze. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion of which I give my devotion. Sit here, head spinning and confused, abused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bottle of booze. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion to give my devotion. Yo, I'm irresistible, sexually irresistible. My bombs roll like a fucking mystical. Don't give a shit when I fucking this molecule. Everybody knows I go. Make sure that you're following me with layers. I fuck my wife like she's fucking Michael. I do that shit going on the wheels. Everybody here knows how I feel. Some shit don't give a shit because I'm rocking this shit with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Whoa! How did... Wow. Incredible. Wow. You did it. Wow. God damn it, you took the ball and you ran with it there.
I fucked a Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Your rap is really good. I'm more of your rap guy versus your stand-up.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was indeed the Kill Tony debut of Bear Addo. Bear, take a brand new handmade leather joke book, courtesy of the great Boneside, who makes those all by hand here on Kill Tony. All right, this has been a fun episode so far. You guys ready for a special treat? Huh? This is the very, very big one. I get the feeling there's a lot of longtime fans on the show that should be very excited about what's going to happen here. This is the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He retired 7 months ago and has been making appearances here and there. This is one of those weeks where we get blessed with a brand new minute by the one and only Michael Lair, everyone.
I think we know we got an on-skin.
One more time for Michael Lair, everybody. Come on, people.
Warning, I can no longer control my force. So I am now an active tutor. Hey, yo, what irony! Half of our live audience at Kill Tony Austin and patients are professional wrestlers, but I look like this from what, 20 years of comedy? And do I have Luke Harris or Gilbert Godfrey's? I mean, there's only one explanation. I'm the reincarnation of Hitler. I tell you, I'm Hitler reincarnated. I keep getting struck by karma. So,
Life is hard when I'm inflation, but there's never been a better time, a cheaper time to buy a Russian wife. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Even more, for the first time in history, it's easier to adopt a Russian wife than a black baby. Oh, all you laughing are so racist. And you know, there's a ton of black people here. I'm usually flanked by them. But I'm the only white dude who abandoned his baby. So fuck your stereotype. But it is Juneteenth, the celebration of the emancipation of the slaves. Unlike yesterday, which was Father's Day, which is the celebration by black fathers being emancipated from fatherhood. I say, y'all, hey, why? Hey, I'm hitting reincarnated. What do you expect?
Ladies and gentlemen, doing 3 fucking minutes of brand new, never heard before material. Michael Laird is back on Kiltony. A legend of the show. Hundreds of new minutes we've seen. The man almost single-handedly kept us afloat during the lockdown pandemic in Los Angeles, where we had 0 live audience. He was putting in major effort, doing full-time sketches. And
it turns out you can devote a lot more time to comedy when you can't walk.
It is incredible. And you donate so much of that time and energy into the show, Michael. Michael, you are the best. Oh, well, yeah, there's one of those farts, according to Red Band. There you go. There you go.
Tony,
yeah, Michael Laird.
Tony, you know, we got to go to the UFC on Saturday.
So much fun. Saturday night, the UFC was here in Austin. We were all there.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But I have a few complaints.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
All right. One, Austin, you movie son. Good name. One, it was still like 6 months ago. And I've never seen such a scary, zigzagging, Donkey Kong like ranch.
Oh, it's got shitty ranch.
Everyone here, next time you're at the movie center, you're gonna walk on it and freak out and think of me. And 2, I go in the handicap entry, only one, and I'm sitting in there. I'm like, oh, a restaurant. It says gender neutral. That is cool. I no problem with that. But literally, by the only door, people in wheelchairs can go in. Not only in my wheelchair, not in the bathroom. There was no place to run. And lastly, I got my tickets from the charity, but there were still 2 limities.
Did they charge you?
No.
Oh. Right. Retail, 2,000 each. Right.
My point is, they did not have a place from my wheelchair, so they put me in the aisle. So it gets worse. It always gets worse. They put me in the aisle, 3 feet away from my life, with they see me like my fucking therapist. I go, "Ah!" Oh, one more thing.
I love it. You're the best interviewee of all time, I must say. You make it very easy.
Well, I missed most of my fines because I was hiding from my girlfriend, this class nurse, and I was begging strangers for beer. Yeah. And one of the guys who bought me like $20 worth of beer from my begging is here tonight.
Oh, wow. Okay. You want to say his name, or are you giving him a shout out or something? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, shout out to that real piece of shit.
Yeah. Shout out to
What
the guy
a
that spent
fucking
$50
asshole.
on a guy with an irreversible disease.
Yeah, you
This guy's essentially paving a ramp to heaven right now.
I would have put in some bus. People young, this is no better, but keep giving me smoke them all and snip them for
So Michael, very, very interesting. I wish I could go back and respond to each one of your amazing things. You're like, Tony, I have seven more things I need to talk about real quick. I love the RAM thing. It's interesting to know. I find out all these. Sometimes there'll be a place that I like or something like that, and I'll be like, Michael, you should go to this restaurant. They'll be like, no, fuck their RAM.
Yeah.
And like I find out that like some places that we take for granted, like they have shitty ramps, like fucking. Crazy. I'm like, Michael, you ever been to 5th Street? You're like, fuck that street.
You know, with all the menus around, I'm either banned because of rent or sexual assault.
I don't know what he said that time.
I'm the farthest. No, guys, don't feel bad. Michael's also a rapist. That's impressive.
Michael, you're an absolute killer.
Megan.
Yes.
You did it again. Is there anything else you want to say? Anybody you want to put on?
No,
No, that was amazing. We love you. The great Michael Ware, everybody. There you go. All right. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to keep this thing moving along.
What is all this shit?
How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Bold?
Rabbi Rothschild trying to bring real peace. Thank you, Bone King.
Wild-ass comedians.
The Bone King.
All right.
Please share time when you know the commentary there. Rabbi has my day to day. Day to day, topics of the gods, and I can't get a very early disclosure. Extinction. Hey, dog. That's amazing.
I know, right?
Bud Galloway, here he is. Make some noise for Bud, everyone.
Fellas. Damn. How was everybody's pan ditty? Yeah. There were some good things that came out of the pandy. It was a phenomenal excuse to not have to kiss my mom on the lips anymore, you know? She always insists, you know? Fuck that, man. I live in LA, and no talent goes to waste in Hollywood. You know, you're good at vaping, you're talented. You got HPV, you can be on a national commercial with residuals, 50 G's in the bank, HPV money. Got a small dick? You can be on a non-union extends commercial, $300 buyout, bro, small dick money. That's my new rap name. Fuck Little Dicky, dude. Small Dick Money's in the house. Luckily for me, I've been typecast as a gay racist, so I'm good. Plenty of work out there in Hollywood for young girls.
Bud Galloway. This is his, I do believe, first time on Kill Tony, right, Bud?
Fourth.
Really? Oh, shit. It's never good when my brain makes me totally forget about someone.
It was all in
Three
L.A.,
other
though. It was all in L.A.
Okay, Bud. Very good. Very good. I love it.
I held Red Band
Dang
move.
it, shut up, Bud. Shut up, Bud. Shut up, Bud. You bombed for a minute and a half, Bud. Shut the fuck up now.
No, dude, keep talking. Talk over it. Show your dominance, dude. You suck at this. Dominate him.
You walk the blind guy.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
This is a mullet heavy episode here tonight. Everybody looking like they're at an audition to be the new Obi-Wan Kenobi or something like that. Welcome back, Bud Galloway. Does it always go that bad? I don't remember your other times. If you're wondering, that was god fucking awful.
The last time went pretty well with Arquette. Arquette loves me for some reason.
Yeah, that's when he was drinking, huh? That's
Yeah.
not so
Hey, I'm pretty fucked up, and that sucks.
Literally, we've lost count. You're in the 20s, it appears, though, right? He's had a couple since being here. So 18 earlier on Rogan. He's going through it. He's literally the Kobayashi of Bud Light. Just here, hard at work. What are you sipping on, Bud Galloway? What is that, fucking unfunny juice or something like that?
Seems like it.
Good old gin or something?
Oh man, it's good
stuff.
Whiskey.
You're on fire, dude.
Judging by that, said it was a car bomb.
Yeah.
Bud, what do you do for a living?
So, I'm an actress.
Yeah? Have you been on anything that we might recognize?
The new Roseanne, which is called The Connors, is after she wrote the tweet. You know?
Okay.
I played drunk guy at the bar hitting on Darlene.
Was that once? That was like a one-time thing? Was that did your character have a name?
His name was Brad.
Oh, okay.
You got better credits than me, though. Real.
I mean, almost SNL, man. That's epic. That was the
Pretty
best
good.
thing. Yeah, best career move ever.
All right. Well, anyway. Bud Galloway. So that was a one-time thing. One-day shoot, right?
I'll take it from you, killer.
King and killer.
Oh, Bud Galloway. Pay attention to me over there.
Okay.
So that shoot with the Connors, that was one day of your life.
One day, John Goodman talked to me, man.
Right. Okay, so what about all the other days of your life? What do you do for work? How do you actually survive?
I move a lot of people's shit with my truck. I actually helped Red Band move down here in his studio. Truck and bud, we're moving to Hollywood.
Now you live here?
Yeah, I'm just here for 2 days, man.
Oh, okay. And you're still out in Los Angeles?
Yeah. I just came from Florida for 2 weeks. I'm from Florida.
Okay. I could feel those energies for sure.
Yeah. Loud man.
Tampa? Tallahassee?
Born in Tallahassee, Pensacola.
Thank you. I can feel it. It's a real dog shit energy.
Yeah.
Bottom of the barrel. People from Jacksonville are actually amazing.
Fuck Jacksonville,
It's a great
dude.
town, great people, great energy.
Fuck Jacksonville.
Yeah, I bet you don't like those better people.
I don't.
I'd imagine you have a lot of hate in your blood. But what's your love life like? Are there women that like to be with you for like a couple hours and then?
It's kind of wild. I've been with my girl 5 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, what does she do?
She's an actress as well.
Oh, so you guys just live in your fantasies. How does she actually make it? She work at the moving business as well?
She works at a Venice bar.
What's it called?
It's called Great Racist.
The name of the bar is The Great Racist?
It's called Grand Blanco, Great White. It's Australian.
So you're doing like bar jokes about that bar right now.
Yeah. Thinking that maybe, just maybe it'll hit.
Well, they want to have a farm out in Malibu that's like farm to table. and they want to call it Great White Land. It's kind of weird.
It's only racist if you think of it that way. You think a great white shark is in like the Klan or something like that? Like, I'm confused. White cake? No, thank you. It's 2023. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I don't know, man. That's just what she said. I don't work there. I just get kicked out of there all the time.
Hey, my jokes suck. Guess what? They're not mine. They're my dumb bitch girlfriends.
But I wish I could trade you and Michael for who has ALS. I would love to give you Michael Laird's Lou Gehrig's disease. He deserves your perfectly operational body. I hate you. Fourth time on the show. Well, bud, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Much like a lot of the artists from LA that we've seen since the pandemic, you, I do believe, are worse than ever. I mean, just the level of talent, it is horrendous.
Tony, knock it off, dude. That's me. You gay bitch. Tony's being a bitch. Trust me. He's not wrong. You did suck, but he shouldn't be mean.
It's true.
It's all right. I had just smoked a J, and I just knew I was going to be next.
Yeah, that's good as hell.
Smoke this J, dude. Fuck yeah, now I'm gonna go eat it on stage. That J gave me the munchies, dude. I'm about to fucking eat it, bro. I got my fucking New York jersey on, even though I'm from Florida and live in LA.
Oh, look at that Little League bullshit. Oh my God. Little League jersey, Little League joke.
It was my 8th grade jersey. They got us the away jersey. We were the Perdido, Florida Yankees. But they got us the away.
Wow.
Wow. How many do you think Bud should hang himself right now on the show? Live. It could be the first ever live hanging. All right, there he goes, Bud Galloway, everybody. We're going to go back to this bucket. Here you go, Bud. Take a little joke, Bud.
Bad.
There he goes, Bud Galloway, everybody. Somehow taking longer than Michael Laird to leave the stage. Jesus Christ, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You guys having fun out there, huh? There he goes. Oh, we know this young man. He's an employee here. He may have sat here tonight. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. Trey Pack is back for mass destruction. We know this young man very well. Here he is.
Guys, my name is Trey. I think it's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. That's pretty cool, right? Fucking bitch. Now, Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. Now, Trey is actually just short for entree. I have a girlfriend, we call her Appetizer. God, she always comes before me. You know what I'm talking about, brother? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. This guy. I don't have a girlfriend. Actually very lonely. I got so lonely this week I got back on the apps. You guys on the apps? Hell yeah. So it's actually 2 for 1 apps at Chili's. I eat when I'm lonely. Guys, let me try that. Thank you so much.
Wow. Wow. The apps, the entree, and now dessert, my friend. Welcome back to the show, Trey. Great performance, beginning to end. Very strong. All stuff about you, jokes about you, your name, your size, your stuff. Incredible stuff. My favorite part was when you gave the guy a high five and you saw your butt crack from the backside here. Incredible. I've heard of plumber's crack, but that shit was a whole nother level. That was, I think I saw Mario and Luigi down there.
I'm so sorry.
Imagine being the blind guy there. Dude, he smelled that.
Yeah.
You can taste that high five, dude.
Dude, my butt crack has been pretty out, so my butt crack has been out for 20
Absolutely. A lot of people call you Trey Crap. Trey, let's talk about it. Where are you from originally? Tennessee. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And how long have you been here in Texas?
It'll be a year here in a couple weeks.
Oh, okay. And have you gained weight or lost weight since being here?
I don't know. Yeah. I've been working here for 3-4 days a week. I would think I would fly.
Right. They didn't even call up the gas company until you signed on, actually. Okay. So, like, what are some places that you enjoy eating at here in Austin, Texas? Let's
Dude,
see.
I went to Terry Black's today, and you're not gonna like what I have to say about it. I promise you.
Really?
It's not that great.
Whoa! What'd you get? You seem like the kind of guy that doesn't like anything that has to do with blacks. If it was Terry White, you'd be like, "That's good." All right.
No, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what all the hype. I'm much more.
What did you have exactly? Tell us. You didn't have the jalapeno cheddar sausage, did you?
I didn't. I had a little bit of everything else. Chopped beef was fine. The brisket was too fatty for me. I know that's weird, but
what?
Not into fatty brisket, dude.
Wow! Imagine what that brisket thinks about you. Like, I'm fatty. I'm fatty.
He's not a cannibal.
You know, you could tell them you don't want fatty brisket. You could tell them what kind of brisket you
Yeah,
want.
but then I'm just, if I look like this, I can't start making demands at the counter, right? Just give it to me.
If you don't give me what I want, I'm gonna break another chair.
Right.
Did you try all the side dishes as well?
I tried every single side.
Oh
dish.
my goodness.
The sides are great. The
sides are great there, indeed.
It's the brisket for me. I've heard all about it. It's not that great.
Wow, incredible. What's your favorite food? Do you have a little guilty pleasure? Is there something that you always keep stocked up on? Big guys like you tend to have a go-to.
So I eat Texas Roadhouse. And everybody grows.
Oh, yeah. This guy will eat the peanuts right off the ground.
They don't do the peanuts anymore. It's
Oh, look at this guy, mad
It's
about
so
the peanuts.
No.
I love it.
That's like my dream. I'm just going to get on the road to stand up and own a Texas Roadhouse. That's the fucking.
Very up.
We're too addicted.
Trey, what's your love life like? Are you out there crushing puss?
Dude, it's
literally.
Dude, I don't do as bad as you think. Okay, and this show actually.
All right, handsome guy. I like to shave your head and your haircut.
Thank you. All right.
Like a before and after pic.
What are you doing later, Shane?
I mean, looking exactly like you later. Yeah.
Actually, I'm here so often I have girls come up to me because they recognize me from the show. So this show actually helps.
Wow.
The other end of that coin is when I'm trying to talk to a girl, dudes will come up to me and be like, "Hey, bro, how much weight is it?" And I'm like, "Dude, not enough to fuck this girl tonight." You know what I mean? Like, just leave me alone for a second.
There's a lot of easy girls in Austin, huh?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Wow. Okay. Easy enough for you. So what do you normally do with a girl? Like, do you guys go?
I have sex with them.
Right, but you just go back to your, what do you have, like a king size or?
Oh, yeah. What's the California? The big ass bed. I had to buy a special frame from Amazon.
That's hot.
Yeah.
You let them know before you go. Hey, man.
I've broke so many beds. Like, you have no idea. I've been breaking beds since 13, bro. That's not. Not a
breaking beds and breaking
Jerry
breads.
Sandusky.
Jerry Sandusky. The late, great Jerry Sandusky.
R.I.P. the one that goes to breaking 13-year-old beds.
And cribs as well. He's also the king of breaking cribs. Okay. Trey, interesting fun fact about your life that we've never found out about on this show.
I used to be a youth minister. Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's always the freaks.
You can look it up. Bro.
Talk about breaking breads. You know what I'm saying?
Breaking hymens.
Yeah, at 17 years old, I was like a touring youth minister.
A lot of blowjobs.
Could you give us a sermon?
No.
Definitely could.
Yeah.
Come on, give us a little bit of a.
Did you have a little soul?
Yeah.
Trey, totally abandon your faith right now.
Yeah, Jesus is watching.
Make it a joke. Remember that shit?
I don't want to. I feel like I'm going to damn myself to hell. Or this could turn into a revival. I don't know. We can fucking make dreams happen, dude. I used to do a lot of stuff about my weight in. All right, there it is. Think about. I carry my weight around, but my weight is nowhere near.
Oh, shit.
The weight of our sins. Let Jesus burn himself on the cross, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Now, we're going to send around KFC buckets. Drop your money in the bucket so I can get home later.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. Trey Pack.
Turn to Christ.
This guy knows about church's chicken.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
He got involved when he found out about the Last Supper. He's like, oh shit. I want to be on the right side of that table. You know what I'm saying? That was an amazing sermon.
It's all bullshit. It really is.
Really?
I went from preaching to theater to this, and it's all just kind of did the same thing.
Really?
Yeah. These guys are just playing my heart rate right now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty great.
That's a little song called Supraventricular Tachycardia right there.
Hey Trey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go, Trey Peck, everybody. There he goes. All right. You already have a joke book, right, Trey? You have a big joke book? Yeah, there he goes. Trey Pack, everybody.
Trey.
All right.
Trey.
Tonali Detuan.
Remember how shitty that guy was?
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
Yeah, Bud Galloway still lingering. His energies are still up here. Tonali Detuan or something like that. D-E-S, Detuan. Here's go. Tonali. Here we go. Tonali Detuan.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah. It's Tonali Deslan. Good to meet you. I know some people say, hey, is that Italian? Is that an Italian name? And I said, well, my husband's Italian, so I had a little Italian in me last night. I'm not married anymore. Thank God I'm not married anymore. I got out of that relationship. So I got my surname back there, son. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Okay, I'm doing comedy, y'all. I just started. I just celebrated 9 months. So technically, I can give birth and be the baby at the same time. No, but when you start in comedy, committed friends want to say, hey, you should do this, you should do that. And everyone knows when you start a new endeavor, there's no linear path to anyone's journey when you start a new endeavor. Am I right? Except when you're doing cocaine, it's all linear. Some bumps in the road.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Tonali? How do I say your name?
Shit.
Tonali Deslan.
Tonali. Okay. You totally sucked up there tonight. That was incredible. By far one of the funniest cleaning ladies we've ever had on the show. Jaime, maybe you can start cleaning up the mess you just created on stage. Totally, you are absolutely god-awful at this.
Stop knocking, dude. I'm sleeping. Let us sleep in. Knock it off, dude. It's annoying. You don't sleep.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I've been traveling on the road. I haven't slept in a while.
What do you mean? Where have you been traveling from?
Texas.
Oh, okay.
Friends of mine had a run, a comedic run, so I ran them over.
Wait, what?
So we got to close these borders now.
Yeah.
Great. This is wild.
my comedic mentor had some shows down
Who's your comedic mentor?
Iggy.
Okay.
He's
Who?
been doing it 11 years. Me, 11 months.
9 months you've been doing stand-up comedy, and nobody told you to never do that little Italian in me joke. Nobody's been like, hey, just to let you know, I think that might be the oldest joke in the world. Not one person, not your mentor, nobody, no passerbys, nobody. Oh, no.
Abraham Lincoln liked it.
Reddit fan.
I got 5 on that.
Okay. All right.
High five?
So this mentor, you guys hooking up, you guys hanging out, you just drive them around and go.
He's on his next Pilato, I feel like.
Pilato. Yes,
Next
I believe that is
plateau.
exactly how you say that.
That's what you want in your career. He's about to hit his next plateau. For the next 5 years, he's gonna coast.
11 years.
Okay. Are you his agent and manager as well?
No, just his driver.
Just his driver. So you drove all the way from El Paso. When was that? Today?
In the middle of last week, I think. Yeah.
So
We're gonna go back today.
We're out of salsa here. I'm just saying. We're out of chips and salsa.
Mark, don't be racist.
Tamale. I used to call my name Tamale.
Tamale.
Right.
We like tamales.
Yeah, because you like something hot to open up during Christmas?
Right. No, it's because we heard your set and we're like, that's a wrap. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck so bad.
No, you're pretty good. Don't listen to these motherfuckers.
No, I'm kidding. You're amazing.
Can I get some ice on stage?
Tonali.
Oh, we just celebrated Father's Day, so there's a few motherfuckers.
That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep the jokes coming. They haven't worked yet. Now it's time to deploy more jokes.
We have a fort in El Paso.
What was that, D? Oh, shit. D Madness is literally willing to drive home right now to get away from the jokes of Tonali. Wow. Do you do good in El Paso? In El Paso, you're like the Roseanne Barr or something like that.
I can pass in El Paso. Yeah.
Ah, there's another one. All right, there was another sneaky little one you threw in there.
You're just doing postcards.
Yeah, that's I cannot tell a lie. Like, wait, what? That's not even a joke. Okay. Do you have kids?
I do. I've been a mom longer than I haven't.
Right. Okay.
Yikes.
That's okay. So how many kids do you have? 2 kids. How old are they?
20, what year is this? 22 and 16.
Okay, 22 and 16. And the 16-year-old, is a boy or girl?
Girl.
Girl. And has she seen you do comedy before?
She's still alive.
She refuses.
So no.
She refuses.
Is that a boy, the older one, 20?
Oh, yeah, 22. Yeah.
22. Has he seen you do stand-up comedy before?
He listens to my bits. He helps me write some of
Did you have custody of these kids when you had them? Yes, of course.
Did he come up with that Italian bit?
Yeah, I was going to put the other one. He was already boring by then.
Totally. Okay. All right. All right. I'm trying to figure this out. How do you make money? What do you do for a living?
I'm in casino surveillance.
Oh, okay. The pit boss, huh? Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Okay. Absolutely. Miss, you're a snitch.
Professional paid snitch.
Wow. Incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
A couple of months.
All right.
That's not that long. What the fuck?
I'm glad I made it on here because it's the only thing that's going to get me out of not going to work today.
Oh. Why is it going to get you
It was big. They're big fans of yours, my department.
At the casino?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And this is in El Paso?
Well, the casino's in some parts of Mexico.
So it's in Mexico? Yeah. Wow. So what kind of games do they play in a Mexican casino? Brown Jack?
Jesus.
It's a good one. Red Band doesn't even get it. That's how good it is.
Yeah, Red Band. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, man.
Red Band's looking more Mexican.
Hey,
It is
thank
true.
you, thank you.
Extra grande.
Yeah,
that's for
yeah.
sure. Yeah. I love it. Is there a lot of like cartel action? Is it shit get wild there in a Mexican casino?
Oh yeah, it's a big exchange location. We have a hugest parking lot, hugest lot.
Oh, big parking lot.
I mean,
Good size.
I watch, but then they want me to do something about it, so I don't. The other time it's still a ban on my watch. So maybe that's why they let me on the extended vacation.
Right, because you're not good at a bunch of jobs. Very interesting. Are you a shitty driver too?
Yeah, who's this comic that's taking advantage of you? What's this fucking psycho's name? It's like, no, baby, you got this. You're very good. Drive us. Drive us.
Yeah.
Yo, bro. You can't see out of your left arm.
Oh, wow.
That's perfect for surveillance. How many pesos is that?
Oh my god.
What are you, a TLC?
Yeah, Left Eye Lopez.
Come on, guys. You guys didn't even fucking smile.
Y'all might wonder why I have all these scars on my eyebrow, my lips.
No, I wasn't.
You look more like a Lopez than that left guy did. That's for sure.
What happened to your face?
TLC jokes, folks. They are.
Be a gangster, but
Were you chasing waterfalls and you got your head cut off?
Yeah. Yeah. Your jokes are not crazy, sexy, or cool. All right. Tonally, I mean, just absolutely really bottom of the barrel stuff here tonight. It's the risk that you take being newer at stand-up comedy and signing up for a big league show at this. But luckily, there were so many bad performers tonight that you're not the worst performer so far. In a shocking turn of events, she's somehow the third best performer on tonight's show. Tonali Day Tuan, everybody. The Kotoni debut of Tonali. This is a real show, people. This is live. This is not. None of these people have been screened. We started a little bit late. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket, huh? It was a late start. We can go a little bit longer than usual. Make some noise for Joe Bagley, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Clearly, anything can happen. Joe Bagley is next. Here he comes, everybody. It's Joe Bagley, everyone. One more time for Joe, everybody.
All right, what's going on? So I'm new to Austin, Texas, and I've been fucking around with dating apps a good bit. It's been exciting, but dating apps have changed quite a bit. When I moved here, like a long time ago, not when I moved. Dating apps used to be simple. You used to put in basic information about yourself, where you're from, what you're into, a couple pictures of yourself, that's it. It's changed a lot. Now there's all this new shit that you can put in. You can put in your political affiliations, your preferred pronouns, your vaccination status. Let me just say this, okay? If you put your preferred pronouns and your vaccination status in your online dating profile, I don't need to know your political affiliations, all right? I've yet to meet somebody on one of these apps, like preferred pronouns, she, her, hers, double vaccinated, double boosted. Trump 2024, let's get it back, baby. These people do not exist. Thank you. That's all I got.
Joe Bagley. Joe, you ever think about cutting that thing into a mullet and doing better on stage?
Shit, man. You look like Bill Fuck Ted.
All right. Welcome to the show, Joe. Now, you've been on before. You did fantastic last time you were here.
So I did the secret show when I moved here.
That's what it was.
That was it, yeah.
Hell yeah. So I've seen you before.
For sure.
Interesting stuff. Joe, remind us, how long have you lived here in Texas?
I've lived here for 6 months.
Uh-huh.
Why'd you let that lady derail you?
You know,
I just moved here. Anyway, I've been in Texas for a long time.
I was upstairs and I like, what? I saw the bucket pulls and I just gave the fuck up, dude. I was
Face
like,
the
I'm done.
audience. Face the audience, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. What are you going to do?
Alright.
Crawl up here? Joe.
Yes.
Very interesting. What do you do? How do you make money?
So I work for an accounting company right now.
Really?
Yeah.
They have someone like you.
Yeah.
An
Got somebody
accountant.
like me. We make it work.
What do you do for the accounting company?
So I'm writing code for them right now, but I also do stand up. I go out on the road and stuff.
Okay.
It's been good.
Okay. Are you the mentor of Tonali Daytuan?
Yeah.
If I heard you're about to hit a whole new plateau. All right, Joe.
Yeah.
What are some fun facts about you that we don't know?
So I don't know, man. It's I'm new to Austin. I've been playing guitar a lot, just hanging out. I go to a lot of the bars around here, have a good time.
Right.
It's fun.
Okay.
That's a goddamn fun, dude.
Yeah.
I like it.
I appreciate it. Mark, I don't know if you remember this, but my buddy shot for you when you were in Bridgeport, and then me and you got drunk after we went to his apartment. You remember that?
Oh, shit. Did we
Bridgeport.
fuck?
We did fuck. Snorted some vibe ants, had a good time.
All right. I gotta quit drinking. But I'm sure we had a good time.
Yes.
Here.
Look at you, Mark. I'm out there blacking out with Edie Falco over here.
Hey, I've done worse.
Tony. For real though, don't let these guys laugh. Those are cool bracelets. It's cool you wear those, dude.
You have a very zen cadence to you.
Appreciate it, man.
What is that purple bracelet for?
So we're upstairs. Buddy of mine's came from out of town, so we're just hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Cool. How about the other bracelets? How do you rationalize this?
I went to Spain last week and I got fucked up and bought a bunch of bracelets. Saw Tame Impala. It was good.
Red Band thinks you're gay. That's what that sound means for sure.
Yeah.
Red Band does not do well with bracelets. He is he sees a bracelet, he crosses the street. You know what I'm saying? Joe, what's something you're not good at? What's something you're famously bad at?
Oh my god, I'm not that good of a drinker, to be honest. I always think that I can keep up. I get pretty bombed.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I fucked him in the ass.
What do you order when you go to a bar? You seem like a Capri Sun guy. For sure.
Problem is around here, like you go out drinking, you get like one, I don't know, like a gin and tonic. And you think you've had like 3 of them, and they're all triples. And then you're falling down some fucking stairs at the end of the night. It's brutal.
Oh, shit, you've fallen downstairs.
Well, don't exactly. Tell the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know, Shane. I don't think I can keep pace with you. Because Bud Light, yeah, Shane's got
Shut
that
up.
sense over Bud Light. It's unbelievable.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god.
But you must clean up out here, good-looking guy.
This is, I think this might be the best dating scene in the United States.
Really?
Like, yeah, I was in Connecticut before this, and it's just pretty, I don't know. You can tell by the time you spend in Bridgeport, it's absolutely brutal. And down here, it might be the easiest place to meet women in the country. It's unbelievable.
How many women are you a womanizer? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm an absolute pig.
Right.
Probably.
Can you now we're on to something. Give us an example of what type of troughing you've been doing.
Well, I think the last time I saw you, I was in a relationship. And we were.
Well, okay. Well, I'm not talking
thing.
about that. I'm talking about after that.
Yeah.
I'm like, tell us what it's like being a pig out there. You're like, well, I was in a relationship when I met you 5 months ago. Great answer, Joe.
No, I don't know. The other places I've done comedy, it's like women don't like stand-up comedians. And in Austin, Texas, I don't know. Y'all are dirty as fucking shit. That's pretty well. Yeah.
Oh shit. This lets know up here. Look at that. She's yelling. She is
What
yelling.
else sluts yelling about? Shut up, sluts. Tell you two yapping about. Shut up.
Shit. Yep. You got to be careful with those ones that wear their Gary Clark Jr. hats out on a Monday. Those old flat bins that they got pressed on Congress earlier. I know what's going on. Joe Bagley.
Yes, sir.
All right. Joe, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's a weird energy in the air tonight.
No, you did just mediocre enough.
I did
So
just
no one cares.
You vaguely got laughs.
You did good enough that it was fine and bad enough that
No one really cared.
It's true. That is true. It is
That's
true.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Steven, what did you say happened yesterday? Yeah, I watched it. Actually, what? Yeah. Yeah. So did you hear something happen? Somebody went on and they weren't supposed to. Yeah. So somebody posted to the Kill Tony subreddit that that guy just took his spot. So there was a guy named like Jimmy Jones or something, and basically what they're told at this show is like, all right, it's got to be really, really fast. So just call the person's name. The first person who says, I'm Jimmy Jones, have to come up and do their thing. And they're like, is Jimmy Jones here? And this guy stands up and says, yeah, I'm Jimmy Jones. And he goes up and does a shitty set. And then he's like, yeah, my friends used to call me Jimmy Jones. And my friend just threw my name in the hat. They're like, okay, whatever. Well, it turns out that this guy went on the subreddit and was like, just destroyed. He's like, I had the opportunity to fucking kill on stage at Madison Square fucking Garden, and this guy took my spot. Yeah. So, right, and he was rushed. He wasn't funny, and you would think that they would have said, hey, you can essentially, we're going to check everybody when we call the name. Like, there's like a last minute check, but there isn't. They just call the name of the person who's up. I think next time they probably do Madison Square Garden, they'll let that guy back on. The real Jimmy Jones or whatever. And that other guy would just be seen as a total asshole for the rest of the time. Like, it was not in his best interest to just go up there and bomb, and then now the whole internet's gonna find him and be pissed off at him. So that's kind of funny. Yeah. Right. I actually in my Discord, we're watching something right now. I just got it on a fucking marathon, and we were watching the one that dropped today, the one that, and there's another part two. Do you know when part two drops? Yes, this week. It's the world's largest live podcast. With each week, it keeps growing by like 10,000 live viewers, which is really good. They're not the same person. Yo, Chico, you ready to break down Tony with me? Okay, so first off, how much does David Lucas suck? Whoa. Oh, no. I just mean in general. Dude, oh my God. Snoop, I thought so much higher about your level of comment. But it's it's the same thing every time. It's literally like, Tony, your booty hole is so blah, 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 blah. And it's like, God, it's the same fucking joke every time. And I think that's just crazy. Just a yeah. Look, dude, he's so stale. His jokes are always about booty. And I just think so. If you want to be like the all-time best poster, you guys come better than that. If you see David Lucas on a recent podcast that he's getting paid $10,000, then was really, really thinking with this 17-year-old kid. It was weird, yeah. And then, okay, who's your favorite? Okay, well, all right. Well, then they get sued for that. They're taking a big risk. They're taking a big risk with that. Okay, who's your favorite? Who's your favorite regular? If you say David Lucas, I don't think he's better. There's so many better. Okay. Who? Yeah. So good. So long as we can agree with that, then we can be friends all day long. Yeah, definitely. Hans, just like this is like my Hans Kim discussion. Everybody, dating a white woman. I hope everybody knows that we like to order DoorDash and play Minecraft together. I hope everybody knows that I'm kind of like the spokesperson for the Asian community now because does everyone know that I'm here dating a white woman? Yeah, she's too good for me. She's really tells me she's too pretty for me. And I don't really know what to do. I hope she doesn't shoot on me. Like literally, that was his fucking set. It's like, dude, you have no self confidence. You are a fucking pushover. Then you get Cam comes up there. He's like, well, I gotta say, I would say, Cam, you got it. You're the future, but you have to stop talking about sex. Like, there's more to you than that. But you can't just be like, I saw this white lady the other day, and I want to stick my dick in her, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, she was really, really strong. She was like, you know what I mean? It's fine that you're hooking up with all kinds of chicks, and that's great, especially because it's like something new. I think that's great. But it's your bit every single week. People are just gonna find it. I find it really funny when he talks about perhaps other topics. Before being country, being like selling all that shit. That shit's funny. But if he just comes up and he's like, yeah, it's fucking stuff, he's just gonna get kind of stuck in that. Like, what it means as that would be the kind of. Then you've got the man that to do what he does every single day is, I'm not saying very talented. I think that basically what a lot of people do. What is it? You just have to look at the news recently, something that's not controversial, and make a joke about it. And you've been up there for 5 years now, and you have a couple swing misses. Where he really gets funny to me, he's got a couple bits that he does. He does this one couple bits that might be the funniest thing I've seen on TikTok. Actually, that Ari he had to say where he goes, hey, he says this. I was it. I can't do it. I was at the Department of Immigration recently, and they asked me, would you ever take up arms against the United States for any reason? Like, well, if I don't get this visa, they did not think that was funny. And I thought that was very, very funny. That was other joke that was really that I thought was really funny. Well, I'm not going to do that. But it's like, it's just not like these questions. But I empathize with this. It actually caused me to dive down a little bit. So, one of my friends goes, I ain't going on no, I ain't getting on no boat. And says, that is my book about the only but he says it, it's just like, it's a joke that it's in reverse that is very funny to me. And but I actually delved into this topic. There were no female actors recently. So many lifeboats, and it's just viewed as their race. They did not have. There's only one female, which was. I just thought that joke. It's just the way he does it. I know it's racist. It's almost like. Yeah, I mean, just like kind of especially this. But I empathize with that lady. I empathize with that lady. If that were a person, like, I'm not getting on that fucking boat, and it works both ways. At least I think it works both ways. There's the first one where there's like a huge fucking boat she should be getting on, like to go from Europe to the United States, and then there's the little lifeboat as well, where she's like, I'm getting on that boat. Like it works both ways. That's I just. Yeah, and then he also does a couple other really funny things that I find that he can do this for a long time. He will pick a person from local area. So I just heard him do one from he was like, yeah, so I was just at Wayne State University with with Barry Sanders, and he and I went on a fucking strangling spree. And we'll do it like whenever. So like if you were in LA, he'd be like, yeah, so I was just here with O.J. Simpson. I was just here with Shaq. Shaq and I were around, we were just slapping bitches all over the UCLA campus. And the fact that he has celebrities that puts him on college campus, that becomes funny. And that has a lot of appeal to people. And it's a good thing that he does. Because he gets into this is what he does. Like somebody, well, he does this thing in Red Belt Spot, which I think is good. Where he basically becomes a red. I don't actually know if he's accepted in that. Actually, did they? No, but I actually like. They had me. They get it. Yeah, and so he does this thing though, where somebody will say, "Well, he's actually really good." Where somebody will say something, not even say something actually. Somebody will just be smiling and laughing, and he'd be like, "What are you laughing at, bitch?" And like, it's like a comedy show. Like, what do you expect me to do about it? Or whatever. Who does? Get that fucking smile on your face. What's so fucking funny? God damn it. I'm up here doing everything I can to please people. You're over here smiling in the front row. Who the fuck do you think you are, you stupid bitch? And it's like so over the top that it's very funny. I like that too. I can't look at I like that. And I guess because they have to produce so much material that they do have live streaming just cause that. And but I think that's a phenomenal to create the show. They have this one out. It's not that much, but it was the interview was better than the his name is Carlos Burns. And the college courses and South America. And he gives his stand not very funny. Like his basically becoming the surplus both times that he's been on. That it's almost like this guy is just actually fucking funny. Like they have this like Red Band is doing this like voice impression and like body. Yeah. This guy is like, oh, it's my ex-wife. And they're like, wow. He just fucking all these like somebody was like they asked like, oh, okay, so they were like, wow, Carlos, it's like you could live in a book and steal her away from her husband. How do you approach a woman? And you're like, okay, well, yeah, aside from that, like, what would you say to a woman? Let's say you were at the bar. You're on it, but you tell her that's and that it's like, so I'm gonna tell you, I think it's funny on that show that when I know that that is I think that racial growth that's other persons that you have. So somebody comes up and it's like, you know, all the jokes are fucking the same. They're all the same. I've heard them all. That I'm very, oh, okay, all these stereotypes I don't like it. So that doesn't mean I don't think the show's fun. I think it's very, very fun. But I would like to see them have a shift in what they think is fun. Not what you can and can't say. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. But it's just not that funny to come out and be like, oh, but Tony is gay. Okay, we get it. Everybody thinks, oh, yeah, I get that. I get that's the joke. I get it. But like, I don't know, it's just used so often. Usually, like every single person that's just seems cool. Or I like some ways. They really do. Their scripts can be that way. They are. I like them. But I don't always think that they have the way that they're being used on TikTok. It's literally like the lowest common denominator of how we can make someone laugh. Oh, let's make a joke about someone stereotypes about Muslims, 10 stereotypes about Asians, 10 stereotypes about Catholics, 10 stereotypes about like everybody's got stereotypes, and then they're just I just don't think that. Also, it's really kind of like over. It's like I think it's also who I think you might find which to be. You remember what I said about commentary? You remember what I said about this? Which has the potential of now expanding to 4 days and having your slides you showed to me. For as cool as the Joe Rogan experience is, it doesn't feel stable sense. It doesn't feel as those are all things that get strong. And that the sex strip comedy club will eventually become a franchise. They will have one in every major city and your band on top of that being said, I don't think look at how that can be done in a small because your book has value gives everybody the right time. But that's it. So make sure that you don't, then you won't be able to do it. Anyway, he says that so often that he's with and make possession of it. If not, that's fine. He had founding arguably the 2 biggest podcasts on the internet right now. And so in his own way, somehow, some way, surprisingly, he has the lightest touch in those 2 things. I know he makes crude jokes. I know he's like super, like you can't trust him, and he's super slimy, and all the other shit that I've known about my dad since the debut of the Joe Rogan Experience, December 24th, 2009. I mean, when I first saw this guy, you have to keep an eye on this profile. But nevertheless, it's like the more time that goes on, he becomes more and more. How else do I? We'll tell you really, really good. And I think it'll become bigger and anything that's going to usurp Joe Rogan podcast as the definitive top podcast in already where you know what I mean? Like that could knock it off. Like, yeah, and the reason why it's now is it's become a place to be seen, and that life has these are like prime time hitters. Then eventually you watch movies start getting impacted. Perhaps not, because they don't want to ruin their brand, but you start getting like an Anderson. Like an Anderson, that'd be huge fucking guess. I can absolutely see that. And once you start getting into that realm, you start getting into like, you know, people's manager trying to get their talent hooked on the show. It's going to be, I usually each week it grows so fucking much. You're the first person, you're the first person talking about it. Like, I mean, you watch JRE, you're like, yeah, I do, but I really like that song. And especially now it's running outwards. Yeah, so apparently work like the roast of house well now they did the roast of house. Well, that had higher than Netflix did. And now Netflix is going to start having live sports to want more live. And exactly. But Tony isn't 5%. It is it's in front of a live audience, which is good. You can't do it perfectly. Right. Right. Exactly. Then that's somebody who went on there and got killed. When I read this, I said, they were saying that somebody might not this but if somebody gets upset and either tore into Tony or was really, really disrespectful, something bad happened and someone said, they were like, that's it, not using the fight anymore. And, like, it's already on the outside. It's right. And the money that's going out is 2 weeks, which is the same. Every 26, it's Spotify. And he said it's similar to Joe Rogan. I think he's done two. Here's what we got. And then since then, and I'll tell you what, it's made me such a bigger Joe Rogan fan now that he's back on YouTube. I'm watching so much more than I did when he was on Spotify. Oh, exactly. And you get into the comments. And, I mean, I know people make fun of people comments, but that's when you find out a lot of different words. Like what happened? Because, mainstream just like a little bit of what happened, whatever. Okay, so that shows that he really good. That means Redman's got 2 places now. One in Hooverville, and I'm sorry about my fucking sorry. Oh, that's for sure. One's in Hooverville, and the other is in, I think it's Brisbane. And we just got it. I think actually this one. I heard on the book, you'll go to the house. And that's why people were saying that it might be. Now, I actually don't. I think Joe Rogan is look, you know me. I want 100% of this thing. I own it. Okay, you don't own anything. You were just here and I paid you this. I own it. But I understand you put this thing together. You come out and you fucking follow me. You do your own thing and shit. I'm not going to tell you exactly what to do for you, but I'm not going to. Let's fucking run up there. You use a man word. All of a sudden, Joe says, hey, here's a house. Let's buy it. And here's a car. And he can take care of his friends. And on top of that, he doesn't have to worry as much, or it's not the same concern that he just gave up 5% of his podcast. I don't know. I think he just got housed. most fortunate kids in anyone. I'm not saying you can grow up talking about you didn't have a dad, so you don't stepdad. I shouldn't say that you had a stepdad. It's not the same. Yeah. And he was a started in New Jersey, moved up to but let's just say this, he was the US Open winner. And that's a huge accomplishment. But he hasn't really had a big achievement. And the happiness he had is incredible. That's what allowed him to do it. And so I think he has had to audition. So he's only had to audition twice in his entire life. He got good. That's what's so good. He got hardball, which is like baseball, and then he got news radio. That's news radio. They could take him interviews for that. But he could have done it without that development. When he came into my consciousness, well, I do want to try his music, but I didn't really, it moved me video so much that was kind of, and he really wasn't a person on the show that would draw you. So I just knew that first as an actor, and he was on Fear Factor. I definitely knew about him on Fear Factor, and Fear Factor was a huge show. It was kind of a phenomenon. A couple summers, what you know what I mean? So everybody knew about Joe. Then he did Chappelle Show. He did 2 Chappelle shows where he did with Great New York Groups, and he also did I knew him as like an actor, but actually the way I ever understand sometimes, like for as much as I fucking watched him, I've never watched him. But I saw clips of it. It's really interesting that I watch stand-up comedy so much that I like put in my head like how could it be when I actually watch it. then I'll watch it a lot for like 6 months, and I'll watch every fucking special that has been put out in the last 6 years or 10 years, and then that's kind of how I catch up with everything. I don't watch it little pieces as it comes. I like to do it and just like marathon with shit. But I did not get the practice special, but I can see why. He basically said stuff that you're not supposed to say out loud in mainstream media, and so of course they're going to come to you. But you can't say any of that. You cannot mention, even mentioning some of the words that you mentioned. Most people who get black listening to that. But that he did was crazy. So okay. You go up there and you go do it in front of the lights from thousands of people, millions of people at him live. That's the other thing too. He did it live. Nobody does it live. Just doing it live, like it's very, very difficult, and I think honestly it'll be considered one of the greatest especially for his life. He hadn't done one in 6 years. He did it live. Of course, like good mind, of course, like for whatever. Chappelle did one where he was talking about like the alphabet people, and we got all kinds of shit for saying that. And but yet those years later, it kind of seems as like last ditch attempts at free speech and revolts. Yeah, I get that too. Yeah. Hey, do you want to hear my 1 minute? Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so I can come up with other stuff, but I feel okay. There are several strategies to go about it when you do this, and I just think a lot of jokes. If one of them are true and don't mind, that's okay. But just still go. Shalom, y'all. My name is Rabbi. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on TikTok, here are some surefire pickup lines for sliding into your shawty's DMs. For that high feed, you might message, "Are you like Pinky Toe? Because I'm going to bang you on every piece of furniture I own. Are you a rear end collision? Because I'm going to hit it from behind." You could always use the tried and true. Is there a beer in your pocket? I can see myself in those pants. For an international player, might send something like, "You remind me of Ivan, since you got me interested in the town. What about I lost my number? Can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance, because that pussy's getting beaten. For the chick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep a phone in your pocket? Does that ask you out of?" You might message, "Are you sure you aren't parking ticket to Vegas? I'm going to tear you up." And for that furniture dude, you may say, "Damn, girl, are you up on your house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." Finally, for that person you never want to message you again, all you have to do is ask, "Are you a pinata? Because I'm going to need a blindfold to get that." I'm never about that. So let's be honest, to make oh yeah, it's funny. But okay, to make someone laugh, just be like, "Okay, I'm gonna sit here and come first," is very, very like I think it's the most difficult way to be funny. Where you're telling someone, "I want you to know that I'm going to try to be funny right now, and I want to see your reaction." It's so hard because usually humor can be surprised, random, and a lot of times that causes what we love about it. But if you're telling someone, give it now, just people with a bunch of fucking different ones, it's hard to make people. Anyway, so I'm happy with that. And why do I go with different ones? That even with some of them I came up with where I altered, some of them are just the best ones I've ever. Here's the thing, I am not someone who thinks. Personally, I think that joke that should no longer be. Meaning, you should be able to take old jokes from great comedians, and if you give them their thoughts, if you say, "Hey, here's a really good, Jimmy Seinfeld, or here's a really great Richard Pryor thing, or here's a really great George Carlin," that's not the thing I twist on. I think that's totally fine. Why? Exactly. 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 And the issue arises that you might say, even those guys took it from somebody else. Everybody takes everything from everybody else. I've heard something that it's like everything is everything is a replica. What does that mean? Like every word that you use, you basically have got that from your parents, and they got that from their parents. So everything's like a replica of something. It's just basically a version of the previous. So like even like any joke out there, like let's say, I don't know, Lenny Bruce has a joke, he's credited with it, like about gay guys and jail. He's like, and Joe Rogan always says, like, this is one of his most jokes. And it's something like this. Like, what's the deal with locking guys up who are gay? You come and talk to people and lock them up behind bars. Don't you get you want to fuck them? This is okay. It holds up like 60, 70 years later. Okay. Now, that's a great joke. So how do you tell that joke? You don't just steal it. You say, this is a nod to the great Lenny Bruce. Of course, I might not be able to do this well as he does, but I want you to know that there are still classics out there. And you can tell. And I think that's a totally fine way to do it. But Lenny Bruce got that joke from somebody else. He either bought it from somebody like a comedian used to do, or he got it from somebody in his family. He didn't just come up with, you know what I mean? Like something had to build it. So even Lenny Bruce wasn't out there saying, "Oh yeah, this is from my uncle Abe who used to tell this." No, there's none of that. So I think people would think that you're a weird company for saying. Now they could come at me. They could say, "Ooh, you're a hack. You just do other people." But not necessarily. You can do your own material, and then if you need to build some, there's nothing wrong with it. I feel there is nothing wrong to if you give it out, if you someone else can do it. Also, I think it's okay at a certain point if people know that you are someone who does other people's material. Let's say you could just come out and say, "I do this material better," and if you can do it better than I can, go ahead and do it. I'm not going to say where I'm getting my material. So you just literally go out and get all the best stand-up bits of all time. You just do them yourself. I don't think that is bad. Why? Because if you have the self-confidence to say, "I think that I can tell the great jokes of history better than the original comics," go ahead. If you think you can do it better, great. Why? Because at the end of the day, how hard are people that? That's all it's about. Funny's funny. I recognize that. And I think that's an original. It's original to say, "I'm going to become like a library of the great jokes of the world and be able to tell people that in whatever tonation of the previous great." I mean, there are only so many things you can do with great. Everybody needs a niche, and especially when you get into it. I mean, Jeff Foxworthy had might be a redneck. Jerry Seinfeld had what's the deal? Everybody kind of needs. They don't need to have that a lot of movies, and they can. Well, there's this thing with like everyone with government approach to which can happen, you know, where like two people legitimately come up with the same job, independently, that can happen. And because of that, I'm just someone who thinks that if you come out and say, you like, what's a good way? If I wanted to take a Jerry Seinfeld, I would say, this is an old Seinfeld joke, but if you haven't heard it in a long time, here's a little bit from you. And you can go out and do it. I think that's actually people do that all the time. People do that all the time. Or you could just say, I have a modern take on the tried and true Jerry Seinfeld stand. So instead of saying, what's the deal with the shower cap? Who's wearing a hat in the shower? Instead of doing that, you can do it with modern stuff. You can say, what's the deal with my cell phone battery? I look at it in the morning, it says 99%. I look at it at 10 a.m., it says 6%. What happened? What's the deal? You know, you could modern it. But that's true. But people will say, people might say, oh, that's happening. But Jerry Seinfeld doesn't. Yeah. Just absolutely. An idea and basically. Okay. So I don't know if this is true or not. You tell me. Does Blue Mountain Company have a 40 million out of what? That's okay. Okay, come on. He does have some kind of deal with you guys, so they watched it. You know he does something with you guys, right? Okay. He had me fooled. The second they said that on Google, $40 million fucking payment pipes and company. I really thought that was true. And then the next week, Tony was like, yeah, and so you all should know he said it very seriously. William Montgomery is the new spokesperson for Jews. And yeah, I got it on my camera, I got shit on my steroids, all this other shit, and okay, fine. I don't know. I can see. Well, over 7 years. I mean, wait. Over 7 years, which isn't crazy. It's a lot, but it's not crazy. Over 7 years. So let's talk about that. That's about $6 million a year, and that's probably the going rate of one of those contracts. Well, each one of those to sponsor a podcast, to my knowledge, like Fighter and the Kid, they can and they've gone up so much. And to me, that's actually the best fucking money to advertise of any way. Why do I say this? Because like Kilkenny did these live reads for like shit that isn't even their sponsor. People are watching it 5-10 years later. You know what I mean? Like perfect example. Joe Rogan used to be sponsored by the Fleshlight. Okay? Everybody fucking remembers those days if you're like old school Joe Rogan fan. And Fleshlight hasn't given anybody to fucking do any ads for them since because the biggest they were smart enough to market with podcast at the time, but it became massive. And now if you go into the lore of JRE, basically, my opinion, JRE, there's like pre-Jamie and post-Jamie. Like there was like some overlap. Basically, the Red Band days, when they were doing like this is how they would like George just be doing his shit, and they're gonna be like, yeah, I got a new sponsor. Who is it? It's like, oh, it's like just like new company to Blue Chew, like whatever. Like it's supposed to be your TikTok. Okay, it's free money. Let's do it. Or the Fleshlight. Okay, it's free like 10 minutes. But you hear like what sticks out in my mind. I remember Joey Diaz talking about a fucking Fleshlight. 13 years ago. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a commercial that's still on their content. It's going to be on there for 50 to 100 years. You know what I mean? Like that to me is so. So it probably cost Fleshlight $1,000 to sponsor children for like life. Right? That's where they read a lot. Fleshlight, it's the best fleshlight they're ever gonna. All that shit. That's about $1,000. All right, but it's only 5, 10, 15 years later, and so that one investment turns out to be really, really good. I mean, and it's not like they can cut that out of the show. Why? Because I know Joey Diaz did some of these fucking things, and it becomes a bit. It becomes their fucking fleshlight here. So I think that kind of advertising is very smart. So when they're like needing for the show, but what is it? Where they can like just do banner, or they can just like I watch the Tony and I never watch anything. The people who buy like banner ads and shit, that's fine, go for it. But like I'm never gonna see it. So what I will see is if the people are actually interacting with the product. I can tell you every fucking product they've done in fucking Austin. It's like the gel blaster, the fucking peanut butter whiskey, like the the nicotine toothpicks, right? I mean, but think about it. Those nicotine toothpicks aren't sponsoring them anymore because they became too expensive. What I'm saying? Like, okay, what happened? Phil Tony started to get really big, I would say, after the outbreak. That was the big thing. Brought Tony into the consciousness of America. And he even said it. He was at he said his whole life changed with that Brooks because he said he went to the comedy store that week and there were talks about him getting bumped. You know what it is to get bumped as a comic? It's like an insult. So they were talking about him getting bumped on like the Saturday show or something. And then the Tom Brady airs like Sunday night. And that Tuesday was the first time that he was back. And they had like a special Tony extra. Like he went from, oh yeah, dog, you got somebody else who might be taking your spot to you get the whole. And now he's like, oh, that's but it's one of those things like I've heard all kinds of comics talk about this. You can never get any love from your home. Like if you grow up in Dallas, Texas, you could get really big in Austin, you could get really big in LA, you could get really big in New York, but if you never go back to Dallas, you're always going to be like yeah, Ralphie May talked about this a lot. And there was some discussion with Ralphie May on how to cook here and there. That's why I'm like, it's shit. The guy's been dead for fucking 8 years. It doesn't matter that, like, okay, he took a joke here that he had a lot of fucking, unique material. So, if he took a joke here and there, maybe he didn't even whatever. But what he would say is, he's from so I think it's more like Pennsylvania. And he was trying to get big in Houston. And basically, things that kind of stuff in Houston would never give him any love. And then he started doing some shows. He was doing a show out in Hawaii. And Jay Moore gave him a call and said, there's an opportunity to be on the show. It's called Last Time in Stanford. But you need to be in LA by right. And he was having the money to do it. So he ended up with like he used what they had and got on the night of this history. Became the second, the last time standing, and became a multi-millionaire. He was like, if he hadn't died, well, Joe Rogan is going to do it. If Patrice O'Neal hadn't died, Patrice O'Neal would have podcast and the world. And Ralph would be well, there's a similar kind of character. Gabrielle Lacey's doesn't need any medicine. But it's really interesting to see him on like old Joey Diaz podcasts where they just like talking about like they don't have anything going on with money, all this other shit. One thing, every other places, I like him. He's very funny. One thing I don't like about him though, he always tells jokes about like he fucked a guy out of like $200 back in the day, whatever. Still owes it to him. It's like, dude, you have enough. I would make sure that all of my friends who I quote unquote fucked or whatever, I would make sure that they're all paid off. Why? Yeah. I know, right? So I think it's, but it doesn't make it wrong, right? But yeah, these podcasters now are getting so big and getting to the point where they can take the program eventually to be the biggest podcast. Once it's on Netflix, to be considered a podcast, probably but the one thing they have to do, they actually have to make sure it's going to so. Right. Right. When Joe Rogan went away from YouTube, I think it really, like, especially on. Actually, no, I don't think he was still had his. I don't think he still had the podcast on YouTube. If he was airing during during COVID on YouTube, because I think it's pretty cool. I would listen to Joe Rogan on. I listen to it on Spotify, but I watched it on YouTube. My account, for what he was saying. No, I'm serious. I would get this fucking message in my Twitter inbox that would say, "It's only played some yes, look how communication." And because of that, you receive the strike. I get that strike, and I don't talk about it. I don't talk about that shit, but the people that listen to it talk about it. They would exactly. They would have listened. They would have. It would have been like, yeah, you don't get good skill. Dude, he had Bernie Sanders, he had Donald Trump, and then he just had somebody else. I've been watching the bar. Shit, it's on Google, so I can basically watch it for years. I get no food. They would just be like, I know how you've been in my life for a long time, and I'm happy with you guys. He'll say something to fuck it up, but right now, keep on keeping it. I think that's great. Joey Diaz, dude, I heard the church was which is, I fucking love Joey Diaz. All that shit. I love Lisa and just two together. It's just such a weird combination that I fucking love it. So once that right, that's just that the reason why Joey Diaz wasn't successful, it was because Stephanie did some the second and possibly. So well, yeah, so yeah, I think he was going to say that it's 5 years, but then we'll pass another law that expands it, so then it's like, okay, we'll do it, but it didn't happen. Yeah, so, or they'll say like for one crime it's 5 years, another time it's 1 year, which isn't. It's all kind of crazy, but I think if that came back, that could be a pretty good. I don't want to say it's like massive for something, but it could be pretty big, like the non-house. That's what it was. But if you move, Joey Diaz moves to his house, though, I don't think the Joey Diaz. I don't think he's. I don't think his stand-up is that his storytelling is just phenomenal. But he's not super intelligent. It's like, oh, that was so deep. That was fun. That, you know, it's just cheese and treats. And that kind of humor, I think, works on people. It's not really kind of exciting. But I think it's got enough of an audience that he has done on his Patreon that people would not care. If he puts out content, I'll fucking right. You know, podcast, I mean, monetize it, make a lot of money because you have so many years of content that should generate revenue. You don't have to do it. Exactly. Exactly. And if you can do that, if you can have your average watch time more than like 30 seconds, you're golden for advertising. What takes That's true. I've tried multiple times. I really feel I have, and I know I've been practicing. So I've had accounts, few of them, that have been eligible accounts to be monetized on YouTube, and they've been effective for them. I really feel that that's true. You should have to give me a fucking reason so that I know what to change. But they just say no. And I think it's because it's not what it's not advertising better. If like 18 plus streams and you just cussing at notifications, that's obviously not going to do that. Check Twitch, Google, and it's not wrong for like which is fine. So that's good. Exactly. Yeah. It's like running a person race car. But I was in the end yesterday. I was just working with this massive pedigree with his yeah. I was spamming him and I started looking at his Discord so I told him I should be open. And so all you do is see it. I said, no, next week's but yes, all you do is see I'm not going to sit there just try to satisfy you. If you might have a real conversation, that's obviously not a serious one. I'm trying to tell you about what I do, and you're over here fascinated by my bed sheets, talking about my bed sheets, looks like you're children's bed sheets. Everybody says that. I understand they don't know that it's cricket but that's cricket but they don't know that. So I'm obsessed with my children's which is whatever. I mean, it's honestly not shit. I know that when the second that they find out about it, they sound like assholes. They sound like dumbasses. Why? Because, oh, you're obsessed with the Sega Genesis? It's like, no, you dumb fuck. This thing makes money, shit, man. Right. Exactly. So they sound stupid. They come in and they're like, oh, look at this guy. He's obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog. Nobody plays Sega anymore. And I say, they're like, why are you obsessed with cartoon characters? They're like, you got Sega, oh, you got Sonic. Oh, yeah, it's a cryptocurrency. I haven't played Sega Genesis in 30 years, man. You know, like, I haven't seen the movies. I don't know anything about that shit. All I can tell you is that it's a cryptocurrency. Oh, this is what he was doing. He really pissed me off. I explained to him because of transparency that we have sponsored soccer teams and we have done loves in Nigeria. And he's like, for who? I'm like, for people in Nigeria, people who are in our communities. And Nigeria. To be honest with you, I didn't go there and dig it. And I told you, I'm not a developer of the county. I just someone who basically is a spokesperson for some publicity that they do. But I am not someone who is behind the project. And this guy's like, all right, well, who'd you buy the soccer jerseys? I'm like, it was like a youth. He's like, what's the name of the team? I'm like, and it's Harry Potter Obama Simon 10. He knew now that's their jersey. If you're asking me like what the name of the youth soccer team is on another continent, then I also told you that I'm not the person who actually organized that project. I just know of it. And I don't know if this is going to work. We've got Harry Potter Obama Simon 10. HPOS.com and I told you about that meeting before you about the point. But you know, I talked about this one every time like the sponsor just by and it's like actually, yeah, there's a good example. You don't have to change that. People would just think about this from international. I had this yeah. Well, why is it? I've said this to myself. Why is it that I'm so male oriented? Obviously, I love chicks. It's so difficult. It's so difficult to come in contact with women on the internet through streamers because they have so many boosted images to them that I usually give up. I don't fucking go after this because it's like, do you know how much fucking potential? Like, everybody looks thirsty. Everybody looks like desperate. I don't want to get into those conversations. But what happened is I saw this girl which I had like for 2 years and I saw my class was standing. And like whether they're boys or girls or whatever, I very often go in and check my box just to make sure that they're working correctly. And I also like to hear people's reaction. Read what people say in the chat or hear what creators say. And this one girl is very different than every other creator. I go in and ask them how they're feeling. And she goes, hey, Rabbi, how are you? So I start typing in the chat. I'm like, hey, this is real Rabbi. She's like, you're not real Rabbi. It's just like something. I'm like, no, I'm a real Rabbi. Like, hey, pay attention. She's like, all right, I don't know. He's just playing chess. And so I'm like, no, pay attention. She's like, if you're not a good Rabbi, you're not just so very dismissed. And it just worked that I can't have video share it or voice check. So she's talking to me. She's like, if you're the real Rabbi to say something. Trying to talk to her again. So I have to to one of the other pieces and was able to type in her chat, go to this other piece, so she joins. Welcome. Thanks for coming up on the Rothschild. And she's like, you can spam. You spam every chat I go. I cannot see my possible that. Like, I'm serious. I'm a celebrity in my own way on this little platform. She's like, I absolutely am. So she's like, I also so, and we have chess matches, actually. So, as she's asking some questions, chess matches, and I think she's a very good chess player. I think I'm serious. I'm not, but I do like to play. Yes. So I'm worried about answering her questions and I'm not really concentrating on the game. And like some of the questions that she had was why do you have sonic bed sheets? You know, I know it's perfect to that. It's great talk for the point. And this was a pretty big streamer. She has like 1,000 Instagram. And so we have to check. vision power, We talk about building marriage, we talk about building a transatlantic company. We talk about creating the dairy and the gap so that we can have a trans or a and rope. We can drive the medicine. That's basically what it was. Anyway, last time we talked about so I know when I first get words that I have the power because I know all kinds of shit about it. But I say, you know, this is Jurassic Park. This is Jurassic Park. This is Jurassic Park. I didn't know this, but like, centuries in the sea, there was a type of animal known as the Tasmanian tiger. It was located in southern France and northern Spain, and it was on its extinction, but scientists were able to take some of its DNA and impregnate different types of hybrids with them, and they grew between one of the hybrids to term, and it survived for 7 years, which was considered return milestone in the de-extinction movement and considered the first true de-extinction. So fast forward to the year 2021, there's a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Rothschild Biosciences. They announced that they want to use African elephants to create hybrid woolly mammoths, which is why I fucking think it's like a huge fucking idea, right? Like a fucking woolly mammoth, that's just like mind fucking blown. But this is real. This is they want to have reality. So when I talk to people about this, they're just like, that's the coolest fucking shit I've ever heard. Like, that's fucking wild. So I know I'm just on the high end. I explained this to them. I explained that I appreciate the opportunity here. And then we ended the call. And it was really, really great. And I went back into the call because I wanted to see what she said after. And she was so nice. I don't say this because she's a hot chick. I know. I'm saying there's so hot chick. That's not even attractive to me. What was attractive to me was the first thing she just didn't that fucking fucking person. She did not say that at all. She said that person was really, really good. It's like he should be commercial. He speaks, he's able to market so well. Like I was plugging my social media with her, and it's just what I do. And I've gone through this discussion with so many different people that I could basically sell ice to Eskimos. And so when I talk about some of these topics, they're like, you know, who's not on board for what people? Who's not on board for anything? Who's not on board for anything? And we had this discussion. So she was really, really exactly. And so afterwards, she was really positive. Really nice. And what question did she ask me? Live stream. Other money. For how long? Doing the Ironman. By I was going to take the clip, I'm going to go to the stream and clip like topics about me and put those on YouTube. When I went to her account, guess what? It was me. So I'm like, oh shit, this girl got banned because of me? Like, that's not fair. That's fucking unfair. But on YouTube and Twitch and stuff, she would have. It has been she was not banned because she was banned because she had lips. And I had said for a long time, look, this is discrimination against women. I can show you my nipples right now. I'm on YouTube, I'm on everything. No big deal. But when a woman does it, she loses her account. And I feel that that is discrimination. And when I did it to practice discrimination, tell the difference. No, listen. You can't tell the difference. That's the it's boys, nipples, and a skinny 35-year-old. And a cup woman is the same as like 60-year-old boy with diamond nesting. You can't tell the difference. No, I'm telling you, there was a no. I'm serious about this. There was something that would go on. People would do it on the internet. It was like a thing as 5 or 10 years ago, where people would just show a picture of an areola that you couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman, and they would just post it all over the internet, and people would be like, well, it was just like, exactly, the big area. This in some places in the United States. But it's not fair that this girl wasn't doing anything wrong, just bent over like this or whatever, and had a little bit of skin choke. That's not right. Exactly. And now she lost her fucking account for 4 days. And that's it wasn't. This girl doesn't. This girl does not need our viewers. Her shit is like, this is her life. Go to the beach. It's not like she's over there like trying to push the bounds of like how much she can. It's like a normal girl street. But like it's not like how naked can I be. If you want to see her naked, yeah, he has all that shit. But keep this one. You know who Emily is, right? The big kid is redhead chick I was talking about. You know she's the top grossing person on OnlyFans. So she makes $1.5 million a month. And I am Amaranth's top spammer. So in my own way, I'm kind of special. But in reality, if you go to Amaranth's page, you look at her clips, 15 out of the most recent 20 will be, let's say, Rabbi Rothschild with a colon, and then has a link to my district. Like here they were. And so since she's at the top of she's always at the top of the kick pages, that she's got some kind of deal with them, she's always one of the first targets. So I would love to say to her one day, I probably would get the opportunity. Maybe nothing. It just has to be at the top. It could have been anything. But since she streams so much, she gets the money. I would also tell her this, that she wasn't inspiring by any means, but I did see her, at least in my opinion, she was, I was streaming on Kick and stuff, and I didn't know who she was. I mean, on Twitch, Kick wasn't even a thing yet. I saw that she was streaming a lot and stuff, and I saw how much she streamed, and I really respected that. Like, this girl had hustle, that she was always on camera. And that's what I respected about her, because as someone who streams all the time, you know what kind of grind you have to have to do that. I saw this thing. She's doing shit. Like, not that I'm not doing shit, but I'm messing with computers and I'm talking to other shit. But she's like cool. She's having to keep people entertained and do that for 16 hours. Yeah. Exactly. Why wouldn't I'm not going to be able to do this forever. Meaning, they will eventually send a cease and desist, but they will to my ISP, which happens, and then if that happens, then that will move on. Or they will make it so that their system is better protected against this type of attack. But here's the thing, I kind of always want. Why? Exactly. And it just takes, more and more of like hiding a bear. The more and more you fucking hide a bear, eventually that thing's gonna fucking attack. motherfucker on the internet. Every person who doesn't like Jews, every person who does like Jews thinks I should be more Jewish. Other people think I should be less Jewish. People think I should be less intelligent. People think I should be more intelligent. People, you know what I mean? Like everybody's gonna have their own opinion. People who like crypto, people who don't like crypto, people who are pro-de-extinctionists, people who are anti-de-extinctionists. Everybody's gonna get in on it. And I know at times they're just gonna be in my fucking chat just arguing and stuff. I'm just gonna be like, go ahead, I'm gonna live my life, I'm gonna continue to watch Netflix and just continue to live. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. When it comes to the chat, spammers, have any arguments that you want. But what I'm about is work. You want to sit here and argue with me about this? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. So one other exactly. If you're 100% right, give me enough time. It's like all I have to worry about is making sure that and it's gonna happen. I'm live right now in a bunch of different discords. I'm live in my own Discord. I'm live in a bunch of outside Blue Monsters Discord. Blue Monsters. I'm live in just a bunch. Another one which I'm live is Reddit Wall Street Bets. People Reddit Wall Street Bets. Fuck yeah. And those guys are really hard, at least for me to get in with because they don't like cryptocurrency. That's how to turn on my camera and they see that it's cryptocurrency. So what I've done, at least for the past like 4 days, is just stream my with the camera on when I stream Bloomberg business network in there. And I feel like, dude, why would you throw me out? And they throw me out for it. They just because I'm not talking or something. Some guy just doesn't like my name. Some guy doesn't like the way I walk. He just throws me out because someone else made him a moderator at 1852, and now he has all this fucking power. That's great. I don't let it fucking get to me. I just keep continuing to come back. And all I'm doing is showing Bloomberg business network. Eventually, one of these people I'm not looking at. Eventually, one of these people and more shit. Let's just start exploring. Why does this person always stream Bloomberg business network in the Wall Street Bets subreddit? They get on that Wall Street Bets subreddit and say, hey, is anybody aware of the person who's streaming? You know what I mean? And they'll know exactly who I am. And then they're already on Reddit. It's like, in my opinion, Reddit is where things go viral from like a huge standpoint because people can really get into it. I used to ask about it because I'm not about it. Too many people are racing from gas to gas. It's easier to do. Yeah. But too very simple. Sometimes I think you can share, depending. Like what you, yeah. What I don't like though is it's so easy to get or shadow banning, and you don't know. Oh, it's absolutely crazy. And yeah, I mean, if you can't even do like a money, like don't ever join Joe Rogan subreddit, because you won't be able to join a bunch of others. Like once you, even if you join and left it, you can write for it. They won't let you know. Oh, definitely. And the Joe Rogan subreddit isn't even pro Joe Rogan. It's like a lot of it is just making fun of him. They call it the toe. They call it, making fun of him. And what happens with these things? What happens with these guys, I find, is, or at least I've read, this is what happens. Somebody will come up with a really great subject. Let's say it's Harry Potter box something. Great. And then what happens? Let's say I'm a moderator, you're a moderator. Okay, good. So it has two moderators. Harry Potter box something. There's two moderators. We do a really good job of making some really good stuff. Great. Then what happens is, let's say you go to the Joe Rogan subreddit and you post something and you get banned because of it, or you get your account either shadow banned or you can lose your account. Now there's only one moderator in Harry Potter about something. And I may not get a message that you lost your account or that you're shadow banned or anything. I won't know. And then what happens? Let's say I go and let's just say I lose access to my account. So easy to lose access to my account. So you all you did wrong was just go into Rogan and post something they did that. And I just lost my password because I didn't have two-factor authentication. I lost my phone. Okay, very simple to hack. Here's what happens. Reddit does not allow anybody to come, a new person to come out of it. And then what happens? Then they close the subreddit after a few months of no moderation because they don't allow subreddits that are not moderated. So then what happens? You had this whole fucking community for Harry Potter Bible something that everybody liked, and now it's banned. And it's fucking banned, and it's really hard to get back because it's this. And the reason why they don't have unmoderated subreddits, in my opinion, is well, they want people, pay attention to one another, but it's too easy for someone to just come in and just start spamming every fucking subreddit. And if it doesn't have any moderation, it's just going to be free advertising. The reason why these companies are so against spam, in addition to the fact that they can't control what is said, so you can come out and say some really controversial things. In addition to that, the advertisers don't like it because basically they're paying, the advertisers are paying for their ads to show, and here you are just standing, and you're getting more attention than the ads are. This one's saying. Well, eventually what they're planning is to make it so that you have to have an internet license. And it's right. And so once that happens, I'll be done. I can't spam anymore because the second that I do, all I have to do is, flag my fucking internet ID, and then I'm done. So when I say I'm making hay while the sun shines and I'm striking while the iron's hot, I know that this is a new platform and it does not have all of the gadgets to be able to fly. And it will in the future, so why not get it right now? And it's one of those things where I play this game with people. I say, go to anyone on Kick right now and ask if they know who Rabbi Rothschild is. And so I can get people who they don't get other ads, and the answers that they get back is just like there's a moderator who says exactly immediately once they post it, the moderator says, "Take that shit out of here." They just like immediately like, "Do not play that game. We don't want to fucking play that." I agree. And I just there are moderators who don't like our hashtag you said. There are moderators who don't like our hashtag you said. Oh yeah, I can see that. I agree. I agree. And it's one of those things like you would say you've been on the internet long enough, that the longer you do something, the more and more it grows and eventually grows. So it's literally basically everything on the internet. Some things have very broad roles. Oh yeah, this was a website for 4 years people were using, but didn't explode until X happened. And it did, and then people got rid of it. That's what's going to happen here, right? But you're probably not something going to be. Oh, hey, do you use? Okay, if you do have to, I used to use paid VPNs, but that's all I was like. Yeah, I use every free VPN, but usually they have a limit to how much data that they can use. But if you ever need a VPN, just click on it. People can have it. When I say it's amazing, let me say why it's so good. It's free. That's the first thing. Secondly, it says like even other VPNs against cellular influence on us, maybe it's anonymized or whatever, but okay. But basically, their shit is free. I used to use one called CyberGhost, which was fine. I thought it was fine, but I didn't know that it crashed a lot. And it's not supposed to. And this other VPN I have fucking never crashes. It's every time. It starts my computer, it starts up open, and then it's really nice stuff. I'm not doing that much. Usually I'm not doing that much bad shit. Just like I'm trying to create all these fucking accounts and everything. I don't know what I'm trying to do. That's what I do. One of these days, guys. And when it goes big, I'm going to tell Phil Tony that they have to come to the international crowd. Well, I would be. I truthfully would be. If I went viral, I have far more content there. I have 650 episodes. I'm over 1,000 days of live stream. Exactly. Exactly. I use what's called the mere exposure effect as my strategy for spamming. Essentially, the mere exposure effect states that given enough influence of a certain the human mind will eventually become positive towards it. It's what people use all the time in advertising and marketing. So that they can keep showing it to you, and eventually you will be see it in a positive light. And I see that. Exactly. It becomes comforting. So that, of course, you would want to be scammed by that. That this person is spending time with everybody knows. Yeah, but this mere exposure effect is what people like. And my chat, like just now somebody did. Let me see what they're saying. So what they do, and I really like this, they go, so I spam, I'll read you what I spam. This isn't it exactly, but it's similar. It says something like, Rabbi Rothschild is trying to bring world peace. Please share, tell everyone you know to become a trillionaire. Rabbi has more data on Earth than any person ever. Content is king. Topics discussed: anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, de-extinction. I mean, these are like so anyway, I spam that in these fuckers' chats. One of my favorite things to do is when they copy that text and come back in my chat and start spamming. It's telling me it's working exactly the way that I want it to work. It's essentially going according to plan. It's funny when people they try to debate with their chat. Here comes Rabbi again. Motherfucker just spams all the time. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to make people aware of his project or whatever. I don't know why he thinks this is working. It's absolutely not working. Nobody cares about him. And it's like all they're doing is talking about me on their stream with thousands of people watching them. And literally people in the chat are like, okay, Rabbi is genius. You just talked about him for 15 minutes. Yes. And the chat, I can tell, will be like the like an ancient Rome where you have like the crowd where they be like, should they live or whatever. That's very much like the fucking art. But the chat is, they're very demanding, they're very rude, they'll say anything. They want things their ways. And like it's amazing. Like people could study just the names in the chat. It would be like, you're just watching someone and then all of a sudden one person's like, like touching on the forehead. Then all of a sudden touching on the forehead becomes like kill them in the streets. It's like, everybody just like it's one thing and just like expounds on it to the point where the entire scenario implodes on itself. Or somebody will be like, like it's just crowd dynamics. Human behavior. Very interesting. I do this thing. I've done my best to steal a letter of what you steal a letter of. So I spam this huge thing that says, Rabbi's trying to bring one peace, blah, 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 blah. Then, if you know the scam, okay, if you spam a big message and a big message and a big message and a big message, it will only show up once. Even if you spam the big message and delete some of it, it will still only show up once. However, if you spam something completely different, it will go boom, 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 boom. It will show up a bunch of times. So what do? I spam the big message, and then I spam the letter W. Five. You know how W chat and win nomenclature? Like just like GG's, good game, that was lost. So it's like boom, huge spam, W, boom, huge spam, W, boom, huge spam, W, boom, huge spam, W. And the chat starts putting W's, W Rabbi, W Rabbi, W Rabbi. And then I move on to the next person and I watch the chat. Rabbi, so basically, I'm even usurping my own life. That when people see the letter W, they're just going to associate with me. Or at least they do because I use it so much. It's like, whenever anybody sees the fucking W, they think of this huge fucking thing that Rabbi's saying. I've been learning from my different organizations that I like, and just utilizing their strategies. That's the problem. Absolutely. They're going to use it on their exposure. Now, people ask me, why not do this on Twitch? Twitch has a lot of features already set up to stop it. It's like, take the mistake about it. It's launched to a or maybe they launch to it, but they haven't set up protocol to be able to prevent this. And now they're basically does Twitch stop? The first thing, you have to have like either a Gmail account, like a verified email address, and it can't just be from a temporary email service like I've been using. It has to be like like an email service, and it can't be temporary email service. So it's already hard to get an account. I have to have Gmail accounts. I have Gmail accounts. But there's always something that I do about that. Never. Normally, I'm able to go and create a clip on Twitch or podcast and make whatever I want. But Twitch, some people have the option to shut off the ability for someone to turn on the video. So sometimes it's just like trying to flip their screen and there's nothing they don't allow it. But like for as good as spammers are on Twitch, they're better on Twitch because Twitch has been around for longer, has more opportunity to get out streams. So a lot of people already have their default settings set to you have to be a subscriber or you have to wait 10 minutes to know which chat, all that information. Then if they fucking another thing to utilize is a caption. If they do ban me, I have to log up like I have to do a caption. There's all kinds of shit that they do to that makes it so that it's much more difficult for anybody to be able to spam their phone. Kid made the mistake that they were like, hey, let's fucking launch as soon as we can, and we'll build up all that other shit later. Well, they launched, and it started to become successful. However, they don't have any of the defense systems that companies have. I can't do this on YouTube, or I lose my YouTube account. I can't do this on Kick, or because they have certain systems that have been implemented to stop this. Really, all Kick does is tell you that you're temporarily banned. That's all they can do because they don't have much power. Exactly. Right. Literally ridiculous. All they have to do, if they want to stop me, all they have to do is the reason why, yeah, exactly. They do have cloud first, but I'm able to get through. Exactly. And I know they expect Cloudflare to be able to take that, but it doesn't. And the other thing that they've done is they have a system where if you log into your account, you have to do two-factor authentication, or at least OTP, or one-time password. So let's say you want to log into your Kick account, it has to send you a email. So I understand that it does that. So what I end up doing is ensuring that I only log in once to spam the shit out of the account, and then I'm abandoned. So fuck it, I don't have to log back in. So I don't do that for those. I don't need to go back and get another stuff. Only 5,000. Yeah. I have over 1,000 handmade TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 handmade Twitter accounts. 5,000. It's the people. So, I mean, I become a meme. The truth of it, it's very interesting to see how like anything gets into the psyche of the people. Remember when you would say, like, I watch Kill Tony, you would Kill Tony, and I'm like, oh, yeah, like, and then another person mentioned it, another person mentioned it, and now I'm like, who the fuck Kill Tony's fan is anyway? Well, what happens? It is just like your Twitter, a little bit on the Twitter, a little bit other friends see it on Joe Rogan all the time. Eventually, it became attractive to me. Now that's how I do the same shit with all of these people. It's so funny to watch them when I come in and spam how upset they get with the dollars. I get it. It's a dude. It's not like I'm sitting there all fucking day with it. 3-4 times and then it's done. But these people, they're streaming poison. Motherfucker, this goddamn rabbi, every single day, he comes in with 4 or 5 different accounts and we have to spam them. Mods, come on, take mods. Mods, are you awake? I don't even know why I have mods anymore. Mods, can't you see? Finally somebody fucking got them. Finally. Wait, what the fuck? He's got another one? Mods, can you get this other fucking account that he's in here? Mods, dude, that's what they're fucking saying. And once you have this fuck, like, they have to understand it. Guess what? That's how I get attention. And I love it. I love it when they're like, you're just a clout chaser. You're just trying to get attention. Okay, you're giving it to me. That's all I wanted. You are literally giving me everything that I wanted. Everything that I wanted is what you're giving me. Because, and I understand it's a pain in the ass. I have this thing that I say. Do you know the cranberry song Zombie? In like the 90s? You know, look at this. So when people come into my chat, sometimes they come into my Discord and they want to just annoy the shit out of me. If they do, I let them fucking run free speaking. I can't say that I'll let them do it all like for days on end, but I'll let them do it for like hours. The people who come to my chat and go, you keep screaming fuck you, and I sing my version of the Zombies song. So I go, in your head, in your head. Oh, so I can go. Rabbi's living in your head, in your head. Rent free, rent free, rent free, free. You know the phrase, I'm living in your head rent free? So I sing a version of the Zombie song, which it kind of hurts a little bit. And then I'm in their fucking head in a like catchy song as well, living rent free. And I said, like, it would piss me off so much if somebody kept spamming me. And I'm like, quit getting so much publicity. And I'm just giving them more publicity. It's absolutely hilarious. So I'll sing that song to people, and I'll skip people who come in, and they're like, their chat comes in separate. They're like, no, I'm talking about those. I can't believe it's up. And then they'll start going to my, like, they'll be like, look at this loser. Look at his TikTok. And they're going to my TikTok and they're scrolling down and they see I have like pages and pages of like content. So like this person doesn't have any content. Literally, they're looking at shout outs that I've done to every kick creator, like the top 150 kick creators. I did literally shout outs to them. That's a lot of content. I mean, that's like specific content. You can take that, you can clip it, you can upload it to real social media. This isn't long form 12 hours of Rabbi. This is like easily digestible shit. And their stream starts going like, you're on his TikTok stage. You're literally, they're like, look how many YouTube accounts he's had. Has anybody seen somebody with so many YouTube accounts? It's like, oh, that's exactly what I want you to do. And so the question is this: why haven't you done it? It's just a matter of time. And one of these days, one of these people is going to speak about talk about what I do to some the right person. And that person either to make fun of me or because I'm telling them I'm training them or straight up or whatever, they just think it's an interesting project. It's going to bring publicity to it, and that's what it is. Which is good. Yeah, so I've had some people do some similar thing. This one woman, I spam this lady all the time, every day, and she's Finnish, but like she's a Finnish, and she made a like this Finnish lady made a she literally just took what I spam all the time. Unfortunately, it's good form. You know, they create something like that. I've had people say you're becoming a leader in the platform. I don't understand. Absolutely. A straw. Exactly. 100%. back to Tony. What do you think? Do you think that William Montgomery will stay with Tony forever, or do you think he'll eventually do something in the other? I could also see him do. I could see him do like. Actually, do you know who? I don't know if you ever heard of him, but they used to be called like those camp or just those that you know what? Where it's like, yeah, I think Theo would not. He would be so good at it. You know what I mean? Like a country guy doing all this shit that Ernest used to do, and he could put out so many of those stuff. Like if Netflix just was like, Theo, we just want you to do this. That's your thing. You're never gonna be a comedian. Like, you're never gonna be a dramatic actor, but we can definitely let you go be good at it. I think he would. I think he would. Exactly. Theo goes to Thanksgiving. Exactly. Theo goes to the cookout. Theo goes to the prom. You know, it's just wherever you want to go, you can do it. And Theo's I think those movies would be great. And I think I could see them that person. Like, yeah, let's give him 3 movies. You know, Theo goes to Hollywood. Theo goes to New York. Theo goes to whatever. Whatever. I think that guy's he did very positive. Although Joe Rogan doesn't want to do it, there's like but I like Sam Jones. The one thing that actually surprises a lot of me is that people like I know. I mean, isn't that funny? Isn't it funny that no one believes Tim Dillon is gay, but everybody believes Tony is gay? Like they're reversed, right? In like the world of their fans, Tony is gay. Tim Dillon is like I'm from some world, and it's not that far away. It's like if Tim Dillon would have walked into Burger King instead of McDonald's someday, or like some slight cheese, like the butterfly bread, he would be like fucking mad macho. But yeah, you know what I honestly think about Tim Dillon is I think he could get women now. Yeah. But he's already in the gay world. He's also fat. He wasn't very successful. Then over backwards. If he were in shape, like body on Twitch, like he is now that super in shape, and then he could have whatever he wants. I think at that point it becomes like what options? If you're fat, or you don't have that many options. Why? Because those who think of guys are funny, or guys who are good shape. They want to talk about stupid, but yo, what up? How you doing? me, everything was communism. And, China is moving towards capitalism, and eventually it will be communist, and perhaps they may be capitalist, and we'll just have reverse roles completely. And like the people would be, they'd be like, the United States used to be capitalist. Like, what do you mean? It's like, oh yeah, we used to do this, and China would be like, really used to do this. And really, what we have this day. You can kind of see that happen. So I think that Snapchat is fucking sexual. It should have more features. It's this one doesn't. Its features suck. Skin tone. I always pick the blackest hue. All right, we're good at testing. All right, so what is your username? Does it say are you Rothschild? Or does that seem like looks like a computer? We chat any stuff called sex call. Okay. I have had one more person. Yeah, they did. Hey, dog. Oh, she. Sex chat. Sex. Yeah. No, you have to say. I use the picture. Okay. Yeah, yeah, they went over. They went. Yeah. Go. Actually, yeah. Now come back. No, I didn't. Now come back. Are you in? Here? Yeah, and it's not like your message just came back. Okay. Cool. So if I leave you, see what you said. So if I leave the group, my messages get deleted. It comes in to let you do that using no text. They go up. Shut up. Dude, who have you been chatting with? Whom have you been chatting? Why would you send such a message? Yep, see me again. There, dog. Are you happy? Dude, what the fuck is Gui Inu Aptos? Right. Exactly. He comes in here and he's like, Bitcoin Obama's token isn't successful. I'm like, what did you expect? You were like, Bitcoin Obama's token isn't successful. And I'm like, what did you expect? Is it? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Okay, so it was pretty successful. How much money do you think you made on it? Probably. The thing is, let's say he went viral, but then it's very difficult for me not to go viral. And let's say I went viral, but it's very difficult for him not to go viral. We're basically like, I think that's makes sense. I was kind of before, but I think that makes sense. No, I said it was not. Yeah. But here's the thing. All they do is change that user interface and you can't run it. Either way. You just put it in. Well, that's different. Are you sure that's it? That could be just one moment. He knows. Yep, that's it. He has reached that out. That's it. Okay. He looks really nice in that white outfit. But yeah, it's a business owner. He owns a cell phone store, doesn't he? Yeah, what's the name? What's the name of the store? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, yes, sir. That store's gonna be huge. When that motherfucker blows up, the answer phone store in Lagos, Nigeria, is gonna be like Grand Central Station. The motherfucker wanted like $4,000 cash, basically, right? I miss him. Right? He used to come here all the time. I think he figured that he drained us for as much money as he could. Shout out to Yoshi. Yoshi. Good stuff. I like that character from Money. And there are like 5 people who come regularly in my Discord and they all have dogs. You know, you end up talking to people about themselves and that. I feel like you have to look at it. Do you have animals to eat? That's your pet. No way. You're the first person I've ever met with their pet. Shut the fuck up. No way. So if you wanted to come to you, what do you say? Like, what would you name it if you had it? That's good. So do you ever have to take it to like the veterinarian? What does they have to put it with the name? Yeah. Right. You're not an investigator. What am I? Yeah. 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 GB, what are your thoughts on the bucket? I agree with you. And I've also heard that, at least from like the producer have said, like, when I say I've heard, I haven't heard shit. I have read on the subreddit, but I haven't read. I've read on the subreddit that the producers have said that there are so many golden ticket winners now that it's becoming difficult to schedule them. Like, yeah, Tony Khan says you can do it whenever you want or whatever, but a lot of them want to take advantage of that because they get a huge boost and they do it, get the merch sales and ticket sales and stuff. So a bunch of people try to come every week or sometimes. So they're having to schedule them out a different I think that the bucket is good. I think that it's good. What do I mean by good? I mean that, like, if they say there are 250 people in it, there's no way that a Cam's friend gets picked, way it's a random person can like sweep one fucking week that they're there gets picked. Like it's just the odds of it happening that way are very high. It's much higher than what they actually do if you have to show up your ID and they do a little interview on you and they think that you're interested. Then I've heard there's a way for them to perhaps fold the little tickets so that Tony knows which ones to win. Dog, this was a really big deal in the United States in the 1950s during the NBA draft. What the NBA draft is? Excellent. So what they used to do, in order to choose who was going to go first, they used to put envelopes in like a big hopper and then spin the hopper. But the theory was that in order for the NBA to rig it so that the teams that they wanted to get the picks, got the picks that they wanted, they took the envelope that had the number one pick in it and they put it in a freezer, and so that when they took it out of the freezer, it was really cold. They put it in a hopper, they spun it around, and then when Commissioner David Stern put his hand in, or David Stern put his hand in the hopper, he just felt around and which one was cold, and then grabbed the cold one, and that number one pick was going to Patrick Ewing from Georgetown University to the New York Knicks. So it was the number one recruit, the number one draft pick, and the number one market in America, which is like, you know, just kind of look at that. And now they don't even do, they don't, because there were so many people who said it was rigged, they don't even do it in public. Now they do it behind closed doors. Yeah, if you look at Patrick Ewing, and it was the 1984 draft. If you look at Patrick Ewing, 1984 draft, you'll see Dick Stern puts his hand in the hopper, goes around, and also there's another thing too. When they put it in the hopper, they threw it up against the side, like they placed the other ones in, but the one that had Patrick Ewing, they threw it up against the side so it bent the corner so they could tell which one it was. And they weren't thinking that, 20 years later, somebody would have a video of this and be able to watch it 150 times and see exactly what went on. Well, people suspected it because it was only like a 3% chance that New York Knicks would have gotten him. It's like a very, very low percent that they got the guys. It's like, hey, how were you guys able to get him if it was such a low percentage? And it turned out that if you watch it, well, so there were a lot of people who were suspected, and there were people there that night who suspected, but there was no internet, and there was no video that they could share. But once the internet came about, that was one of the first big videos that they did this. So how would it work at Tony? You could put the people who you want chosen in a freezer, but they won't stay cold enough for like the entire show. So instead, what you do is you just fold them. Like everybody, normal. Like if you go there and you're not going to get picked, everybody just has a name on it that's like a strip of paper. But if it's somebody who they want you to pick, they fold it a bunch of times, and then Tony only has to just go in and pick one of them that's folded. I also. Yeah. Those ones. That's happened a couple times. Somebody did the math on. Oh, that's what it is. Somebody did the math on it in the subreddit and said it was a 1 in 56 million chance that if back-to-back Tonys, you would have a boyfriend and then a girlfriend. It was like crazy fucking numbers. 1 in 56 million. The other way that I've heard I imagine, there's something with that fucking bucket. That they have the people who they want you to pick, they're attached. Okay, so you know how the bucket is metal? On the inside of the bucket, they have magnets, and all they have to do is the people they want to pick, they're they're just like trying to keep the magnets there, and he can just pull the ones that he gets. There are a lot of them that could be. It could be on. They could be taped on the inner part of the wall, so he only grabs the ones that he wants. But I think they're folded. The ones that he's supposed to get, or that they think might have a good opportunity, they're folded. And I wish the bucket pull was more random and more often. I honestly don't think he needs to do such in-depth interviews. I like the interviews, but it can't do as much one day. And I think that's really good. I like the interviews. You know what I don't like is when they pick somebody. I don't like the Mexican tracks. I don't like that. I'm into music, but I'm not like. It's like, dude, this guy's obviously not the best guy. And even if he was, you have it rigged. Like it's like, you know how Tony loves wrestling? It shows in his show. And a lot of people have it. Like, you know what kayfabe is in wrestling? It's like kayfabe is the idea that everybody pretends that it's real. And I know Tony does not like it if you go off script or like you talk about it like you're not there. But I wish they had a camera in the bucket and you could see it actually moving. But I get it. It's not. Well, it's not Hollywood. It's Hollywood. Yeah, that's just not how things go. So if I wanted to see this person who did a parody of, like, where would I of the Kill Tony? Would I just type Kill Tony parody? Is it funny? What radio? Red Bar Radio? I know about that guy. Hold on. Everybody hates that guy. No, not you. Not you. But like Tony, or I mean, Joey Diaz, he went after a bunch of people or something, didn't he? That's what is that who did the parody? He said it's like 30 minutes. Who's the best girl you've seen out? Why does everybody go drink? I get it. Why do they call it jet ski? Oh yeah. That's what it is. Okay. Oh yeah. So you like that girl? She's the one that blue hair plays one or something, right? I feel like honestly, I feel like they include her because they need more diversity. Do you like 5 days? He is a mess. He's a mess. And do I like him? I don't think he's that funny, to be honest with you. Schiller is adopted. Isn't that sad? That we live in a world where like some of you people get adopted if they make more money than you have to. I wish he came back. I wish he came back now. Honestly, I don't name names, but I know people in here banned him. I don't think that's cool. I think we should have let him be a mess. Like the spokesperson. He did a good job going into the yeah, no, I like What happened to his little, he had a little person who was a I have a really good idea. This point should take. It has enough money, but people, I don't have enough. I have enough money. What they should do is just give like $1,000, $5,000, something like that, to an key documentary maker, like a serious one. Instead of doing a documentary, just like, here's all I do, and we need to put out in the next 6 months. Nothing that you get a really good value to be able to people really interested. Even like it doesn't have to be like an hour and a half. That kind of thing. Like a 20-minute Vice, those Vice things that they put out. I'm not saying we get Vice people, but we could get someone who could put it together that kind of stuff. So what would they do? They track the history of the plane. They interview More Life. They interview EMU. They interview Yo-Yo. They interview Chiku. They interview the people. Then it's like then it has a history. Then it's not like war. Then you don't walk into this like, well, why is it concrete powered on something to do with? You know, what's its story? You just go, oh, you have to see the documentary, just watch the documentary. You know all about it. That idea that I just said is not my idea. I mean, other people have talked about putting together a documentary. But I think it probably is the best investment that the coin would ever make. Why don't we have somebody just make the backpack for us? Yeah, I mean, how many of them do you think are out there? Just one? No. There's probably like 5,000. How many they make? There's a lot. No, don't you know the story? Oh, yeah. Wait, wasn't it in Amsterdam? Yeah, you're right. Right, I'm making sure that isn't weren't there more of them or just one day? Yeah, I would expect there to have been maybe 100. Almost 30. Definitely. So let's take the 100. 50 of them, let's say, we don't know what the fuck happened. The other 50, probably not. 30 of them have been thrown out. Another 20, like 10 of them are in some kid's room right now in Europe or something. Asia, with it. And another 10 that maybe kind of have similar food. I wonder if anywhere in the United States, I tend to believe that there would be some in the United States, perhaps. But I don't know. Think about it. Who would buy something like that in the United States? Very few people buy. It's funny, it's a joke or whatever, but it's not so fucking funny that you're gonna lug this shit all the way across the Atlantic Ocean. Nowadays you would, but back then it would just be like there would be no purpose for it. But I do think that some people have bought them for their children, or something like that is a cheap type of backpack, and that they are out there. You know, I have somebody who came in here, or into my street. There was a really weird person who came in. She's strange. They knew what Harry Potter Bible sound and meaning is. I was like, if you know what Harry Potter Bible sound and meaning, and like, yeah, it's English. It's from. I want to say they said it's from. I maybe they said it's from England, but it was on backpack. I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? But they have much good joy. I really think though, like let's say we were gonna make a movie, we could start the movie in that little Dutch that market. And dude, didn't I see a picture of it in the market? Didn't you send it to me or something? No, not that. I saw something of a backpack in a market in like what you're saying. Answer. But it's on the wall. It's like on the wall with you grabbing it. Like, so the way the movie would go down was basically just like staring at that fucking wall with the backpack on it. And all of a sudden that becomes eventually the world's reserve currency. I mean, there's a chance that it could happen. I mean, it would be the same kind of movie if you made where you went to the Jekyll Island during the creation of the Federal Reserve and just said that what happened here would change the world forever. And if the same shit is happening, might happen. Do you think Satoshi is down the notice of what this word? Thank you. Thank you, and I fucking can't stand people who think this motherfucker was real. I could almost do a stand-up on just Satoshi Nakamoto. What would I say? So imagine you're out there, you produce the technology that is going to change the entire world, and you disappear in an email, never to be found again. Yet a social media platform can tell me someone I may know, a debt collector can find you anywhere in the world. They can make sure to find out if you're vaccinated. All this shit can happen to you, but we have no idea where this motherfucker is on the planet. I don't believe it. And I know that he's done like some interviews or whatever, but I've heard that the interviews that have been done are really genuine. I've also heard every picture that is out about hygiene. I think it's a clandestine organization that besides CIA and my father someone has put this together to basically allow for a type of digital currency, but eventually it's going to be honest with what you want. And then you'll be able to take over the whole world. Okay. So think of it this way. If I were to take over the world, right now, if I were doing it, like basically money's still in public, you would still know who owns what to some extent. But if you get into the crypto world, yes, everything's done on the blockchain, but very easily you can move from cryptocurrencies that are public to anonymous ones. Eventually take over the whole world and no one would know who owns what. Like that's the freaky thing about it. I don't think people realize this arrow. I see it as like a brain, like a toilet drawer with a dark door, and no one knows what. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a loophole. Basically, if you're able to get, like, if I was if you were able to get all the paper money into an electronic tabulated essentially onto the blockchain, and then move everything from the blockchain onto an anonymous blockchain, no one will ever know. And then everything will just go down the drain. They'll be like, who owns the world? You'll be like, I don't know. And there'll be no evidence of it. I think that's exactly what's going on. So what do? You say, oh, this is going to be supposed to be one of these debates I've heard. You're not allowed to say anything negative about this motherfucker. Everybody gets in on this. Everybody takes all their money, their gold, their silver, available. Everything's just totally into digital content, which is fine. Everybody thinks it's fine in public, but they don't realize that there are aspects of this that can become anonymous. And when they do, you won't know about it. And all you have to do is keep siphoning money that public Bitcoin, public cryptocurrency, be a private anonymous cryptocurrency, little by little, and eventually you can build a minimum hold. Like, do you get what I'm saying? I'm talking about this, and I think it's exactly what's going on, and it's like inevitable. It's inevitable if you allow a type of token like Monero that eventually it's inevitable given enough time, someone will eventually use it at your time. Like Magic, then you at the point where you have like more, like, you knew what to do. You could just start putting that in Monero and just start slowly sequencing through the other launches. Right. And legal. 100%, 97% legal. Do you know who I've heard has like a huge amount of cryptocurrency would want to use it for this? Maybe we can. Is Eminem. Have you heard this? So Eminem, in the early days of crypto, um, decided to get paid for several shows in Bitcoin, and this was like when Bitcoin was under $1,000. So he has a huge amount of Bitcoin. And like I've heard that he's a billionaire secretly, in addition to what he has from his music. And even if it, let's say it wasn't true, okay, that's fine. Some of those people who could have invested back then could be very, very wealthy and who would not. Yeah, exactly. Look at us these days. Hey, you take care, Judy. This has been a really long talk, but really, you take care of it. Hey, Monday night, if you're not busy, come in for sometimes we're watching. Pardon me? Oh, okay. Then no big deal. But whenever you're bored, just come into my Discord. I'm literally watching it right now. We have a stream. Take care. Peace.
How long have you been doing Black Voice for?
Maybe since I was like 12.
Wow. See,
I don't, dude. I grew up in the suburbs, bro. Every white kid in the suburbs wants to be black, and so it's like a kind of like a fun thing. I like joke around, but it's like they listen to rap music. They all want to be. They think they're black. They listen to rap music.
Why they don't want to work? Keep on washing your hands.
I don't know why I keep doing that. Sorry, it's just
Keep on washing invisible.
That's some John D
right
said
there,
that's
yeah.
some black people shit. What else about you? What are some other? Oh shit! D Madness releasing the Ash. Makes it look like when LeBron James before a game. I'm kidding, T. Your hands are well moisturized. He's not laughing. I know.
Have you?
Goddamn right. We love you, T.
Have you performed in Florida since you moved out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch.
Wait, no, since I moved out here?
Yeah.
I moved out here like 2 days ago.
All right, motherfucker. I'm just trying to make small talk.
You should do Black Man voice back. Oh, hell no.
Shut
Fuck
your
you.
ass up, bitch. Don't ever fucking talk to me again, motherfucker.
Wow.
Cam? Wait, so what have you got? But seriously, okay, so 2 days ago. But where did you have? Do you have a home club in Florida? You said you started in Orlando, right?
Yeah, shout out Memphis for comedy. Me and Cam are always up at that spot. Or like the Orlando crowd comes to spots there too.
Do you get to host or feature down there at all?
Yeah,
You do?
yeah. I hosted maybe about like they don't really show as much love as I want to for some of the home.
Well, now you're here. Let's talk about your living situation. What is it like here?
Dude, it's
for you?
fucking. Oh, here?
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
How disgusting? How many gay couples do you live with?
No gay couples, but I live with 2 Asians. I've yet to meet them. And
no comment.
I don't even know about the Asian shit in there. The race shouldn't have anything to do with it. It's just I got it off Facebook.
Yeah, totally. No, we don't see anything.
You got them off Facebook Marketplace?
No, the place. I got the place off the Facebook Marketplace.
And so wait, hold on. What kind of Asians, first of all?
I've yet to meet them.
Wait,
but I know just by talking on the phone they're Asian.
Can you do what does it say? No, yeah, you have to.
Dude, boys.
Hold on, wait. We don't. Sorry. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
Sorry. As soon as I thought, I was like, don't say that. But then
Here's the deal. If you think you can do black voice, that means you can do Asian voice. So Adam, you be him calling Facebook Marketplace. Can we get a little bit of that Asian music? Hold on a second. Can I get a little? I've never requested this before. Before we start the scene, just a little bit of these. Perhaps you can cook something up there. Oh, it's Red Band.
Can you give me a phone?
Hold on. Deez is going to get it. Like a professional musician.
All right, so I'm Tony, right?
We're no longer in a jazz club. You're Tony Wellens calling Facebook Marketplace. You have a phone ringing thing on sound effects? No, we got that. I know we got that.
Man, these Asian motherfuckers got so many numbers. I'm Tony Wellington. Hello?
Hello.
Whoa, motherfucker. This sounds like a white guy pretending to be an Asian guy. Who be this?
Would you like the room for $580 a month?
Wow, turned into Dracula there at the end. $580 a month.
Hey, fuck you. I tried my best.
Oh, you sucker. You're soy sauce.
That's right.
It started up. You came in hot with the row. And
I know, but that's
you went full Hotel Transylvania after that.
I know.
You say hello, then you say goodbye.
We have amazing penne curry.
One curry, 2 curry, 3 curry. How many rooms do you want? All right. So, how have you not seen them yet? You live with them. Are they perhaps wearing ninja suits on the ceiling?
I did meet one that I thought moved out, but he lives in someone's living in the living room, and then there's somebody living in the other room.
Wait, do you live with Hans Kim?
Yes.
Are you sure you're not hiding behind like bushes or something in the house?
Dude, no, every time I go in there, there's nobody there, but I can hear them. I've yet to come, like, at night, I'll hear them talking and, how they...
What are they saying?
What does it sound like?
What does it sound like?
What does it sound like through the walls? Through the walls. Come on.
Hey, ready? I'll be you thinking. I'll be your inner monologue, and you be them talking. Ready?
Yeah, here we go.
Man, what the fuck are these Asians talking about right now? Man, I'm just trying to be Tony Wellington in my apartment. Let me put my ear to the wall real quick.
Let's go, Enderman.
That was pretty good, right? That was pretty good.
That was okay.
Tony, I gotta tell you, man, 3 days in Austin, Texas, you just fucking did it, dude. Very funny, very present. Red Band's gonna book you.
I'd love to have you next week at the Secret Show at Sunset.
Please.
Hold on.
Peace out.
Hold on. Go back there. Adam Ray.
And I'm going to be at the Dania Improv in 2 weeks. Work on Future for me. I'll fly out.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Wow, that's huge. That's amazing. Hold on. Stay right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss.
And we just want to do a house. You want to help me?
Hey, yo, suck my dick, bitch.
Oh! Tony, here's a big joke, bud. There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Tony Wellens, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him, everybody. Tony_Wellens. And let me tell you something. Opening for a real headliner on the road. Those are going to be amazing sold-out shows at the Dania Beach Improv. When is that?
July 14th through the 16th.
July 14th to the 16th is a really big deal. Adam, every time he's on the show, gives away amazing gifts and stuff to his favorite comedians. How about a fucking hand for Adam Ray? It's amazing.
I love the show.
Put a guy up in a hotel that was sleeping in his car last night.
I think he still has a job too, right?
Yeah, he's got a job right next door.
Now, here's the one caveat that Tony doesn't know. I'm going to make him do his entire set in an Asian accent.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Well,
I probably won't.
We are deep into this episode, and we've not had a female comedian up tonight. So what I did, I went through the fucking, and it took me a while. This is a heavily, very, very real sausage stew in this bucket tonight. But I was able to find a female comedian. Hopefully, this is a female comedian. We're gonna fingers crossed here. Make some noise for Ellie in Space, everybody. Here you go, Ellie in Space, balancing the scales of equality. All right, Ellie in Space.
Wow, great set.
You son of a bitch. I tell these guys there's one fucking rule. Asshole. You can't help yourself. Guys, complete reset. One more time. Make some noise. Play a couple notes. This is Ellie in Space, everybody.
Hey guys, so I hate the phrase break a leg. I moved here a few months ago and I did exactly that. I actually broke my femur, had to have surgery and put a rod in my leg. And then my felon boyfriend dumped me. He said that we never date a disabled girl. You know what? The internet. I put photos of me in a walker and people were simping left and right. I had no idea that my rod gives you a rod in your pants. But yeah, we broke up, and I had a handicap too with him. I didn't mind that he was a felon, but he had a tattoo of his ex's face on his stomach. So every time we fucked, it was like a threesome I didn't want to be in. Anyway, I hope he's not watching this, but I do hope that I've broken a leg here on Kill Tony. I'm daring you to stand up.
There you go, Ellie in Space, everybody. Wow. This is like if Woody gave guys Woodies. This is incredible. I love it. Ellie in Space. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is like my 10th
time ever. Were all of these other times in Austin?
Most of them, yeah. I moved here February.
Portland. You used to be in the news industry for so many years.
Wait, what?
How did you know this?
Wait, what? You know this?
Okay, stop being fucking creepy and answer the question. Jesus.
Well, I'm a psychic genius. No, I saw a video of you that you interview people.
How did you see this video, Red?
It was like a Reddit thing, I think.
Is this true?
Reddit.
Like, it's on YouTube.
Is he correct?
I'm a full-time YouTuber now. I quit my job in TV news to be a full-time YouTuber.
How do you find this random stupid shit like that when you have so much work that you wait until Sunday afternoon to do?
Toilet in the iPhone, man.
This guy waits until Monday morning to edit Kill Tony episodes. Meanwhile, he's looking at dumbass videos of Ellie in space.
Hey,
I love it.
I guess I have reach on the internet. It's working.
Well, you were in the morning news?
I was more of the late night news, so the really depressing shit.
Yeah.
Like, how did you know that part?
I saw a video of her, and she.
How many videos did you see of her?
Just one, and she interviewed people trying to go up on Kill Tony.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then I was like, who is this girl? And I went on her Instagram, and it shows that she used to be in the news. And I just happened to look at it like last night when I was on the Twitter.
It's a small.
Well, that must have been a long viewing.
Yeah,
Oh shit, we sit out there for hours. We have to do something.
How long have you been signing up for the show?
This is my third time's a charm. This is literally my third week in a row, and I almost fainted when I got picked.
Incredible. Do you have epilepsy? That's a joke from earlier. Why do you call yourself Ellie in space?
Did you say I look familiar? Oh.
No, and I also said 40 earlier, not 14.
Ellie in Space is my YouTube channel. I covered Tesla and SpaceX news full time. So I actually moved here because I covered.
Did I make fun of you in the little room? Yes.
Cowboy hat.
And I said, look at that cowboy hat. I bet you just moved here, and you did. And the crowd went wild. And then I just kept killing before and after that.
Killed.
Yeah. All right. So did the guy really break up with you?
Dude, he did.
That guy that you were with.
Yeah, now he's trying to get back with me.
Whoa, wait a second. Okay, so how long ago did he break up with you?
The day after my birthday. Literally.
Well, not all of us have stalked you like Red Band. Can you tell us when your birthday was? Red Band, should I ask you? March 25th. I only looked at one video. I swear. You're a fucking creepazoid, dude. You worked in the Portland News for 7 years. It wasn't actually a broken leg. It was a torn tibia.
Sorry.
You got a cowboy hat from Allen's on Congress on June 3rd.
Right.
I'll show you where she sleeps tonight at 11.
And you just got new throw pillows for your red mattress.
March 24th. So March 25th.
Wait, did I just guess that? No, I didn't. It's close.
Bend down and take your shoes again.
Rich, no, stop. Jesus Christ. I'm in a creep sandwich made with creepy bread right now. Will you two fucking relax? Jesus fucking Christ.
How's your credit?
Red Band's like Rich. If you want to see a bend over, look at video number 38 on our YouTube channel.
I have great credit.
You guys are
This
fucking...
surgery was less than 4 months ago, guys. This is kind of hardcore.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Can I ask how the guy's trying to get you back? Like, what are the lines he's throwing at you? Or just a lot of
I
calls?
ran because I was falling in love with you.
Wow.
We were in the hospital. I whispered, I was falling in love with you. You still fucking left.
How did he break up with you? That's the
The
fact.
day after my birthday.
But I mean, how did he say it?
He gave me a damn pedicure the day after he came over, and he's like, I want to be more selfish with my time. I can't do this anymore.
Wow. So he
A month
found,
later, he's like, so how's it going?
that's Austin, Texas for you. He found a little hoe, then he got fucking an STD, and now he's crawling back. That's what happened.
No.
Are those
What do
gummy
you mean,
bears?
no? Red Band, shut the fuck up. Fucking disgusting fucking idiot. It's a comedy show, you fucking retard. Anyway, so when the guy... Hold on. Why, when you said no, how do you know what he did after he broke up with you?
How do I know what?
How do you know he didn't hook up with some random Austin hoe and get an STD and then come
I
crawling
have no
back?
idea. I don't.
Should we call him?
Do we have a phone unlocker handy right now? Are you guys chanting Jerry right now? This fucking place is crazy. Did the Australians start this chant?
Yeah.
When you say dude, hold on. Ellie in space over here. When you say dude, why do you look so concerned right now?
Oh, what is it?
Do you have your phone on you? We have it in the back. Can you bring it up? Oh, we got it right here. Here we go.
For real.
Oh. Yes, we are.
You don't want to talk about my channel or something?
No, not at all. Not for a fucking second. No one wants to talk about your channel that has one view that keeps coming from Pflugerville.
I use a VPN. It's from Germany.
I fucking hope Red Band phones rings. So does Red Band. There you go.
Wait, am I supposed to call it?
Hold on. Let's explain the rules here a little bit. Let's just take a beat here, Ellie in space. So, here's what's gonna happen here. When I say go, you hit his contact, you hit the call button, you put it on speakerphone, and then you take the bottom of the phone and you put it directly against the microphone, and then I will speak for you. You're in good hands. We've been doing this for 10 years. It's not the beginning of our YouTube channel, Ellie.
All right. You ready?
I was born ready.
Oh, dude. This is bad.
No, the tip.
Hola. Bien, ¿y tú? Excelente. Yay! I want to. So I don't know if anyone here knows English, but that's all the Spanish that I get to get. Excellent. I wanted to apologize. I wanted to apologize for my bots. I know that they're very annoying. I wanted to apologize for my bots. I know they're very annoying, but I wanted you to know that I stream for world peace. I don't want war anymore, and I think you guys have an amazing stream, and I wanted to make you aware of that. Excellent. Goodbye, guys. Take care. I won't interrupt anymore. Take care, my friends. Done with those guys. What a bunch of nice guys. One day I'm going to sit and say, all right, damn, no one has ever forgotten that. Still the This is the slowest fucking thing. Like, hey, when did you become viral? Well, actually, I went out of Discord. My fucking Spanish teachers, I had like 4 of them my entire life. They fucking high-fiving right now. They're like, hey, he was able to win them over enough to be able to give his spiel. And really, yeah, you've got 4 Spanish teachers in your party. Yeah, like people. Yeah. This bitch was so hot. pretty much nice. That was my fucking. Here's some tears. Oh, my fucking all of them. Forget it. That's
And I should say there's a spending limit.
There's a $28 maximum.
No, it's not Rich picking up the tab. It's me picking up the tab. I'm gonna set it like what?
We both don't drink, so it'll be a cheap bill.
It's a pretty good steakhouse I'm thinking.
Just 2 appetizers, please. And get a water to go. Otherwise, if you don't put out, he's gonna leave on your birthday again and break the other leg.
Congratulations.
Oh, Ellie has something she wants to say. Maybe she's going to ask Red Band to dinner instead.
You said if I didn't put out, he would leave, but I had sex the second day I was home from the hospital because I was scared he would leave with a broken ass fucking leg.
Yo, thank you for your service. You're an American treasure. Hospital sex is the best sex. Or so Red Band told me once before.
Absolutely incredible. Really, very fun times. Thanks for signing up. I'm going to want an update on what happens here. So make sure you ask for Yoni or Christy when after the date, and then we'll get you up here for a new minute and an update on all of it.
And have your guy bring the poem.
Yeah,
Take a photo of the poem.
Yeah, take a photo of the poem for us. We're definitely going to need that.
All right.
How about one more time for Ellie in Space, everybody? That's our YouTube channel, so all you porn dogs out there, go fucking watch her YouTube. Well, it's so fucking weird. It's
I literally just watched her video.
You are a creepazoid.
Red Band, wash your keyboard, please.
Like, it makes me wonder how many women I could have pulled out of the bucket where you're like, I know you. No need for an interview, Tony. I've got us covered. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot how exciting our ribbons on our gifts here on Kill Tony are. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has the all-time record for appearances on Kill Tony, the all-time record for most new minutes. He is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Make some noise for the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody!
First up, holy shit, that dude's poems suck. Okay, since it's July 4th tomorrow, I'd like to do the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to Red Band's mom, even if I can't always get a hold of her. And on that night when we had sex at Denny's under a table, intoxicated, with liberty and justice for all. It took me like 5 hours comparing it with the actual fucking Pledge of Allegiance. Make sure your Uber driver is obese because you know his ass got the AC cranked up. It's been hot as shit. Former NFL quarterback Ryan Mallett drowned at Panama City Beach after being pulled out into the ocean by a riptide. And this whole time I thought he told other people to go deep. The Supreme Court just ended affirmative action, which really sucks because I was so close to playing in the NBA. Y'all know I was going to be playing for the Dallas Mavericks. I love Mark Cuban. Okay, that's not done. The great
The powerful, the big red machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. How do you feel about that set, William?
Felt pretty good, but Tony, all I honestly can feel right now is I have the worst hemorrhoid. I swear to God, it's like the size of a golf ball in my butthole. I spread my cheeks earlier in the mirror in the bathroom finally to just see what I was working with, and I swear to God, it looked just like an open predator's mouth.
Oh,
my butthole. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I have two buttholes. Anybody else got two buttholes on the crew? Okay, a couple people, yeah, it looks just like I got two buttholes. But yeah, I swear to God, Tony, it looks like the predator's mouth.
I don't know what the predator's mouth looks like.
It's like picture, I'm spreading it apart, and it kind of is, it looks like a swollen vagina or something like that. Now I see it more like a trapezoid kind of. It looks like two triangle. It looks like an hourglass kind of. Just get a sewing needle. Oh. Tony, why is he still in the fucking show? Seriously, what's going on? He's a ratings disaster. You see how fucking creepy with that bitch? He was just up here. I mean, he's creepy with all the bitches, dude. He's gonna get in fucking trouble. No, that's some inside information. He's literally gonna get in trouble.
Creepy with all the bitches, William has said here.
Yeah, I have the receipts. It's this really weird deal. I mean, he's talking. I'm not going to get into it.
All right. He will describe what his butthole looks like, but he will not give out the info on Red Band. He will talk about his brown band, but not his sweet red band.
Don't call out your mom right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Huh?
Wow.
Literally, the only thing I can feel is that thing in my butthole right now, and you're really coming at me like that, you piece of shit.
So, hold on. Let's stop the Red Band thing for a second here. Let's get back to this. Is this real? This thing in your butthole?
Is real? I didn't shit for 2 days before I did it. Fucking it happened. I don't know what's going on. I've been putting extra fiber in my midnight oats. What's it called? Midnight oats? No, overnight oats. I've been midnight oats. Not midnight oats.
Just burning the midnight oats.
Yeah. I got my overnight oats. I've been putting a bunch of fiber in there, but it's not working today. I'm backed up right now. I wrote
What are you voting for?
You know,
small talk.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right.
A lot of chance here tonight.
How do you have you had a hemorrhoid before?
Yes, I had one or two this past year.
My goodness.
I wrote you a poem about it. What is it?
Okay. Roses
Fuck that Red Band that way. Apologize. What, me fuck off? What the fuck are you? Apologize to Mr. Red Band. I literally have something the size of a golf ball in my asshole right now. Don't come at me, you piece of shit.
William gets a little feisty with the guests sometimes.
I know.
William, can you show us the hemorrhoid? Is that acceptable? We'll blur it out.
You want to see it? I was actually showing people earlier. I posted it on Instagram, but Instagram took the post down.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. It was just
violated community guidelines?
Community guidelines. That's what they hit me with.
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is incredible. So how does a hemorrhoid, what do you have to do now? You just wait it out? I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, I'm waiting it out. It was getting better, and then I ate a couple boxes of macaroni and cheese the other night. Kraft brand.
Really?
Yeah, and then I think that is what stopped me up. But yeah, I mean, it got better, now it's worse again.
You ate 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese in one sitting?
Yes, I've been doing a bunch of sit-ups. I've started doing a bunch of sit-ups recently, and they just make me so hungry. So
you did a bunch of sit-ups, and then you ate 2 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
2 boxes of Kraft, and I started making my midnight. Oh shit.
Oh.
I think that was a movie we did one time. Didn't we work on
what was Midnight Oats about, Adam?
Can
we get some cinematic music? He's got it. Yeah, he's got that.
I think that was actually the thing about Red Band kind of hitting on these 15-year-old girls on the internet.
Tony, who does the black voices from earlier, is going to do the voice of Hans Kim in this movie.
You know I'm gonna do Hans Kim's movie.
William Montgomery stars in
Midnight.
I have no idea. I have no idea how this show is so successful. It blows my mind.
I was hoping we could call Justin back and get him to do a Tilda Swinton impression. All right, that was good.
Come on, man. I'm half asleep right now. Who the fuck is Tilda Swinton?
William, you are, I don't know how you do it every week, but you keep filling our souls with your sweet, sweet midnight oats. And
It's a pleasure to seriously pray for my hemorrhoid, though. I'm not kidding. I'm currently squeezing my butt cheeks right now. It makes the weirdest.
Don't make it
feeling.
sweat.
I'll show you after the show, Tony.
I actually do want
It's crazy looking. I swear to God, it looks like I have two buttholes right now. Well, I don't know if I do.
You sure it's not a tumor?
Oh, that's like cancer. Did you not know I just literally had skin cancer cut off my fucking neck?
You really did.
That's terminal.
In addition,
3 weeks.
3 weeks to live from
To live.
How does that make you
3 weeks.
They gave you 3 weeks to live with skin cancer?
3 weeks to live.
You told me last week that they took it off.
Yeah, they took it off, but what they found didn't look good. It's terminal.
3 weeks to live.
3 weeks to live.
You seem
Tony.
totally fine.
I've been making my peace. Slowly but surely, I've been making my midnight oats, making my peace. I've been calling people on the phone.
Who have you been calling?
My old gym teacher, Coach Rogers. I mean, Coach Rogers and I used to fucking beat people up in the locker room. So, yeah, Coach Rogers. I mean, he was the first person I called.
This is incredible to find out that you have 3 weeks to live. You were the first. It's sad, Tony. If Coach Rogers on the line, is something he wants to say.
Hey, Will, this is Coach Rogers. I'm in the middle of the big game. What's happening? You're not eating mac and cheese with that big hemorrhoid, are you?
Coach, I am, and Coach Rogers, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but...
Yeah, well, you hit me up on Facebook Messenger from time to time. Sorry I don't respond.
Man, that was...
My bad.
I don't have a good diagnosis. I mean, it's a hard... I have 4 weeks left to live.
Sorry, it's a 7th-inning stretch.
Coach, idiot. It's baseball shit.
Sorry, it's baseball football. Wait, what's going on? What diagnosis? What are you talking about?
I'm in a bowling alley.
You're in a who?
A bowling alley.
I can't hear you. We're playing boxing now. Sorry, I work at a YMCA. You should have mentioned that.
You're still working at the YMCA?
Yeah, it's been a tough year. I got COVID. Sorry, I'm getting my ass kicked. Fuck you. I have a whistle, too. And someone put a spell on my... Wait, what's up with your skin cancer? What? Till what?
Yeah. Go! Yeah, what is going on?
It's the wave, William. I'm in a drive-by with Cat. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry, what's up?
Yeah, I have 3 weeks left to live. Perfect timing. I'm going to die in 3 weeks.
Oh, well, nice to hear from you, bud.
Yeah, nice to hear from you, too.
Sorry, there was a horse.
Yeah. I'm at Churchill Downs.
I put $60 on William's skin cancer. Shiver me timbers.
Well, you would have made 120.
Another spell, God damn it. Sorry, I also work at Harry Potter summer camp.
That was some owls doing mime. And that was Red Band coming to a YouTube video of a news reporter.
Too much fun. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. And how about one more time for the amazing Adam Ray and Rich Voss, everyone. I mean, I knew we were going to have fucking fun tonight. We did it again. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, number one, Tequila. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, D Madness on the bass guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Adam Ray and Rich Voss. That pops up on your YouTube right now. And here's a drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. It is of the Phil Tony Golden Ticket winner Jared Nathan, everyone. A lot of fun stuff happening. Still a few tickets available for the big New Year's Eve show. Some big announcements coming around very soon to go around that weekend. A lot of fun stuff happening. New Year's Eve here in Austin, Texas. For those of you listening around the world, this is your chance to be here to soak in Austin, what I truly believe is the greatest city in the world right now. And yeah, we love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band?
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. I love you.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
down.
It's been months. Oh, it's 65 days. You know the biggest gangster of all time? The biggest pimp in the history of mankind? In the history of mankind, there's never been a big than I am. Michael Jackson, the West. Kill Tony, the West Side Pimp. He's not a gangster. Fuck yeah, I know that motherfucker from Aiden Ross's stream. From Aiden Ross's district. Oh, you think you know me? Dude, these are just explosive. If you were like, hey, Rabbi, what's the greatest thing fucking you'd ever want to watch? This shit. Hey, Golden Pony. Stay Golden Pony, boy.
Hey, this is Rabbi! Coming to you live from Madison Square Garden for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tom, man! Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking 2 nights of their lives? Fuck yes, Madison Square Garden! Oh shit! This is Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. We started this show in front of 15 human beings with 4 sign-ups in the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now we are here live from Madison Square Garden. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Jelly Roll, ladies and gentlemen? And let's keep it going. The best damn band in the land. Groove Line Horns, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, the return of Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, Nicholas Rothhouse on percussion, and our drummer, the great Michael Gonzalez. Joining the band tonight, one of the top young rising musicians of the world, Marcus King. Our guitarist, Matt Mueling. The band leader, John Dees. And his first time ever in New York City, ladies and gentlemen, that's D-Madness. If you're facing the wrong way, D, for the love of God, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know if they plan these things, but sometimes the comedy just flies. Facing John Dees, soaking it all in. We have a lot of amazing show for you. This is a very special night. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there, just one advertiser for you. This podcast is proudly sponsored by Hims. You guys ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom?
It's time for you to stop worrying about your performance and get Hims so you can feel confident knowing that you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra and Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper. Advanced.
Tony, I love that Hims is giving men the best ED treatment out there. The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/KillTony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Now, Madison Square Garden. Kill Tony for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Madison Square Garden. This is a show based in Austin,
Dude, I watched that fucking game.
So,
Your fucking Huskers whooped so much ass. Deion Sanders is crawling back to Boulder with his fucking tail between his legs. Shedeur Sanders is mopping up the fucking tears. And your Huskers are back to national prominence. Yeah, I said it. You heard it here first, motherfucker. Absolutely. That's all it took. It's just a quality win against a regional opponent. Absolutely. Were you there? Dude, I'm serious. They look very good. Dude, I watched that whole fucking game because I actually thought Colorado was going to spank them. I thought Colorado was going to do something this year. I thought Shedeur Sanders was going to be my dark horse Heisman Trophy winner. And motherfucker, they just sucked a clean bag of dicks. And I'll tell you what, Nebraska looked very athletic. Nebraska has some deep right backs. And they overwhelmed Colorado on the defensive side. They were up 28-0 at that. We thought that Nebraska had a cut out. Yeah, it seemed like it. But even though Nebraska was really great, I thought the same thing. I thought the cut out was kind of nice here. Okay, dude, I saw this thing. I didn't know about it. The balloon release. How the fuck are you able to do that in Nebraska? There's a balloon release whenever you score a touchdown. Yeah, exactly. I can just see that's not going to last for too much longer. It's like now that I don't know, it's kind of bad for the environment. I mean, I actually don't think it probably does anything in position, but it's the optics of the matter. Hey, we're just going to release like. Yeah. So what they should do, I think, and definitely Nebraska can figure this out, is come up with a biodegradable balloon. Yeah, so a biodegradable balloon with like a biodegradable like string. Like if you had whatever kind of balloon biodegradable in like a hemp string, it would just decompose within like 90 days. Right. Yeah. definitely. You can make plastic pretty fun. And so you just create like a mild. Well, I'll tell you what, it was a group effort, but I can just tell you that wouldn't fly that balloon release in California. It wouldn't have flown for the last 20 years. And to see it, and it's like nobody says anything about it, it's almost like it's another world. Like, and I don't think it necessarily does that much. I'm like, dude, it's whatever. Maybe like a duck dies because it eats a balloon or something. Like, I don't want anything to die. Let me say that. But I'm thinking to myself, you could still preserve this tradition, but make it safe for the environment. And then it's a really cool tradition because there's nothing to stop it except for the lack of fucking touchdowns that the Nebraska Cornhuskers have scored in the last 25 years. Dude, that's a hilarious way to sell it. That we need biodegradable balloons. Then the only thing that could potentially stop us from releasing them is the lack of touchdowns. I also heard that they did this due to helium. There's a helium shortage or some shit, which is like, yeah, I don't fucking believe that since helium's like the number 2 most available element in the solar in the universe. Yes. You know why? Do you know why I don't think they want people to have it? Because you can commit suicide with it very easily. Yeah, they have these things called go bags or something like that. And so, like, I think probably in the 80s, 90s, and such, helium was like $5 a tank or $10 a tank. It was really, really cheap because it's so abundant. But they created this artificial scarcity because it was getting easier and easier. Yeah, it's definitely a dark reason, but so here's what you do. You just fill these fucking balloons with hydrogen. It doesn't have to be helium. No one said that has to be helium. It just has to be lighter than air. With hydrogen. Well, look, just think of the opportunity here. If you can develop a biodegradable balloon, which isn't that hard, come on, I'm sure somebody else has done it. But if you're able to develop it, you can market that internationally because I know in California, like the Mylar balloon is illegal. They like have made a lot of different types of balloons illegal. So to just see people just who aren't scientists at all, just being like, let's release this shit into the atmosphere. I know that causes it pisses a lot of people off too when people do that. So kind of beat them to the punch before they ban this tradition altogether. Come up with biodegradable balloons, build it heat with hydrogen, and then the helium scare won't end the tradition anymore, and the environmentalists won't have an issue because they're all biodegradable. They'll be out of the ecosystem within 90 days. Oh, yeah. Please share with the world. Anything for the University of Nebraska. Excellent. Hey, you take care. Dude, I thought about you so much today. It was ridiculous. And I watched the game along with GB and some other people you were talking about, and I wasn't even the person breaking you up. Somebody was like, Kyle, I have a theory that Kyle Chandler and James Kaminsky are the same person. I would go, they're not the same person. And they're like, no, I know, it's just a theory. Like, they're completely different individuals. Yeah, I would totally back you. I'm like, what made you think that? And they were just like, well, have you ever seen them in the same place? And I said, no, but I've never seen you in the same place as anybody else. That doesn't mean that I automatically assume that you're every other person. So, I had to. Yeah, I told them I absolutely did, and they were just saying shit. But I told them that James Kaminsky was definitely a person, and I was watching this game, thought about you the whole fucking time, and I'm That is beautiful. I know right where we were the other time you took me, we were on the stairs of that looking towards you right now. Excellent. Beautiful. Excellent. James Kaminsky, you take care of it, man. Thanks, baby. Shout out to James Kaminsky. James Kaminsky is an amazing individual. He's got a heart of gold. He's a sweetheart. We all love him. Yo, I think I'm not saying names. Hi, Ricky friends. You're going to the Glass Hannibal show. They're going to be a huge band. Doug, how was Dave Matthews then? Amazing. Oh, that's balling. I gotcha. Dude, I appreciate you looking out. I'm continuing to grind, as you know, and yeah, I appreciate you saying hi. Love you too, man. Check in. You keep getting rest and enjoy the show. Glass Animals. Take care, man. Peace, baby.
Thanks so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Make some noise here for first bucket pull of the night, Corey Albert, and the show has completely begun. So that's how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name for bucket pull number one. We're going to wrangle them from over there. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce a brand new, very special Madison Square Garden part of the show that has never been done before in the history of the show. This is a Legends bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. And out of this bucket, I pull, ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who, like us, started at the Comedy Store. A man who, like us, but not like us, was the first ever comedian ever in the world to sell out Madison Square Garden, gracing us with a set live here. I present to you the heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice Clay.
Subway violence, city bites. Zombies in the streets smoking crack pipes. Pizza, bagels, and summertime titty. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else. This is New York fucking City. Oh! Madison Square fucking Garden. How the fuck are you? And I see they took your phones. You're all jonesing. You can't get enough of your phone all fucking day looking down. I got a text earlier today from my friend Joe. He goes, "What are you doing?" So I say, "I'm going to Subway for a turkey sandwich." All of a sudden I get another text. "Joe Light, you're getting a turkey sandwich." What the fuck would I care what he likes? I mean, what kind of world have we turned into? Facebook? Everybody wants to be connected. Why? Because Zuckerberg Shea was living on his own private fucking island, and you're all connected. Let me tell you something. We hate each other. We don't want to be together. I got a DM because you can't even get rid of anybody today. I get a DM from a girl I went with when I was 17. She writes, I heard you're doing really good. So I wrote back, I heard you was dead. I hoped you were dead because you're a no good fucking whore. Yeah, we don't want to be connected. You know how it feels when you get in the elevator, right? And there's nobody there. Greatest feeling in the world. And then here comes somebody running down the hall. Can you hold that? We all do the same thing, right? We're hitting and you're hitting the close button. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, go ahead. And then right before the door closes, we all do the same thing. And you grab the door. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you to me? Living on the same floor for 8 years, never said hello. This is a great fucking guy. How you doing, honey? Want me to pinch your tits after the show? Yeah, you could DM me any fucking time you want with those big fucking pig tits. Very nice. See, that's why I don't understand why there was ever a Me Too. You know what I mean? Chicks are crazier today than they ever were. Your whole fucking life. Think about it. You know, like, today women hardly even wear makeup. You know, all that jewelry is down here in the Pinkwood Lagoon. That when they take their jeans off, you could go blind from diamonds, rubies. They got a string of pearls hanging out of their asshole 3 blocks long. You could go down on a chick during this recession and come up a wealthy fucking guy. Look, I've been around for a while. 40 years ago, when you told the chick to get on top, he would come a slow-moving fucking leg, nearly breaking your hip with her kneecap. And then she would just lay there like she's waiting for a fucking bus. Today, when a chick gets on top, she knows. They stand over you. They look down at you with disgust and disdain. And they don't just sit on your cock. They squat down like a dog taking a dump in the fucking park. With those big fucking horse tits banging in your face and that big fat ass banging your balls till they're black and blue. I mean, how do you think Tempur-Pedic became the #1 bed in the world? And then you take a picture of your balls, right? And you just put it on the internet and you become a superstar. Like this, like the hot Tui girl. You got to spit on that thing. And then, you know where I take it? I take it that she comes home, you know, to her parents who remember her reveal party with the little pink smoker. Oh, it's gonna be a little girl. And there she is, 5 years old, with her little pink dress, and 10 years old in the jumper, and sweet fucking 16. And then 18, and then here she comes home from college at 21 with a degree in sucking dick. And her father's going, I want you to get a job at Starbucks. And she's like, I make $75K a week on OnlyFans. You gotta work at fucking Starbucks, Pop. Do you understand? This girl has every deal where she's got a 3-picture deal at Paramount, her own reality show. She's got the hot Tui hot sauce. She's got her own. She sells more merch, and her net worth is more than everybody on our fucking panel tonight. But what bothers me about the whole thing is, what bothers me about the whole thing is, you know, it was too quick, the little, it's like a piece of paper you're spitting out of your mouth. Let me tell you something. When a girl could hop a loogie from across the room and hit the tip of your dick like a sniper, when she could stand over you and drizzle her spit all over your cock and balls like it's a hot fudge sundae, and then you choke fucking her as she's looking at you, and the mascara's fucking falling, and then with the and drooling like a fucking Saint Bernard with the spit dripping out of her mouth, down her chin, off your dick, balls, making your fucking wooden floors fucking bubble. Dang, I say you deserve a movie deal. And only then, Tui. But this is the thing that I'm trying to get across. Tonight, Tony is going to pick some names out of a hat that might be in the back, or some jerk goes sitting in the crowd out there. But before you decide to be a road warrior. Listen to me. Take a little friendly advice from Dicey Dice, twice as nice. Before you decide to catch all those flights around the country, the flights that are delayed, the flights where you sit on the tarmac for 3 hours in the middle seat next to some asshole with a backwards baseball cap and his laptop and his Spider-Man fucking backpack. And you got some 7-year-old behind you kicking your fucking sleep while you're trying to sleep. And 3 hours into waiting on the tarmac, they go, oh, the flight is canceled because the pilot's too fucking drunk. Now you gotta catch a fucking ride, get a rent a Camry, an old fucking Camry that smells like piss with balding tires, and drive from fucking LA to Reno with a fucking chain knife that you don't get mugged by a fucking motorcycle gang in the middle of the fucking desert. Yeah. And then you finally wind up 10 hours later at the Holiday Inn Express, where you sit in a fucking chair to sleep because you don't want to get the bed bugs. And then you come down in the morning for a free buffet that all the slobs in the hotel already coughed and sneezed on these old crusty fucking eggs. And now you're in a liquor room that they converted into your fucking dressing room with mice running around. And then you go out and you give it your all to 15 fucking drunk people. And if you're a girl comic, there's going to be at least one guy going, show us your tits! And then when you come back in the dressing room after your show, here comes the waitress going, I got your chicken fingers already. And guess what we just got in? The hot, gooey hot sauce. So before you decide to do that, girls, why don't you just take yourself to the neighborhood laundromat, hop up on a warm fucking dryer, pull your legs all the way back, and queef to the Star-Spangled Banner as you squirt like a super soaker into the face of some poor fucking guy folding his underwear. Boom! Superstardom. In a month, you'll be sitting on the panel with Kill Tony, right next to fucking Tony. You've been a great crowd. Enjoy the show. God bless. Good night.
One of the greatest comedians of all time, Andrew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen. You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Dice. What a way to get this show started. Now, believe it or not, a poor soul has to do 60 seconds after that. We go to the actual fucking. Make some noise for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Now, to the bucket we go. We're going to meet a human. This could be their first time ever doing stand-up. It's definitely guaranteed their first time performing in Madison Square Garden. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Corey Albert, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Corey Albert is first out of the bucket on Kill Tony. 60 seconds.
Holy shit, Madison Square Garden, what the fuck's up? Yeah! Alright guys, I am recently single. I just got into a breakup, so I'm dating again, which fucking sucks. Dating nowadays is the worst in history. I say it's harder to date now than it was during the Holocaust. At least when you dated during the Holocaust, it was real easy to get a girl's number. Is that a 3, 2? Fuck it, let's go back to my place and shower. It also sucks because I no longer get blowjobs, and those are my favorite thing. I still remember my first blowjob, and the only reason I remember it is because of the day. It was a day I could never forget. September 11th, 2001. 5th grade, under the bleachers. I think this chick had some sort of fixation on tragedy because she was twice as horny. She grabbed my head, pushed me down first, and said the towers aren't the only thing going down. And that's still the sexiest thing I've ever heard to this day. And then she went down. And I don't know how long she was there for, but I think we already invaded Iraq.
Wow, exactly 60 seconds from Corey Albert, covering some of the great tragedies in the history of civilization. All in 60 seconds. Corey, grab that microphone. You're here. You're in it right now.
I know, man.
Corey.
Dude, I fucking had no idea. This is crazy.
I can see you freaking out when you're moving away from the logo.
I don't want to dirty it, you know?
I'm not you're freaking out, bro. You did a good job, though. You hung in there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Holocaust at 9/11 while shaking visibly.
They have me up after dice. I mean,
True. That's crazy. How weird is this experience? How weird is this experience?
dude, it's fucked. Like, I've never seen this many people in front of me before.
Sounds about right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Corey?
Since 2019, so depending if you count COVID, I guess almost 6 years.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
I work IT for a school.
For a school?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that's done.
What's going on?
Done.
They definitely didn't teach you how to count.
I love it. And what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your actual life, Corey. You live here in New York City?
I live in Connecticut over by Mohegan. I know you hate Connecticut. I know. I do too.
I like Connecticut people. But it's a fake state.
But it is a fake state.
The highway between Boston and New York. Sorry. My best friend lives in Connecticut. Lives on the highway. It's not a real state.
What do you do for fun out in Connecticut?
I work on my car.
There's nothing to do there. Why are you asking a question?
Drink a lot.
It's a fake state.
Watch Joe Rogan's podcast.
You work on your car. What kind of car do you have, Corey?
I have a Mustang. I know I'm going to get hate for that.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
You goddamn comment. Who the fuck hates a Mustang?
No, it's a car. New York City hates car owners. That's what it is. Hey, take the train like I do. I love it. What year's your Mustang?
2010.
2010. No, that's a shitty year.
Oh, yeah. It's shitty. Yeah.
That's why you're working on it.
I built it, pretty much. So
He's hung in there 2 more years. You've been okay.
What's your love life like? You talked a lot about dating. And
man. It's not good. I've been cheated on with gay men, stabbed. Yeah, it's been real good.
You've been cheated on with gay men.
Yeah, she left for a gay guy. Okay. Yeah.
Finish that sentence.
Yeah.
She.
Like, it's the worst things you could envision. I probably lived it.
She left for. He's not gay, though.
He is. He has a grinder.
What?
He has a grinder.
Grinder.
One of my gay friends found it.
Maybe he's just a gay whore, but he doesn't do gay stuff otherwise.
Maybe
he doesn't like it, but he's willing to do it for money. Does that make you feel better about her breaking up with you?
I mean, once I found out he was a Noah Kahan fan, it made me feel better.
Most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life, Corey?
I mean, aside from this, I went to Niagara Falls, did some shows in Canada, which was really fun because I've never really been to Canada other than when I was like 13. So
performing at Niagara Falls is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
I don't live an exciting life, man. We grew up skateboarding. It shouldn't expect that exciting.
Yes, you are correct. You do not have an exciting life. I can confirm that. But I'll tell you what, you were the first bucket pull tonight. These have special Bones Eye handmade leather joke boats with a Statue of Liberty with a skull on them, and you got one, buddy.
Thanks so much, guys. Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night, Corey Albert, and the show has completely begun. We are in full effect, and now, well, coming off of talking about Niagara Falls in Canada, I'm going to bring up a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen, who is from Toronto, Canada. You're about to witness the most monumental moment of his life. We haven't seen him in a while. He's been very excited about this. This is a brand new minute from Jared Nathan. Here he comes, and here we go.
can't tell by looking at my face? I'm a huge wrestling fan. Finally, Jared Nichols at Madison Square Garden. Yeah, Mr. Noise. I was on the subway last night. I heard the announcement. If you see something, say something. By the time I say something, it'll be too late. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Tommy is shudder! And a blessing! And a curse! The good thing is, telemarketers hang up on me! The bad thing is, ordering Chinese food is fucking impossible! Believe it proudly! The bomb joy! Don't forget the fucking cookie, you cake!
Oh my goodness, I was with you to the end.
Wow. Really put a little ribbon on it there at the end. Oh my goodness gracious.
Balls of fire!
What?
Balls of fire!
There you go. Absolutely. 4 balls of fire.
Full.
What
the fuck song is, man?
Jared, that was a fucking great set. Let's talk about
Solid, Jared. Very solid. That was very funny, dude.
Really,
truly an insane dismount, but who are we to judge on it?
Yeah.
You know,
You keep using the
dismounting, he shot himself in the shin.
Yeah. You keep using words like that, you might end up on panel someday.
I followed the leader, you know?
Whatever you just said, I'm sure it makes sense.
All right.
Most of the set was interrupted by Shane asking me what your condition is.
Well, I gotta be honest, and this is coming from a guy who gets this a lot. Do you have Down syndrome?
I am not your cousin, Danny.
But you do love grilled cheese,
I
don't
love
you?
grilled cheese. I love grilled cheese.
Jared.
Hot dog.
Nathan.
Hot dog.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out hot dogs.
Yeah.
Just make sure hot dogs didn't get disrespected. The hot dogs.
Had to get the hot dogs in there.
Got to.
You don't want the hot dogs mad at you. I love it. Jared, you've never done a show this big before in your life. How do you feel being here in New York City at the Mecca, the most famous arena in the world, Madison Square Garden?
I feel fucking amazing, Tony.
You must be confused because it's neither a square nor a garden. Probably not what you expected at all.
I can't find a fucking rose anywhere.
That's right. Absolutely. Not a rose to be found. So what's going on in your life, Jared, since the last time we saw you?
Living life, Tony. I have an album on Sirius XM. I'm doing shows all over.
No better time to have an album on Sirius XM than right now.
Tony, I don't know if you know this. I just learned that he's now roommates with that little crab guy, Ricky. What's his name? Ricky Garland. He's a very famous. They're not roommates. Mr. Deals together.
Why would you bring that up?
Because it's pretty crazy. It's super crazy.
I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. He's here at Madison Square Garden right now.
I know.
Hey, I don't know if you know who his roommate is. Tony.
I got this up. Are you fucking retarded, dude?
Jesus Christ.
He's a celebrity. He's amazing.
Thank you, Red Band. I was wondering how long it would take for you to be absolutely Okay, put your microphone down. Very good. Hey, Jared.
Hello, Tony.
Hello.
How we going?
Great. Anything else you want to say, or anything else?
One thing. I do one thing?
Yeah.
I love you.
You brought a lunchbox.
I brought a lunchbox.
Okay. Here it is. What's he gonna pull out? No, don't eat that. Whatever that is. No. Jared, what are you doing? What the fuck is that, Jared? Okay, Jared, you're alive right now.
Why don't you get a juju bee, dude?
I'm like on the edge, motherfucker. Pony, I love you. I just want to say something to you. I'm gonna have all the time you get out there. You get huge for a community. You open up doors to everybody. Disabilities. You live a dream. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So Tony, I present to you the first annual Hard R Award.
Oh, wow.
I'm with the face, so
amazing.
Can I get the deal?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Hard R Award.
Hard R Award.
Yes.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm going to remind people that I won this.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen. Jared, don't have Mike in the middle of the red circle, would you? How about one more time for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to do it back to a real bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody all together now. Again, very crazy, high-pressure situation for a normal comedian to do a venue like this. And let's see what happens. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alex Philkov. Alex Philkov is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex, everyone.
New York, how we feeling? Let's go, baby. I'm so happy to be here. Came here from Philly, man. Hey, there you go. No. Whoa. Chill. Yo, this morning, right? This morning I came here, man. I got a haircut. That's the first thing I did, right? I went to the shop. I sat down, and I realized something, you know? I realized that being a barber is a lot harder than it looks, right? Because how do you gently stroke someone's hair and not fall in love? I'm playing. Right. No, listen. It's because I went to a fancy salon, right? Fancy salon. This is the girl. She sat me down, right? She did everything. She washed my hair. I was like, whoa, I don't got the money for that. Come on now. Go back to the damn wire, bro. I'm messing with y'all. I'm messing with bro.
Oh, shit. Here we go. And it has begun. The dark side of Kill Tony is amongst us.
It's crazy.
It is crazy, isn't it? Alex, how long have you been Shane?
Go Birds.
Alex, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been attempting for like 9 months.
9 months?
Yeah.
Where do you live? Where'd you start?
So I live in Philly, I do. I think I chose the wrong joke.
Yeah.
Shout out Joe my beat. Let's get it, boy.
We're witnessing a heel turn from Shane Gillis right now. Okay, so you live in Philly. How's it going for you there? Are you funny there?
I hope so. You know, I try.
Are you like the boo guy there? You got booed.
No, never booze. Never.
Never booze. Only here at Madison Square Garden. The first time for everything.
So 9 months attempting stand-up comedy. Stick with me, Alex. It's okay. Just ignore them. What do you do for a living?
So I go to college.
Uh-huh. How old are you?
Hold up. What kind of college?
What kind of college?
4-year.
Uh-huh. What's the school? Oh, they hate 4-year colleges. Do you have a car?
I drove a car.
What kind of car?
I drove a car. I drive a BMW.
Oh my God, I feel like it's just gonna keep getting worse and worse. What are you trying to get your degree in?
Business. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, here's your chance for redemption. Right now, in this moment, you've got nothing but news. They seem to keep getting bigger and bigger. Tell us, focus. What is the most likable thing about you? How can you win over this crowd in New York City? Give us a fun fact about you that will make them all love you right now.
I played hockey in high school.
All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Lean into it, dude. You get food at the garden. That's actually pretty sick. I'm going into it, bro. That's what I'm taking. Came here for, bro. Come on.
You came here to get food at the garden.
If it works, it works, bro. Attention is publicity.
Oh, boo! Now I'm doing it. Boo! Oh my God.
That's just bad theory.
Yeah. That's what Pang Dang thought. Okay. What do you think is, I gave you a lot of shots here. What do you think is the most unlikable thing about you before I let you go?
Well, apparently my personality.
I love this fucking crowd tonight. You guys are funny. Holy shit, that was good. They cheered on the fact that you suck. Well, we got little joke books for a reason, Alex. This is for you, buddy. It's going to be a long drive home in that Beamer tonight. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, you live or die by the sword. This is Kill Tony. Kill or be killed. And that was Alex Philkoff. Alex, get the fuck out of here. Stop fucking.
You know what I found out about fur coats?
They're hot.
They give you comfort when people are eating shit. You're just like,
I love it. What do you say we get back to this Legends fucking, huh? Wasn't that fun? Oh my God. You know, New York has a lot of iconic comedians. A lot of them I consider to be like big brothers to me. This is truly, if you've ever seen them before, you know, all of your favorite comedians, one of their favorite comedians, one of my favorite comedians, one of my great friends. Let's make some noise for multiple-time Kill Tony guest and one of the all-time best in the world working today. This is Big J Okerson.
Wow. Tony, this is impressive, dude. How about a round of applause one more time for Alex, who was just up here? Come on. Come on. That poor son of a bitch was doomed to fail. He followed a handicapped guy's amazing speech. Before I go, handicap can do anything. And then that guy came up here with his beautiful working face and body. You hated him from the get-go. It's okay. I'm having a rough week. I found out for the first time my 21-year-old daughter is dating. And she's 5'11", so I was like, black dude, right? And then she goes, well, he's half black. And I was like, ah. And then she went, he's half Hispanic. And I went, both?
I'm processing it. It's fine. I'm sure he's a good dude, and I'll have some fun new bits about my black son-in-law. Also, a black grandchild would be a nice look for me, if I'm being completely honest. I get called racist a lot because of comedy, so a black grandchild would be a nice look for me. I hope it's a boy with a strong black name like Jim Anthony. And then all my headshots are going to be me just cornrowing his hair. Take pictures in our Jordans together. I'm going to throw my alley-oops. Jim Anthony, huh? Thanks, Papa. So she's taking back to 2 gives a shit. It's better than the alternative. My friend told me, don't worry about who your daughter dates. She'll be fine because girls always look for a guy that reminds them of their father. I go, I hope that's not true. I like to finger girls' assholes when they suck my dick. I don't want that for my baby. For my sweet angel? No. I was fine for her pit mother, but that was different. I can get 2 in there too. She was loose as a goose. Her farts never made noise, but not my angel. Plus, you ever see how long black dude fingers are? No way, Jose. Fuck that. You're gonna stretch her trachea through her asshole. Back off, Arsenio. He's got to pull it out like this. Sorry, Mr. O. I don't want to meet like this. New York, fucking Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much for letting me be even a small part of this, dude.
Thank you.
It means so much to me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm proud of you, man.
Truly one of the best comedians working today, gracing us with his presence. How loud can this place get for the great Big J Okerson?
Thank you, guys.
So awesome. Thank you, Big J.